21 months. Let's go, D. "17 months. I love being a freak." Yo, I'm back in the sneak chat. Sneeg turns 42 months, time to lurk again. Minecraft? No way. Realmering? What's that?
Good morning. Have I slept well? Yeah. What is this, another person being like, you look like shit? Good to see you too, man. Wow, you look like ass today. How can I help you? I'm going to start busting down doors at fast food chains, be like, damn, you guys look like shit. So cool. I'm sure they would love that. Wipe my ass with a $100 bill on my way out. How fucking rude. Leave them alone. They're working minimum wage. Well, now you see it. You could just put working. You just put they're working and it would work. Has nothing to do with the amount of money they're making. If you bust into somebody's work and go, wow, you look terrible. You're just fucking rude. Even if it's my ass sitting on here talking to a monitor.
Hello Mrs. Sneeg, it has been a while since I've watched a full stream, but now I can.
You look like shit today. Keep it up. You look terrible. Anyway, can I have a number 2? There would be spit on my burger. Justifiably.
$49 from your local night
Sure,
shift
that's just
lurker and
spit?
VOD
Well,
watcher. Also cat
might
kiss
not be
chat.
if they're, maybe they're into it. It's good to see everybody. Wow, I've got fucking today and tomorrow with you. That's it. Then I got to go do VidCon. Bunch of shit. I gotta go see a bunch of stupid Americans. Or not. I guess people not American could always go. I got a meet and greet. Got to meet adoring fans. The people who are the only reason I get invited to go anyway. My life is hard. I know. And you know what's worse is VidCon. VidCon paid for my flight. The nerve of their generous invitation. and funding of my trip. Fucking I can't believe it. Anyway, I'll be at VidCon. I'm excited.
Hello Sneeg, I haven't had the best morning today, but you streaming has made it better.
Yay.
Wiccan dicks, Wiccan dicks, Wiccan dicks, Wiccan dicks.
Can't wait to see you at VidCon, Mr. Sneegsnag.
Yeah, man. Of course. So excited. Ignore the previous conversation. Just kidding. I'm very excited. This is a joke if that's not apparent. Some people. I love VidCon. They put on a great job. I'm honored to be invited every time. Anyway, we're doing something Realm related. Surely he isn't like this for San Diego TwitchCon. Well, I won't be because Twitch is nice enough to not pay for anything. So I have to pay it fully, which is just like, means a lot. I'm on to Whelm. We're whelming. Well, I don't actually know what we're doing exactly yet. Tubbo's up to some shit. He's doing something with way too many people on the same server again. As always. Hold on.
Hey Sneeg,
should I
gonna
bother
have
him?
to put my sub on hold so I can save for a new computer.
That's totally understandable.
All right, it's 6 o'clock.
Hey man.
It's time to join the infamous Big VC.
Gulp.
I've joined.
When do I
What's
start
up, Tubbo?
filling
What's up,
your...
Bangy? How are you, man?
Wait, I don't hear anything.
Hey, there I am.
What do you mean you don't hear anything? You hate me? You hate me and you want me dead? You hate me and you want me dead?
I should probably join that VC, huh?
Yo.
Yo, what's up, Michaela?
How are you guys? Are you
What the hell? I can't hear anything. What's going on? I'm scared. Where is everybody? Hello? Oh, I can hear people.
Yo, hey Sneeg man, how are you doing today?
Dude. He's too good for you, man. Oh. Uh-oh, my chat can't hear. There you go.
Wait, what the hell? Someone, give me a second. Someone's stolen my freaking camera lens. I'll be right back.
Ah, yoink.
What?
Someone. How does
Actually, just mid.
somebody
Oh,
just
How
steal
do you-
your camera lens, buddy?
Like right now.
Do you reckon he's been
or-
streaming just without a camera lens on, like the whole time? It's like, wait, hold on,
Wait.
something's missing.
Yeah, did he realize that his camera wasn't turned on the entire time?
No, it just had a different lens on it.
Why do you?
Guys?
What do you change the lens for?
I changed from a 18 to 10 millimeter to an 18 to 50.
But like, for what specific purpose?
I zoom in and out, whether I'm on full cam or just webcam.
Hey Sneeg,
Oh, he's so
just
cool.
letting you know that it is
I
my
just reach up
birthday
and I
today.
do a little
Wanted to see if everyone in chat except for
Ooh.
Sweet
Alright.
wish me a happy birthday.
Is this
I like
everyone? Who
that.
are we missing?
I don't know. Hold on, let's see.
Ash.
Is that
Ashwag
all?
isn't here. Ross.
We're missing
Tango.
Roz Cumber
ah,
of House Cumber.
It's while I was
AGTV's
playing
here,
Mario
that's all
Kart
that
World
matters.
Hello,
instead.
it's me. I'm
Oh
my!
What's
Hello.
up, Jamesy?
It is
Hello,
also my
hello team. Are we
birthday
ready to
today.
play? We're gonna
I'm
have such
ready
a
to
good
play.
time.
You don't know your team yet.
Let's tell
do you
it's
mean? We're
Wall.
not-
Let's
we're
tell
not-
it's Wall
we're
to
all-
get off of Mario Kart World and play.
That's crazy. That's
I think
crazy.
the gear is
All right.
Shut up. Paul.
You don't know your teams yet, people.
Teams?
do we not get to pick?
Nope.
Oh boy.
What?
I'm gonna spin the wheel.
Ask Sebastian if he can join late. He's walking his dog.
Getting
Oh.
flashbacks.
That's kind of annoying.
The dog's
I'll
got
say
a
it
dog,
as
gotta
is. That's
go.
kind of annoying.
Why would he walk his dog right before the event time? That seems.
Why would he walk his?
Ooh.
Why would he start walking his dog at the start of the event?
Yeah.
Set 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Ooh.
But
That's crazy.
this has been like a planned time.
Classic Ashwag. Classic
Whoop!
Ashwag.
Oh my
That's-
god.
Oh.
No, it's fine. I just
leaked?
opened up DMs on Discord.
Leaked?
It's no, it's fine. It's fine.
I
It's fine. It's fine.
screenshotted.
It's
I
fine. It's
screenshotted.
fine.
I'm putting it on Twitter.com.
No, it's fine. It's
Uh-oh.
fine. It's fine.
Oh
It's
my
fine,
God.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna use the pop out now, like a not idiot.
Oh, leaked again. I got another screenshot.
No, you didn't.
Uh-oh.
No, you didn't.
Dude, I love reacting to
You-
streamers on my stream. I love reacting.
You're crazy. You're crazy. Everything's
just
under
got all
control.
the
Hey,
leaks.
Roz Cumber. All right.
What's up, Ross?
Yo, 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 yo.
Oh my.
Whoa, why are you?
Who's echoing?
Am I really loud?
You were
No,
in
it's
the
okay.
I
echo.
love Twitch and Twitch
It's okay. For
streaming
some
is
reason, I have
all over the
everyone
place.
so loud, and my eardrums keep being blown off.
Oh, maybe don't do that.
Oh.
Yeah,
Good-
I
good-
realized I'm
good
the
Hashtag
idea.
issue.
sorry.
Yeah, good idea.
Thought about maybe turning down the volume?
No, that
Yeah, well, I
wouldn't
mean,
work.
I did that,
No.
but I have to do it for every person individually.
Oh.
Yeah, that's kind of how it works, no?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I mean, technically,
Right. So
yeah.
let me explain what's going on today. All right.
Yes.
So here's the rundown. On a minute, you're going to join the Realm SMP.net server on 1.21.4. And there is 4 teams. There is Pear Team, Orange Team, Apple Team, and Blueberry Team.
Bro,
This
why
is
are we?
just like
Why'd you make us
23
fruit, huh?
months, let's go. Might
What
not
month
be
is it,
here
Sneak?
for a while though. My computer ate shit.
What are you
Sneak.
What month
is it,
Have
Sneak?
fun.
No,
Swimmer,
choose your next
stay
words carefully.
stinky.
Boop.
You.
just vote.
Okay, so then there's those 4 teams, and basically people are going to be randomly assigned to those teams, and then the chat's going to join, and they'll be able to pick which team they join, and your team has to eliminate every other team's guardian, which spawns where you'll spawn when you pick your team, and you have to defend it and attack others. Sound good?
Okay.
Also,
We defend stuff and attack things.
Yep, we defend
Yeah.
stuff,
Okay.
and basically, you're able to respawn as long as your guardian's alive, and if your guardian dies, then your whole team gets /killed, and you're all out.
Guardian like the animal?
Mm.
No, it's actually an iron golem with 1,000 hearts.
Oh.
Okay.
Egg.
Okay.
my.
It's just called a guardian.
I like this. This sounds fun.
Yeah? Yeah, I feel
Yes.
like... Okay, also, I'm going to do a disclaimer. If this is scuffed, it's because we're using new networking infrastructure, and the router is very hot. It's hot in the UK right now, and
Oh,
it's sweaty.
Dude, it's real.
So,
this is true.
if the server room catches fire and everything dies, then whatever, bro.
Has air conditioning.
Whatever, call it a day.
Like, whatever, we're calling it a day.
We
You know what
like
I'm
that one
saying?
Twitch rivals where the server room literally caught fire. They're like, sorry, that's why we were delayed.
Wait,
That's
what?
crazy. That's crazy.
Classic
How
Twitch
it
rivals.
was,
Game.
Hop on the Realm event, coward.
No, I'm hardcoring, dude. I'm fucking hardcoring. I'm locked in. Stop trying to drag me away whilst I'm locked in. You seen?
You hate me specifically.
Do you know how fucking big this project is, Sneak? Jesus Christ, it's gonna take me like literally 2 years. Let me cook. Let me lock in. Fuck, man.
Don't care, log in.
Let me lock in. I'm not logging in.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was harassing Phil because he's doing something else. He said he didn't care about
Yeah.
Toby or anything he wants to do with his life, and he hates the fans.
Oh, that
It was
makes
crazy.
sense.
Yeah, that's okay. Philza typically does like prey on my downfall. He actually has my head stuck to a dartboard, and every night before bed he throws darts at it.
As a person who just was at his house a couple of weeks ago, that is very true. I actually threw a few myself.
Okay, wait, try again. Apparently
in.
there was an issue with
I'm in.
maintenance.
Oh,
All right, I'm just gonna send all lobby 1. Oh, here we come.
Oh, what's up,
Okay.
gang?
I don't remember the IP. Is it-
realmsmp.net, bestie.
Oh, I forgot
realmsmp.net.
they all know it too, so they can play.
Yeah. It's not a public thing.
Oh my
All
god,
right.
what is happening?
I'm an owner. Oh my golly gosh.
Well, I mean, everyone's an owner of the realm in their own respect, you know.
Golly gosh.
No,
Are the
I like
teams
that.
like flashing across your guys' screens too?
No.
The what?
Nothing is
What?
flashing on my
Happening?
screen.
Whoa.
Oh, Michaela Dark Eyebrows, you fell into the hole.
Dude, whoa! I've never
It's
played
like
Minecraft with this
pillow.
much.
No.
Never
It's
played
pillow,
Minecraft
right?
on this hurts.
Catch my arm! Get my
me out of the
arm!
hole!
Hold on.
How did
I
you get
got
in
you.
there?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I think
Don't
you
go in
walked
there,
in.
G. Don't go in there.
Fucks.
Who are we missing? Who are we missing?
I literally just logged on and existed.
Okay, we've got some stuff on. We've got us. 1,
You're
2,
missing
3,
me.
4,
I'm on
5,
the
6,
way.
7. Oh, Roz.
I'm sorry, guys.
I'm pinging the
guys,
Discord. I pinged the Discord. Oh.
you know, my
Oh.
PC is also hot. It might explode.
Dude,
it's
you
taking
and the
its time.
servers have so much in common.
Oh,
Is
thank
it really that hot over
thank
there?
you.
Dude,
It's really hot.
it's
Yeah.
like 30 degrees in the server
Yeah.
room right now. It's rough.
Damn.
Specifically in Toby's office, like that is in comparison to everywhere else in the UK, it's boiling in the
Have you
office.
seen what
It's
the
so
weekend's gonna
bad.
get to? It's
Dude.
gonna get to like
Wow.
31, 32.
Bro,
I
yeah,
have
Toby,
all
good
of the
luck on the
blinds
weekend.
down. I have all of the blinds down.
Oh, mate. Oh, mate.
All right. I don't know how we're going to do team selections. I think I'm going to spin a big wheel and share screen it.
Well, is it?
I like that.
Do we have an even amount?
I'm getting flashbacks.
How big are the teams?
Oh yeah, 4v4. I'm assuming. Oh wait, no, like 2v2.
No, it's 4 teams.
Chat, how does this look? Does it look any different to you guys? It's so smooth for me. I'm scared. I'm scared with how smooth it is because of the hertz. My new monitor's so like crispy smooth.
I feel
No,
that
we're
way.
gonna spin. I thought we were gonna spin.
I wouldn't even
Toby.
spin the wheel.
Oh
at
my
that point.
god.
What happened?
Oh my
Tove.
actual god.
Oh no. It's okay. That can be a YouTube short, man. You get the money back. It's
I
fine. Like, don't even
deafened.
worry
What
about it.
That was awful.
Oh my
That was
god.
awful.
Spin the wheel, Toby. Spin the wheel.
Yeah, spin the wheel.
What?
Let's spin the wheel.
I have an
Whoever-
actual
I'm in
wheel.
It's out.
Maintenance. Save me. Whoever gets put on
Oh,
a team
someone
with
give
me, I
Roz
have to leave
Cumber
for
ranks,
work
please,
in an hour
admins.
and a half. I'm so sorry.
Oh, poor Tubbo.
Let me be happy and joyous.
Okay, wait. For some reason, Roz can't join. The admins will fix
Sam's
that.
here.
If you're having any issues joining at the comms admin in the Discord, they will fix everything.
Hashtag fix it.
Wait, Molly
Hey,
still didn't
guys.
join? Is Molly playing?
Hey.
Wait, I think
Oh,
Molly's
what's
in the
up,
office. Let me go
Gonzalo?
ask.
Hey,
Hey,
Sam.
Sam.
happening today?
Toby,
What's
I
up,
do
guys?
have an
What's going
actual
on?
wheel from my subathon
There's
if
a
you
little
need me to
event
spin a
going
literal
on.
wheel.
Oh, really?
That's
Cool.
kind of hype, Loki.
You joining?
Yeah, it's very
I play.
silly.
It's up to
Ross,
you.
try again. Ross, try logging again.
Okay,
Thank you.
I'll do it.
Gotcha.
I'm going back to my perch to kill myself. Just like the first event.
Wow.
Wait, Sam, aren't you
Who
supposed to
even-
go to LA right now?
That's tonight.
Hey, I'm back.
I
Are
see.
you going to VidCon, Sam?
Yeah.
I am
I'm
going to
going to
VidCon. Oh, you're
VidCon.
Sin Sam.
I am
I don't care about you,
Toby,
Toby.
Toby, are you going to VidCon, Toby?
No,
Are
Toby, are you going to VidCon? Please.
Dude,
tell
I'm
me,
taking
please,
L
please.
after L today.
No.
I
Please,
specifically, I
please,
said his
please.
name specifically, and you're like, yeah, I'm going. Wait. I care
Yeah,
if you're going
we're
as
off to
well.
a really great start.
Actually,
okay, wait,
I
are we
care if
spinning
you're
the
going
wheel?
because that means
hot.
Lee's probably going to be there, and Lee's the goat, so.
True. Did you see they put him on the
Yeah,
Twitch
I
right?
saw
They
it,
put him
I
on
saw
the
it.
Twitch, Twitter,
It was so
Instagram,
good.
and
Dude, Lee's
TikTok.
going viral. It's huge.
Okay, I'm gonna put everyone's name in the random picker. Wait, let me share screen for you guys.
Yes, sounds
All
good.
right.
What does that mean?
Spin
This is
the
how we're
wheel.
doing team assignments because Loki, picking teams is what takes the longest in this event, so we're going random.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Hold on,
Okay,
let me
get it up.
Is it?
I'm going
is it
down the
still
VC.
okay that I have to go to work in an hour and
No.
a half?
Yeah, that's fine.
No.
Okay.
Quit your job.
Ashford
your
said
job.
he joined too, by the way.
I'm so
Gamble.
poor
Yeah, I should
right
still
now.
Woken's
No,
dog.
Gamble being a full-time streamer.
Aw.
I did. It didn't work.
Dude,
Wait a minute.
become a full-time gambling streamer then. It's like just
You're-
rearrange the
you
words.
guys, I should get into gambling. Like,
Alright.
Fulham, you're so right.
Wait, honestly, it worked really well for him.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Good
Okay,
point.
here we go.
Oh, check hashtag chat. I've been told.
Ashwick's joining in.
Yeah, he's joining late. That's fine. I guess he'll just join a random team because Loki, I'd gaff. All right.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, get him.
So here's the wheel. Right, first up, we're
The
going
stream
to
is
do
not loading for me.
pair team.
So,
Okay,
Team. All right.
do not.
pair team.
Green.
Who is on pair team? Spinning the wheel.
Can I be Mango
Please
team?
be me. Please be me.
Oh,
I'm a
Andy,
pair.
you're a pair.
I'm a pair.
alright.
Andy, you're a freaking pair.
I'm a pair.
All right, you're a pair. Hell yeah, claps all around. All right, next up we are doing orange team. Remember what you are, by the way, because if you, I'm not telling you again, and I'll be annoyed.
Okay.
All right, who's gonna be an orange?
Team orange.
I don't like orange. I don't want to be an orange. I don't like
Ollie,
oranges.
you're an orange.
That just makes sense.
That
You're
does-
an orange, Ollie.
That does check out. I don't know why. That does check out.
Yeah, that
That's
just
usually-
makes
yeah.
sense.
No,
Hell
it's Leon as an orange,
Hell
yeah.
yeah. Let me just
Guys.
add Melinx to this real quick, because she just joined
Just
the
realized,
Wait,
am I
the wheel's out of kilter now.
Mikhail?
You
Yeah,
just
you,
changed it like that.
Oh, yeah, you're Mikhail, sorry.
Matchel.
All right, next up, we're doing apple team. Who's ready to find out if they're going to be an apple?
What,
Well, I
what
kinda
type of
like
apple?
apple.
What type
God
of apple?
forbid. God forbid.
Granny Smith, bruh.
Okay,
Oh.
I'll
Gonna
accept.
be me.
I'll be apple.
Sneak,
clearly.
you're an apple!
I'm so
Manzana,
green
woo!
and sour.
Congrats.
That's pretty accurate.
Alrighty. Okay, now we're on to blueberry. Who's
I'm
about
gonna
to be a
become a cider.
blueberry? We on
Wait.
blueberry we have
Wait, can I request a transfer to blueberry? I like blueberry.
Ooh, unlucky.
Molly Mellings.
Unlucky.
You're a
He's
He's got
blueberry.
ignored, Sneak. He's got ignored.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, yeah.
Whatever.
You're a blueberry, bro. Okay. Next up, we're back onto pear. Who's going on pear? team?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh.
No way. No way. Oh.
Ooh, rough, Amesy, rough.
I'm a pear.
You're a pair, boy. You're a pair.
Okay, I'm a pear. Next up, we're gonna see who's on orange stream.
My team.
Orange
Boo,
team.
orange team,
man.
boo.
Oh.
Oh.
Rod is orange.
This is awesome.
Congrats on being an orange, Roz.
Was that me? Oh,
Yeah.
me.
The other Ross.
You're an orange.
Yes,
Next
we
up,
got
it's
this.
Apple Team. Who's ready to
Yeah,
find
let's
out?
go,
if we're an
Apple.
Okay.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
What?
Oh.
Let's go, Apple.
You're an apple.
Wait, can the remaining people be on their own team? Would that be
No.
awesome or no?
No.
No.
Next up, it's time to see who's gonna be on Blueberry Team.
Here we go.
Welcome to the team, Macchiato.
Is. Ooh.
It's not. Oh.
Ooh, Blueberry is. Baggy! You're Blueberry Team.
Okay, now it's just
All right,
me and Billy,
next
guys.
up, we've got Pear Team.
It's us.
The
Right, who's
choices
gonna join
are
me and
crazy.
Toby?
I wonder who it's gonna be.
Does that mean we get the last one? And
Oh God, does that mean we get Ash?
Fuck!
Billy! That means that Zam, you are on Orange Team.
Let's
You
go.
and me.
Hello.
Can Ash Frog be on my team?
Hi, Roz.
Can Ash
No.
Frog be-
No, we're
Hi.
next.
Hi.
I think you need to shut up, Sneak. He's on my
Actually,
team. I
Apple
just
was
goes-
third in line. That means snake order. That means
Third
we get
is in
Ashline.
line. So as people join, it will be Apple, Blueberry, Pear. They will go in that order.
Okay, alright.
Sorry,
Who else
sorry.
is even joining?
I have no idea because
How
people
do I
are
join?
unable to react.
How do I
Yeah.
join?
Ash,
We're streamers. We have to be live and watching a video
All right,
to react.
can everyone do /team choose? Oh, /choose team.
Yep.
slash
And then select your
choose
team.
There is no teams to
Oh
choose.
my god.
Oh,
What?
Oh, you
wait,
just
Ah.
press
I'm
enter.
lying.
Apple.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, I still don't know.
Oh,
how
I'm
to go.
dying.
Um, wait.
Apple.
Now you.
Are we typing?
Hey.
Oh my God.
Voice chat's
Yeah.
supposed to not work, I'm assuming. Like the voice chat.
No, there's no
Yeah.
voice chat. We're using
Wow.
VCs because
What
voice
kind?
chat will be crazy.
Oh.
Zam,
How?
Do we get?
Zam, you gotta do
Um,
realmsmp.net.
we-
Someone
Yeah.
restart my what's wrong with your resource pack?
It was just glitches. When I logged in, I got TP'd, so I couldn't submit doing like accept the resource pack, so I just have nothing.
Oh, okay, relog.
Okay, hold on. On my way.
Okay, wait, do we need to restart before join?
Wait, yeah. So how?
There we go.
Do you have? Are you wanting us to like start before people join, Are people joining?
Basically,
like, do they choose the team
people
or do they randomize?
Amy,
them
we
all?
got the really wank spawn, by the way.
I know,
Yeah,
mate.
I got a
know.
awful
Like,
spawn as
Looking
well.
good, man.
it's okay,
You're
pal.
a creeper.
Hearing mobs everywhere? Like,
There's been a,
But you
there's
guys
been
have
a
such a
skeleton
better
trying to shoot you
spawn
for like
than I
5 minutes,
have.
Michaela.
What is this spawn? You guys have such a better spawn than me. I'm on the
What
edge
do you
of a hill.
mean?
I'm literally
We're
on
in
the
the
edge
middle
of
of
a
the
hill.
ocean.
Yo!
We spawned in a
I'd
forest.
rather
So
be
let's
on
chill.
yours.
This is epic.
Pilly, I think you're on. Wait, Pilly, you haven't joined your team.
What team am I on?
Slash.
Pilly
Pilly!
hates us. Pilly
Oh.
actually
Pilly,
hates
I'm
us,
kicking
Toby.
you out of the event. I'm actually kicking you out. You had one job.
Pilly,
You had one
Pilly
job,
does
bro.
not want a team with us, man. Pilly does not want a team with us.
Oh, wait, is Pilly on our team?
Yeah, man.
yeah.
Oh, Pilly, you're on pair.
How do I join?
Slash
Realm
choose team, hit
SMP.
enter.
Oh my god. I'm actually gonna rip my eyes out.
Toby,
I'm
we're
actually
a bunch
gonna-
of streamers. I mean, what did you think?
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
What's good?
It's okay. It's
I forgive you,
okay.
Pilly.
Are we getting level
welcome.
boosts or anything, or are we just
No,
going nuts?
this is because it's streamer versus streamer. We're keeping it all flat.
Yeah.
That's hype.
Ooh.
Oh, Amy, our spawn is so ass. I'm so
No,
sorry.
it's okay. No, listen, man. Listen,
I
man.
made
We got
this
this.
like
Lock
seconds before the event started. This is
in. Mate,
bad.
it's okay. We can lock in,
Oh.
man. We can lock in.
Maybe
It's
we
gonna
have
be
an
fine.
environmental advantage.
Exactly.
So when I go to make a great axe, it's a stone sword on the texture.
Are we starting?
Do I have
No,
to
no. We're not starting yet. We're just waiting for the admin.
Should I relog in
Okay.
for the texture pack?
You need to
If the
relog in.
text
Yes,
pack didn't
Sneak. You have the
send,
same
then
thing
yeah,
I did.
relog.
I
Have you
hit
got
proceed.
diamond? Wait, what have you got?
What is-
in your inventory?
Mom, Toby's gonna spawn in a bunch of items. He's got
I
admin
have
perms.
nothing. I have nothing in my inventory.
Dude, you can see that that's not the case. Don't even pull that. Don't even pull that with me right now.
If you beat us in any regard, I'm gonna call you hacking.
Oh, Tango joined. What's up, Tango? Tango, you're on what team?
Oh, Tango, you're on our team.
Oh, yeah.
Tango's on Apple.
Oh.
Apple
you're
Tango.
my
Apple
team.
Tango. Apple Tango.
Ash, you're my team.
Oh, how convenient. How convenient. Oh, hey, Ash, don't join until someone else joins, Ash. Ash, don't join yet.
You're my
What?
team.
Sorry, I'm back. I'm back.
Mhm.
Team Blueberries.
Yeah, I'm on your scheme.
Okay.
Don't join until I say so, smile.
I did
Okay.
not do that.
So the texture pack's not working. Isn't there a way to like ask it to
Civilization
reload?
defend the console.
Yeah, maybe when you add the server, go to edit, and then you like it always accept texture pack on there.
I'm
I'll explain to you real quick.
direct
Let me
clicking. That's
real
probably
quick.
not helpful.
Oh yeah, you need to add it.
Darren,
You
we
need to
still
add it.
need you.
What?
We still
Realm
need you,
What are
Darren.
we supposed to have?
Me
Hi.
too.
Anyone?
Oh, okay. You gotta
Wait,
do
I'm
eating a
slash
delicious meal.
slash
Why
choose
is-
team.
Why is Kyle F on the mod list?
Kyle left some more. What do you mean?
Bow down.
Shout out! Oh god, yeah, I forgot.
Kyle
My
left some
bad.
mod in my chat. What do you mean?
Head mod Kyle F. Sorry, I apologize.
Yeah,
I
it's
do
not.
apologize.
How do you think he got here? It's nepotism, dude.
You know, I always just think about, leader of the dwarves. I forget his side
No,
job.
no, he's also head mod.
Head
Kev
mod,
Chow,
yes,
you know,
of course,
Kev
of
Chow
course,
all
of
the
course,
way.
of course.
Amy, I can't believe our Guardian's already damaged. We're cooked.
Okay,
We're
so
cooked.
the
Tell them.
Oh, sorry.
so the great axe
What
still
does that
doesn't.
even
The weapons don't show for me.
Honestly, bro, maybe just stick to vanilla or just have the texture pack be bad.
Well, what texture pack? I enabled the thing.
Well, do you have the icons? Can you see the team icons?
No. Wait, yeah, I can.
Wait. Yeah, then you've got the texture pack. The Valhalla one's probably just fucked. Just ignore it.
Can we be a green apple actually?
No.
Should we hop into the VCs?
Watch out!
All right, I think. Yeah, I think.
You can't message people from different teams?
No, because that functionality is difficult because it's spread over 9 different servers.
Oh,
All right, Team
okay.
Apple's gonna wipe the floor with you guys.
Just join VCs.
No.
Just.
Anyways.
What's up, gamer? I don't remember how to make martial art knuckles. Do you?
Oh crap! No, Bad just gave them to me. I never had to do that. On
This is not working for me. Hold on, let me like actually like fully log out and relaunch.
I hope you know I got work in an hour, so I'm so sorry you got stuck with me.
Oh
but I will
gosh,
try
I
to help
totally
you
forgot
just-
about that.
I said it like days ago. I was like, hey, like I can make it to the first like hour and a half, maybe
It's
2
gonna be
hours if
me
you start
and
on time.
Tango.
Yeah, I know I'm horrible.
I mean, it is what it is.
I know.
What Valhalla texture are you having incorrect?
All of them.
I'm confused.
Wait.
What are we meant to be seeing? I see the icons, but everything else
Like
is
I see the
vanilla.
icons, but like all the weapons are swords. I don't see crafting recipes or anything.
Ow. Oh yeah, everything
You
else is me as well, but
run/skills.
Can I what?
Run/skills. I pulled
Slash
open your stream so I can see
skills.
what you see.
Yeah, I mean like the icons are here.
Oh, okay.
Finding.
So
Oh, no, they're not.
uh-oh.
Ooh.
That's so strange.
Uh-oh.
It's okay, we got a head start. I mean, what? Who
Because I
said
can
that?
see them all. What in the world?
Gulp. But yeah, like I don't
What
get the
game?
crafting recipes or anything.
What game version are you?
You know what? Wait, you know what? It's because I'm not on the Modrinth one.
Bro, oh my god.
That would probably help.
Okay. If it doesn't fix it, if you just want to send me a or like ping me or comms admin.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm
Discord.
really good at whining, so you'll hear from me.
Okay. All right.
Oh, are we not
Hopefully
meant to
that
be
fixes
starting
it.
yet?
I
Not
mean,
that I would've,
Also, one of my
but, you know.
teammates is leaving in an hour, so it's basically
I'm
literally
still
me
not
and
even getting
Tango.
in.
So
I'm sorry.
we're at a disadvantage. There's teams with 3 or 4 people.
Dude, if it wasn't for VidCon, I so would have just called out.
That's fair.
I need the hours, unfortunately.
Boosh.
Okay. Don't worry,
Tango, are
my
you
smithing
able to
is
get
level
okay?
1 now.
Okay, there it is. All right, it worked.
Okay, cool.
I mean this with so
Thanks.
much peace and love. I accidentally zoned out when he explained what we were doing. Are we just meant to be defending a golem?
Yeah, that's a.
Okay.
We have a golem and we defend it.
Okay. He explained it, but my cereal was just so good, you know?
No, that's valid.
Tango, are you able to get in okay?
I'm on like servers in maintenance.
Okay, let me. Oh, okay. I know why. Hold on. I can fix that.
Sneak, there's cobblestone in there.
Oh.
Wait, I'll be back in a sec. I just gotta test my audio
Why?
stuff.
In a tree.
Okay, Tango should be able to join once he gets back.
Huge. Yay! Here, I'm gonna build around our golem. Put him in a little box.
Okay, box him in.
Yep. Whoa! Do you guys just randomly get tools? Am I out?
Oh. I threw some on the ground.
Oh.
You're probably picking up the bad stone ones I made. I forgot how to play the game.
What's the quickest way to level? I don't know if that will matter, but it might. Okay.
The quickest way is to get martial arts 100, but there's no chance you're doing that.
No, hell no. Oh, I'm gonna kill all of these animals. I'm so sorry. Do I sound far away from the mic, by the way?
No, you sound
Okay, cool.
perfectly fine.
Huge. I like moved everything around on my desk. I'm bringing home the bacon.
I must smith.
Yo.
Yo. One of my teammates
I think I am.
leaving shortly.
Too bad HP. Battle axe.
Do we want our golem to still be in this tree, or do we want our golem on the ground?
Can we? How do we move that?
I'm assuming we just break the tree and it'll fall, but I'm worried about fall damage. I don't know if that.
Oh, probably
If we
does
just
have
break it,
fall
like, bit by
damage.
bit, he won't take fall.
Surely we just dig him all the way down.
Yeah. Well,
What
down
are
to
our-
bedrock.
Low-key.
Yeah, why not?
I mean,
there's nothing against that.
We could break them all the way down and then box them like in like obsidian underground.
Legitimately.
And then cover it.
Yeah, why not?
I was gonna say I don't see why we couldn't do that.
Hot dog, get on it, hot dog.
Yes, sir.
Just kidding. Great to see you, man.
That's good to see you.
I don't even know the last time I opened the Realm. Also got a new monitor, so like now everything looks so smooth and scary.
Oh.
I know, it's very some really fancy Alienware one because Twitch gave me the ability to stream in 1440p. So now like
Oh hell yeah.
everything's crispy and it's like 100 and something hertz. So now everything is like way too smooth and I'm like very scared.
What's the bitrate?
Of what?
Of what's it called? Like the 1440p upload?
I'm streaming 18 to 20,000 kilobytes.
Oh wow.
Literally
Okay,
triple
that's
what
a
they
huge increase.
it's like triple what they allow usually.
Are we dead ass about mining him all the way down, by the way?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we should hide coordinates. That's a good point.
I've begun digging. I think I'm directly under him.
Mods, put something stupid on the screen.
I might restart my game really quick so I can get my Discord overlay.
Oh, that's important.
I'll be 2 seconds. Yeah.
27 months.
I think the apple's rotten right to the core. You guys know what I mean? You guys get it? Yeah, you guys
No,
get it.
but interesting news. He's floating.
Wait, what?
The golem's floating?
Ooh, that's not good.
So that's going to complicate some things. Is that I don't know.
Is the golem...
Bring the bedrock to him. Any admins around?
Oh.
The golem's floating, guys. Yours?
Yours?
Okay, the golem is meant to be floating. What a fiend.
God damn, this changes things.
Toby hates us specifically, I think.
Okay, new plan.
New plan. Kill theirs before they even get close to us. What are your thoughts?
If you guys want to go out for blood, I can try to cover the golem. Only worry is my time is running out.
Oh.
Just kidding. I have like it's like an hour. Okay, what how do I word this question? Sorry, I'm new to the realm. Assuming everybody else, there's gonna be a couple teams that are probably focused on getting their skills up.
Yeah.
What blocks are harder to break? Like even with like a higher level.
Could you try to move the golem around with leads or water or pistons?
Worse. I mean, I feel like just stone stuff in general is always going to be the most annoying.
Yeah, so I should probably do just a bunch of stone in case we don't get obsidian.
Guess so.
Well, guess I'll start mining.
Mining away.
What could be funny is if I get a lot of stone. Sorry, I almost swore. God forbid. If I get like a lot of stone and then we do like layers.
Yeah, you know me, Captain PG over here.
Yeah, that's why I don't listen. I rolled out of bed to be in this event. Okay. Sneak, did you see the reel I sent you on Instagram?
When?
Last night.
Probably not.
Okay.
But I will look. Instagram is very sporadic in terms of me checking it.
Okay. I just saw a thing and I was like, I want this to be you in 10 years.
Oh. Am I alive?
Yep. Yes. I hope
Awesome.
so. Lord.
Yeah, me too.
No, it was a video of like these dads like that like I don't know how to describe it. These dads who are like dance dads, like their daughters are taking dance class, but it's Father's Day, so they all do one big like father dance, and it's really funny.
Whoa.
And I could see you doing something like that.
Don't tempt me. Whoops.
Oh, just mining, guys. Oh, you know.
Keep every stone piece you ever get.
I'm mining level 3.
Keep all of the stone. I will smith it all.
Huge.
I wonder if they can see. Do you think they could see the silhouette of our golem? I see a village.
Minecrafting.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, I wonder if we can like use water to push him or anything. Uh-oh, is this an abandoned village?
Should I use normal cobblestone?
For what?
PT dubs? To surround the golem? Does that matter?
Yeah, anything. I mean, anything at the moment's helpful. I mean, we could just keep adding layers, even if like we add too many and have to keep like, I mean, anything is good, really. We could just keep like changing it or keep putting another layer on top of layer, you know what I mean?
Oh my god, this is Bed Wars. Hello, Mr. Golem, sir.
I'm in a village. There's literally there's a regular golem here. I'm gonna kill him.
Oh, we need the iron. We could get buckets with the iron since we don't have Nirvana. I mean, I don't have Nirvana regardless, but you know what I mean. Wait, I'm so confused. Why can't I place a block there?
He might have like a limit around him.
My god, he's boxed. I wonder if there is anybody just running around trying to find people. Like early game trying to get people out.
Would be crazy. Wait, if we die, are we dead?
That's a great question. You want to try?
No.
No.
Hard
Right,
pass. All right, killing myself. Here I go.
I've got one layer of cobblestone around our golem. Oh, you know what would have been really fun to do? If I would have just gotten like a fuck ton of dirt and like extended the mountain so like he was like inside of it.
What's stopping you?
Okay, I'll go break some dirt. He's just in a massive floating box right now. So.
Yeah, I guess the only difference is whether or not they see the silhouette or not. I'm imagining they will. I feel like it might be really hard if we can't see the outline.
That's why I'm thinking maybe it's not. Yeah, I feel like it's not worth. Oh yeah, because we can I can see our guy. So I'd imagine they can.
So it might be okay to cover.
Effect.
I don't think so. It still might be good to cover them up just because they might have to be like pretty close to even see anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me see how far away.
Wait, so when is Toby throwing a bunch of people in here to help or not help? Probably not help.
Not help? Wait, why do we need people?
I thought there was like viewers joining.
Oh.
Or is that something else?
I mega zoned out during the explanation. Yeah, I can see the golem from really far away.
Like the outline or him in general?
The glow. So
not ideal.
No, I'm easily a couple hundred blocks away now. You stop being able to see it at hold on, I'm F3. I want to say you stop being able to see the glow about 100 blocks away.
Yeah, it's the render distance or entity activation.
The simulation distance or whatever.
Yeah, that's the one.
Sorry, I keep sniffling. By the way, I'm like.
No, shut up.
Oh, we came at that with very different energies.
I know.
I'm like a little sicky. Well, I was. It's more that I'm not now.
Like residual.
Yeah.
I completely get it. My first month on the realm, I was fighting off 3 infections, and I just never wanted to unmute my mic.
And how did it go?
I unmuted my mic, and then everyone went, "Oh God, you sound horrible." So.
I don't remember where I am.
Do you need
Actually,
coins?
I do. I feel like I remember.
You got this, girl boss.
Why not just DM me him?
Okay.
Don't leak it.
So we're at.
Oh wait, I placed the block here. I think I know where I'm going. I'll look if it goes bad.
All right. Well, they're there.
What are
if
we
you need 'em.
trying? What are we trying to do here?
Just
Is it
protect
just,
our
like,
golem
level
and
up
kill theirs.
tons?
Yeah,
Yeah. Is it just like level up situation? Okay.
basically.
Wonderful weather we're having, eh?
Oh, I do see him from far away. Jeez.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of bread from the village. If you guys want some bread.
Oh, huge. I just have 5 cooked mutton and 5 cooked pork chops.
Yeah, I've got bread. Tango, are you near here or did you go explore?
I'm like right underneath. I'm mining the coal at the moment. I'm behind you.
Okay, wait, hold on. Me. 2, 3.
Oh my God.
Boom. Bread on bread.
Thank you.
You see our floating
Good
box?
bread.
He's so good. He looks awesome. Our little box man.
He definitely looks something.
Oh wait, I've got water. Let me see if it pushes him somehow.
Oh, go for it. You might have to uncover him. But...
I noticed that there's not a building perk.
Ooh. Yeah, no, we're running definitely standard Valhalla.
Water is not moving him. He is totally immobile.
What's the point?
This game sucks.
I'm saying. I think the apple's rotten right to the core.
So true. I was low-key thinking the same.
See, you always get it. We should probably also find some, like, iron.
I'm
Yeah, I'm
working
going
on
down
it.
looking for iron at the moment.
Same.
Oh my gosh, woodcutting level 5. Nobody talks.
It's like to be better than everybody.
Moving on up in the world. Okay, hot take. Is it wrong of me if I order a coffee to get delivered when I am about to go
Yeah. Yeah,
serve coffee?
that's pretty crazy.
Okay, I won't do it. I'm so tired.
What?
I only
Just-
slept for like an hour.
Have a coffee. Come on now.
I don't want to like go make one though, because you know, mid-event. So I was gonna order one.
I mean, you can do what you want. I don't care. No big deal. Not that serious.
It is to be.
If it was like, I don't know, if it was maybe money or something. But, I mean, this is just Tubbo messing with stuff to see how well he can host people publicly.
You're so right. You know
Right.
what? Next MCC, I'll take a 30-minute coffee break.
That's...
Wait, that's the opposite of what he was suggesting.
Dude, you're
I feel
so
like I'm talking to my
right.
chat.
I'm just playing. Oh my god, he looks so beautiful and so square and so huge.
Mining level 2! Oh! Keep all your cobblestone, fellas, once again.
Yep.
Can smith something fierce potentially.
I think it'd be really funny if we find Ross's team and Ross has just built a castle around her golem.
I mean, really, like, it would not be very shocking.
It wouldn't.
Oh. I found a cave. A cave with some undead gamers in it. Ooh, he dropped a bow. What a guy. A fully intact bow. What the?
Dub?
Dub?
What
Do you think this
rarity?
is... Oh, it's just good quality. No, it doesn't have the glitch from the start. Yeah, no. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, do you think this is the same version from the beginning of the server that was just spawning crazy items?
Imagine. That would have been terrifying, actually, because we would have just.
Well, you were the
died
one
for,
that
like,
figured
2
that
people
out,
holding
right?
bows. Yeah. And then I'm the one that ruined that for everyone.
Get in line,
Messed
bud.
up.
Well, actually, you know what? I do all the hard work and then they make it easier for everybody. That's my problem.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Chad-like of you, to be honest.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Like throwing my head against a wall and letting it hurt, and then wondering why I'm concussed. Just headache about it. What the hell?
Little bit of concussion never hurt.
Anyway, back to my wall. Poof. Yeah, just a smidge of a concussion. It isn't a big deal. That's true.
Found the village.
It's no big deal. Honestly, it's no big deal.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh my god, the villagers are in here. Matthew Berry, is that you?
Huh.
You've missed your chance,
I can't.
Clemente.
Oh my god. You're crazy, Wildcat.
Just fucking making noises to himself.
Yeah. Dude, that's like
He's
that's
stimming.
this job.
He's stimming.
That is this job.
This
That
job is
that
just
entirely
stimming.
true.
That's why
Yeah.
so many
Yeah.
streamers have ADHD, because it's just perfect for us, because I can just sit here and make stupid sounds and everybody's like, ah!
Yeah,
I,
funny
like,
guy. Ooh, pointing laugh at the
Properly
funny
got
monkey.
assessed for the first time, and then I went around telling people I have ADHD, and they were like, "Yeah." And I was like,
Yeah, that
"Okay."
was great. That was fun for me
I
too.
mean,
When
it's
I told my
obvious when
chat
it's-
I got medicine for it, and they were like, wait, you weren't diagnosed? And I was like, what do you mean? You guys thought I was? And they were like, yeah. They just didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Just staring at
It
my
was just
3
assumed.
fidget toys on my desk in front of me right now. Just like, oh, I had no idea.
Dude, I literally have I found one of the keycaps at TwitchCon, by the way.
Oh, nice.
To replace my old one, but the switches were god awful, so I put them on my old one.
Yeah, one of
Anyway,
ours
I
broke
have-
immediately.
Yeah, I literally just needed the actual cap, so and I
That's
didn't want to
good.
use one of mine. Anyway, needless to say, fidget toy on my keys, my car keys,
Fidget toy on my keys.
on my car keys.
To be fair, one key that does nothing on the keyboard that you use would go kind of crazy. That would be very fun.
That would be kind of fun. I have like the from like Paris 2023, the partner keycaps on my keyboard still.
I
So
didn't
they're
know you were
half,
so,
like-
so awesome like that.
Yeah, man. So they're
Yeah.
actually half purple, half black.
Kind of elite.
Yeah, kind of cool like that. I collect my partner gifts.
I still loved the 2019 in San Diego gift bag. They gave like the coolest purple sunglasses ever. And I don't know where mine are.
Must be nice going to TwitchCons, guys.
Okay, man, why don't you
Be
just
nice.
change your entire life and where you were born and not have to have 16-hour flights?
I was gonna say, are you Australian? But I didn't
Mhm.
want to.
He
I
is.
didn't want to be
Yeah.
wrong.
What an idiot,
Yeah.
dude.
My
Why
bad.
did you choose that?
I don't know.
Sorry.
Honestly, I don't know. I
Sorry.
rethink that every day of my life.
Just do what I did and move to Brighton. Duh.
Oh. No, stay Australian. Stay Australian.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm scared of getting shanked, so it's
Hey,
kind of
man.
the thing. And then I go to America, I'm scared of getting gunned down, so I'm just gonna stay with the kangaroos and the emus and fight for my life here.
Well, you know,
I was about to say you don't really get gunned down in
decision.
California, but now we
Australia's
do
got
because of-
Australia's got more domestic violence.
Oh,
You guys, yeah, they're good at that one.
That's it.
Yeah.
they're good at that
Well, my
one.
wife
It's
doesn't
great.
beat me yet. So.
Not that it's okay. I'm just saying that's like their. If you guys have like a crime, like how we have shooting and England has shanks.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want the big spider. I think I'd rather like die than like deal with a big spider.
Yeah, big spiders are okay. That's fine. You guys can have those too.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. The spiders in the UK die so easily. There was a time where there was like this massive spider in the living room, and I was like freaking the hell out. And Amy and Gucky just kind of went, "Yeah, good luck with that."
Bruh.
And so I had to kill it.
Story of my life.
Bro, kill it. What do you mean? Why?
I mean, I
As a
let it go.
friend.
No, I totally let it go.
Bro, I grabbed that bad boy with my bare hands and take him outside. Just as Steve Irwin would have.
Yeah, me too.
The problem is American spiders we're all told are like really dangerous, and like half the bigger the spider, the least dangerous they are mostly.
6 months.
Yeah, but they
How
just
did
look
I get
freaky. I
here?
don't want that thing touching me.
No, there's some cute spiders, man.
There are cute spiders.
We get a bunch of
Oh,
jumping
there's some
spiders
ones
in
that
Northwest
spiders.
Arkansas. It's awesome.
Yeah, dude.
I love jumping
Yeah, well, I
spiders.
used to
They're so
collect them
I
as a
would
cutie.
live for
kid.
a jumping spider. They're adorable,
Yep.
but we don't get the cute spiders. That's a zombie. Oh my god.
They're so cute.
I don't think they're zombies. I
found
think
my
I
they're
first
forget
piece
spiders.
of
how
iron, you
Valhalla
guys.
works, to be honest.
38 minutes in, first
Where
piece
should
of
I be
iron.
putting my points?
I don't know. Probably some form of combat, like choose a weapon class and just stick to it, I would imagine. I mean, you guys can work on smithing if you want as well, but I'm like almost at 40, can already make iron better than it is defaultly, so it's like...
Oh, really? Can you make diamonds? Yeah, because I got some diamonds.
No. What?
What?
No, but we'll
Dude,
get
I got
there.
4 pieces of iron. What is happening?
I downloaded the X-ray texture pack. You can probably tell what you guys
Oh,
do.
no.
Oh, you're
See,
so
I knew he was
right.
gonna do admin bullshit.
Oh, wait, that was just for my eyes. Oh, okay, my bad.
Ooh, I'm reading that was in the
Oops.
admin chat.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, God, people are
there's
joining.
people. Oh.
Oh,
I-
dear.
Oh,
What are the
God.
chances I should turn off in-game chat? So
What's
I don't
gonna
get, like,
what's gonna stop a person just from like joining a team and beating their own golem up?
True. Well,
And we
last
heard our own
time,
golem.
Wasn't chat kind of, for lack of better words, annoying last Realm event? Like Minecraft
we just
chat?
turn chat off and live a better life.
I just like turned it down, or I just made it smaller so it's not as noticeable.
Oh yeah. That's smart. I
You're
think
so
I'm gonna...
right. How do I do that?
Just in your chat settings, it's chat text size.
Ah. Chat text size. 60, 70, 70. Oh, wow. Should I be still getting iron? How much iron do you guys have?
Yeah, just grab some. I mean, it's all useful, especially when if I need to get to diamonds and stuff. Like, the more, the better.
I'm also gonna just give you guys whatever I have when my time comes. So.
When my time comes,
You really do
sounds
sound like you're
terrible.
dying
Jesus.
when it's over for me. When the man comes and takes me, the clock.
Jesus.
Yeah.
You know.
It'd be so sad when
that
Michaela, you
fateful
know.
day.
When the time comes.
When the
Michaela,
time
you
comes.
know. I'm scared about death. In game. No.
I mean, it's totally valid if it's in general too. That's fair. Whoa, I found a
I
geode.
didn't think you had to clarify that.
I just because we had just
You really didn't have to clarify. I kind of understand either way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Do we need a
sitchy, guys.
geode for anything?
Geode.
Yeah.
Yeah, spy glasses so we can spy on peep on people.
Oh, that would be so cool. Will look so epic.
Bruh, imagine they kill us. The drip is like 4 wooden great axes, battle axes, and like 1 spyglass each.
Yeah, but we'll look cool looking at them.
We will. Bro, I'm
Okay, I'll
finding
get
diamonds like crazy.
I must be fucking nice. Sorry, I don't know who that was.
That was weird. Someone joined a
Must have been
receipt.
the wind.
That's weird.
God.
Real strange.
Minecraft.
So scared right now.
Minecraft.
I feel like I can't judge because I feel like if I was a dude, I'd also make like strange vocal noises.
I mean, you can just do that now. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but like yours are like deep and like cool.
I don't know how cool they are.
They're definitely something. They're vocal noises. You love to hear it.
Oh,
need
creeper!
gold.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Thanks.
I get it.
Yeah.
That was
Thank you.
that was awesome.
That was epic, right? That's what I was thinking. Do we need gold though?
Sure, yeah,
I mean,
apples.
get it.
Oh,
Apples.
yeah, why not?
Oh yeah.
Apple's good.
Rats.
Apple's good.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait, so we have people on Team Apple.
Don't let the time come.
We have Team Apple members, but where do they help?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, there's just 4 creepers all over me. That was terrifying.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I lived.
Right.
Oh.
This creeper doesn't want to die.
I'm pretty sure the damage is like ultra nerfed.
Yeah.
The mobs are doing like negative damage.
Yeah, feels good,
Oh,
man.
they're... Ow. Yeah, they're not doing much damage.
You don't sound so sure.
Just like on the floor. Yeah, they're pretty easy.
Like, yeah. No biggie. Smithing level 3, guys. Moving on up.
Hey, what the heck?
I have a terrible iron pickaxe right now. It's awesome.
Coming for my job like that?
So I'm actually not near you.
I wonder... I'm gonna get geode. Get that geode. I'm gonna mine that geode.
Bro, these terrible iron swords suck. I'll be real.
Why would you even make it if it's gonna suck? I just got another
Because
full
I'm
quality
down in
bow.
the depths.
I'm also down
I'm down in the
I feel
depths,
you.
man.
Down in the mine.
Mining away.
I didn't say that one. It was a different one.
Did I ask?
No.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway.
Damn.
Guess not.
You're gonna take that from someone whose time's about to come anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
Damn.
just be wasting energy,
baby
right?
zombie.
Damn.
Oh, that is true.
I'm
That
still
is true.
here. I'm still kicking. I
Let
need
time get to
coal.
her first.
Not for long, apparently.
Oh, why
I'm,
are there
like,
two?
Actively on the brink of death inside of this cave, but it's so big I need to keep
Yeah, I
going.
feel that.
So it's so hugely.
Wait, literally that's what she said. Sorry. Sorry.
What the?
I'm back.
Yeah, I'm
Must have been the
PG.
wind.
Come on, man.
Are you? No, you're not. I've sworn so many times.
Is it okay to cancel my sub
I'm
after you
Australian.
die? Wow. Okay, well,
Wait. Oh.
what's
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting beat
why?
by like 15 skeletons
Okay.
all at once. Bro, I walked into an orgy. That was terrifying.
What?
That's what I'm saying.
Where?
They were boning.
Guys, I can't. I may have died, and I may not be able to get back in.
Wait, what? I didn't see you
Oh.
die on
God.
screen or anything in chat. There's no death. There's no death messages.
I died.
Wow, I guess your time really did come.
Time came a little bit.
That's crazy.
That's amazing.
I actually can't get back in.
That's wild. I thought you were joking.
No. Let me
W.
in. Have fun. Guess I'll play on the realm while I wait.
You.
You
But
get
it's
like
just-
banned for like an amount of time or what?
You shouldn't have lost your stuff, so give me a minute.
Who's above
Oh.
me?
I died in lava, so I feel like the fact that I shouldn't have
Dude.
lost my stuff.
Dude. Dude.
You don't say that out loud.
How long
I
have
mean-
you
Oh,
played?
why'd I lose all my stuff? Damn.
I mean, depends what version
Just
of
threw
Minecraft
everything
we're
into lava.
talking
Why'd I
about.
lose it all though?
Not everything, just my body.
Why'd this thing that incinerates everything incinerate my stuff? What the hell?
I hate that.
Glitch?
Admins,
Question
please
mark?
fix it now. Actually, just yell at them.
I think I found a glitch.
Hi, I freaks cat kiss and sneak, I guess. I just slept for 16 hours.
Let me
That year is it? The fuck is going on?
Well, guys, I had so much fun today.
Really?
You Frank Sinatra my way.
Which version?
No.
With or without the schlatt?
Oh, I see. I like the schlatt version, dare I say.
How dare you?
Is that controversial?
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm sure to somebody.
I probably upset some New Yorkan somewhere. I can't believe they banned the diversity hire from the Realm event.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
Very Tory of Toby. That's crazy.
Oh.
I got 12 diamonds. What are we using them on?
Brother. I have no idea. Like my third day here.
Like
What
ever?
What do you mean it's your third day here? You're like the Battle Axe King. You know what to do.
I don't know how to play this game.
Oh. Wait, why am I on your team then? We playing
because you were
something.
fucking late.
I was.
Were you
Dude,
the one
it's
walking your dog?
2:30 a.m.
No, that was Ash.
you
And then
were definitely not the one
Pengy
walking your dog.
100% told Ash to join after somebody else joined so they could team together. I will take no excuses. They definitely were like, okay, so join in a little bit actually. They definitely communicated. Those bums. You team together, guys. You team together.
Should I close my Modrinth and try to reopen it?
For what?
Why? What's wrong?
Well, I still can't get into the server.
Oh, I mean, they're just trying to
Just
fix it.
add the... Yeah.
Alright, I'll wait.
Just add just a human.
I usually just yell directly at Toby until something happens.
Yeah, that also works.
Works well for me.
Well, you just yell at him and then he just yells at someone else.
Yeah, it works great.
Are you up by the bodies or what? Where are you right now?
By the bodies?
Oh, they said don't worry
not
about
by the
restarting
bodies,
it.
I mean
on
by
their
the
side.
chests. Not the
No,
bodies,
but
it's
I
their
can come
bodies.
back. I've got a bunch of iron.
Okay.
Do you have a
No, I
bunch of
did
stone?
too. I lost.
How much-
You did too? Where is it?
How much like materials
is
do
it
you
right now?
have to use?
Not much actually.
Right. Well, I'm gonna
Genuinely
stay down
not
here
much.
then.
Yeah, maybe do that.
I'm smelting.
Where can I find you? Is that you? Wait,
Do you want me to
let's see.
tell you where I am?
I see a lot of names above us. They're friends, right?
If they're red.
I might be colorblind. I don't know.
Uh-oh. It's cooked.
Well, hopefully they're friends because there's a lot of people above us.
Hopefully, because the golem's like right near here.
Guys, I'm in. Oh, and I'm on
Let's go.
fire. Oh god.
Hate when that happens. Just
Just completely new game. Oh my
Wow, 16 months.
God. Hi, red people. Hi, red folk.
red folk.
Oh, there's some food in here. Damn, I'm hungry and
Chad, are you
poor.
playing? You know you can
Awful.
join, right? I probably shouldn't mention
Can we
that.
like team message them? Can we like tell them all to like go get stone? Or what do we want them?
Oh, they
What
can
do we want
slash
them
message
getting?
us. I just
can
got slash
slash?
messaged.
Oh, okay.
Can someone slash message me some iron and some food?
I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Just make them do stuff for you.
I
Yeah,
know
but, like,
where
what do
I
we want them
died,
to do
and
for
I think
us?
I know how to get there, but I'm worried that I will die trying to get there because I spawned in on 4 hearts.
Your time is near
no.
anyway.
Oh my god, it really is.
What time?
Clobbering
Oh,
time.
Time is near. Never mind. Time is near. Clobbering time. Oh, bro, PTSD.
PTSD from
I'm
what?
hulking out.
Oh.
I don't know.
Marvel
Just the
Rivals.
game in general.
Marvel Rivals.
Bro, be honest with me.
I healed. Sorry.
Be honest with me.
No.
Hulks, I'm hulking out. Does it sound a
Terrible.
little bit sus to you?
I think it sounds like shit.
Like, I feel like they did that on purpose, surely, right?
He doesn't sound upset
Am
at
I
all.
crazy to think that?
His
Oh
whole
my
thing is
God.
that
No,
he's
but he
fucking
sounds like
mad, and he's like,
sounds like
"I'm
he's
hulking it.
ejaculating.
Ouch."
Bro, it's the groan. It's the second groan.
Like, why isn't he
halfway
fucking
through the-
pissed? It's the Hulk. He's supposed to be fucking pissed. He sounds
Yeah,
pissed when he
like,
ults.
Give him the ult sound. Yeah, exactly. He sounds pissed in the ult.
To
but
be
he just
fair,
sounds
all
like
of
he's
your
ejaculating.
teammates' ults sound terrible too, compared to their actual
Yeah, that's true.
enemy ults.
Yeah, they do sound like that's how it is in like Overwatch as well, right? Because they got like the friendly sound. They have to sound like they're nice, and it's just cringe.
But why?
Just let me hear like.
Why make them so cold
schwarping.
for the enemy team, and then they're just like.
It's
It's also
co-op
like half the
time.
volume, so it's like you can barely even tell if your teammate ulted or not, unless you're staring at him.
Yes.
Oh, there's a
Dude,
hole.
that's I keep blaming my wife. I'm like, yo, can you just tell me you're ulting, please, for the love of Christ, because I can't hear it. It's co-op time, and it's like, bro, give me the other one so I can hear it.
Yeah.
Like, it's us against the world.
I mean, I get why they're not the
Break my
same,
heart,
so
man.
you don't get them confused. But I just don't get why it's so much quieter, because it's like, huh?
Yeah.
We ulted?
Yeah, I feel that.
Are you guys coming back to spawn or like the golem at any point?
No.
Shall we?
Okay. Well.
Yeah, we can.
I'm like down.
I'm-
You know the coal mine that's right next to it.
Yes.
I'm like down there. If you need anything.
Okay. I just don't have anything, so I'm starting over.
I
But
thought
that
they were
means
gonna
I'm
give you your
covering-
stuff.
No. I spawned in on fire, went down to 4 hearts, and had nothing in my inventory.
Right.
So I have nothing right now. But that means I have to cover the golem with dirt, essentially. If there's any, are either of you live?
Huh?
Are either of you live?
Yeah, of course.
Chatters, join Apple and help me cover this damn golem. Thank you. Thanks.
Yeah, chat, get in here. Cover the golem up, bro.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, that and get us like unlimited cobblestone and iron.
So do
and
everything.
diamonds. If like 8 of you join with an X-ray with the X-ray mod, we'll be chilling. Don't do that though,
Well,
because you get banned.
Don't do that.
You
Don't
get
do
banned really
that.
quick.
Don't do that.
You'll only get banned if you get caught, chatters. I mean,
Wait.
Someone will be watching. Someone will be watching.
Not me. I see nothing.
I can guarantee
My eyes
you,
are
like the 18 different mods will be
That's
watching.
true. You'll definitely get caught doing it.
you're gonna get the ban hammer from Kyla.
Oh my god. Should you betray Tubbo and join us? Yeah, why not?
Of course, he's got enough people.
Yeah,
He won't
he-
even notice you're gone.
Yeah, screw that guy.
That's crazy. He doesn't even care about you, actually. That's basically what you said.
Just arrived. What's going on, Fleek
No.
Flag?
We're doing a player event where we each have like an iron golem to protect as a team. We're 4 teams, and I'm with Michaela and Tango, and any of you that join. Realm SMP.net, and we just defend our golem and work together and try to get the other golems.
And if you die and get our golem killed on your watch, you're getting permaban from every chat.
Yeah,
so
yeah. I'll
make
find.
sure you
I'll
don't let
fucking
that
find
happen.
you. I'll fucking find you.
Actual threats. I'll find you.
I'll fucking find you.
What?
Terrifying.
Gotta make
That's
it clear,
terrifying.
man.
That's fair.
Stop giving me your wooden great axes. I don't want them.
That's a sneak viewer right there. Are they? Are they typing? Are they typing battle axe?
No one's. I don't think they're allowed to chat this time.
No, they
actually.
definitely are. Chat, type battle axe. Type battle axe in the game chat right now.
I don't think it's genuinely.
No, they I'm pretty sure they can.
Message me.
Unless they turned it off.
Hey guys,
They might
Dark
have turned it
Eyebrows here.
off.
Someone message me.
Yeah,
Maybe-
they haven't talked for a long time.
They're
Yeah,
cowards.
it's been mad quiet. That or everyone's actually being really respectful.
Yeah, Twitch
insane.
chat. Yeah,
Yeah.
Twitch chat respectful. Mm-hmm.
You never know.
Yep. You
I know. I do know,
well,
and it's a never.
Yeah, I think we do know.
I think I do know actually, and it's a no.
Thank you, Rose1569. We can't global chat, but we can message. Got it. Stop hitting me! Oh, my light weapon's leveled up to 1, guys.
I
I'm
have
moving on up.
full iron.
Oh, must be fucking nice.
Well, some of us didn't die in lava and make it harder on ourselves, so
You're 30.
I'm literally not.
I'm sorry, you're literally not. Yeah.
I'm literally not.
I've been using that insult
What the
to
hell?
literally anybody like lately, but the thing is like
This is so targeted. It's crazy. Did you hear that shit, Tango?
my sister got so mad.
I'm hearing
she
it.
just turned 30 like back in October, and she like pissed me off yesterday. I went, "You're fucking 30," and then she got real.
Can't believe this.
Oops.
I'm leaking our courts.
Yep, same.
I texted them, or I DM'd you them. Oh, just a girl in her wooden fucking.
Can you just say the
pickaxe.
chords out loud, please?
1, 5.
Just for those that aren't like watching. Thanks.
Oh, in case you're listening, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if I
just for the
alt tab out of
listeners.
Minecraft, it explodes, and then they find me and take my child. So I don't really want to do that.
Oh.
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 Yeah,
Oh.
it's tragic.
damn.
Yeah,
Is
it already
that the new
happened
Windows
once.
11 update.
Already happened once. I had to get a whole new one.
Child?
Oh, shit, man.
Sure,
That's tough.
I'm so confused.
Damn.
something like that.
That's really unlucky, man.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Oh my god. Oh
I
my.
found a mob spawner. Wait.
Whoa. There was a golem turned behind me and then just it just snapped and turned and hit me. That was terrifying.
A golem?
A zombie, sorry. You said golem.
Oh, dude,
My
I was
brain.
gonna say, where are you?
I'm killing green team. Wouldn't that be crazy?
That would be pretty crazy. Dude, I can't tell if it's me or if it's a server, but I'm getting some.
I think it's you.
Okay.
I mean, I did just complain that a zombie tick lagged. Might be a little of both.
Oh, sorry guys.
It's a little bit of both.
I didn't realize this was the golem. They're covering the golem now. Shout out.
Yes. Hide him.
Well, we need it covered with obsidian, so whatever they're
Eventually.
doing, they need to like step it up.
Dude. That's crazy.
Step it up, guys that are helping for free. Step it up.
I'm digging down.
Come on. I just had a witch. I think my time has come.
And now.
A solo team? That's crazy.
Yeah. And so I face. JK, you're not gonna die. I've never seen you lose. I've also only just met you, but I've never seen you lose. Oh, I actually almost just stupid died.
Dude, that's the worst kind of die.
I know.
When it's stupid.
Guys, sort your trash piles elsewhere. I'm tired of picking up people's
I just found a trial chamber.
What the fuck?
Oh. Is there
Wait,
anything...
wait,
what,
that's
a
actually
maze?
huge.
Let's get a maze.
Wait, that's actually huge. I found a trial chamber. Wait a Is there any Is there any spawners? There are. Oh wait, there's the key. Did they get rid of the spawners? There's no way, right?
Ah, no way.
Why would they do this?
They wouldn't. I'm feeling...
No, they didn't. It's right here.
There we go. We go to the nether, yeah?
Surely, why not?
Thoughts?
Hello?
The mobs
Skeleton?
are all like turbo nerf.
Sat here, left clicking some stone. Oh! I'm no longer sat here left clicking some stone.
Don't worry, I'm beefing up.
Dude,
Oh, somebody's here with me.
guys, the golem is ugly. We need to make it not look like this.
That's messed up,
we
man.
can defend it, but
It's
make
just
it
a
look
golem. You gonna call him ugly like
No.
that?
Guys, we can put blocks around it, but we can make it look cute while we put blocks around it. We don't gotta be ugly. I fell in a hole. My way. Oh guys,
Hey.
everybody. Hi.
Just making sure. Did any of you guys get like reset or lost your items?
Michaela did.
Did you?
Oh, it was just when I restarted earlier.
Oh, do you want me to refund you? You can tell me like what you had, and I'll just give it to you.
Yeah, they had 80 heavy weapons.
All right. Full
Couple of
Ned.
stars.
Yeah, we had
Yep.
a stack of TNT, I think. Maybe a bit more.
Full netherite armor.
No, it was like
No,
3/4. Come on,
on a
dude.
real note, literally, if you just gave me my tools, I wouldn't care. Like, it's fine.
Okay.
Full legendary they were.
It was just an iron sword and an iron pickaxe.
Thoughts on wardens around the base to protect Iron Golem?
Wardens around the base. What is this, lifesteal?
Is that part of Michaela's
like-
inventory? Is that what you're saying?
Somebody suggested we cover the golem with wardens.
There you go.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, thank you.
All
Oh,
right.
that might be,
Enjoy.
like,
If you guys need
arranged
anything,
in the
just
head.
let me know. Have a good stream.
Roger that.
20 levels.
Dude, if I get
Um,
another video on my For You page of Darapchu going, "We are lifesteal," and no one's else saying it with him, I genuinely might. My time might come quicker. I don't know.
I might cringe out.
My time might come quicker.
Dude, I got three dungeon keys.
Dude,
Jesus.
I got my tools back. That's all I cared about.
I can't get a
And
mace.
they're
It's not
better
a try.
quality.
It's not a big chamber, but we'll work towards it. There's some useful stuff in the regular ones though.
Yo, why are you guys killing each other? What's happening here? Our team they're all scrapping with each other. I'm hoping it's for skill points.
Silk, probably. Silk.
Totally for skill
Silk touch
points.
book. That's ridiculous. This game hates me.
Silk.
I got Lure 3. I think you got at least a little bit better than I did.
Are you in here with me?
Nah, like from a spawner.
I got a power one bow.
Yeah, well, I got lava.
I got a trident.
W?
I got
no.
a trident.
No way, bro.
I did. I also got an ominous bottle. I could make it a scary trial if I wanted to. There's no way it just gave me a trident. That's ridiculous.
Come here, little dolphin.
7 attack damage.
Actually, we could,
Durability's 1 though. This thing is gonna break
bomb in there.
instantly. This thing will break immediately. Yeah, that's what I mean. Minimum. That's what we can do. We can just sit here and farm. Bro, that's like there's like no chance you get a trident in the regular chambers. That's so funny you gave that to me.
Mm.
Okay, who summoned these? Who summoned these and just left it? Which one of you is in this trial chamber fucking it all up? You bum.
Oh, so there are other people in there.
There's somebody in here.
I have 3 more minutes till I need to head back to drop my stuff off to people.
Oh my god, I'm one-shotting skeletons right now.
I'm beating up some cows. We are not the same.
I'm straight up one-shotting stuff right now. I don't know why.
What are your skills at?
My martial arts is just 20.
Oh. Are you in a better
Oh
spot?
yeah, these mobs aren't even moving.
Are you okay?
I'm
Yeah,
getting-
no, I'm fine. but
I'm getting
they're just not
trial
moving,
keys.
Like they're not actually playing.
Oh, I assumed it was like
Playing a different game.
lagging because you're Australian.
No.
That's messed up, man.
I normally have like good connection.
for free.
I had to restart before so I could put exit lag on, but
Oh god, yeah, this trident's got one durability. It'll instantly break.
I just got moved to a shared.
I just threw it and it's at 0 out of 1.
oh, not ideal.
Low key, I might drink this ominous bottle right now. I'm doing it. I'm regretting my life. It'll be great, guys. Don't worry.
And I believe you.
Imagine I get a mace. Like, imagine.
That would be amazing.
It'd be really...
Yo, how do we get rid of Michaela from the team? Is that possible? Or?
I think they're doing that
Is
themselves,
possible?
thankfully.
We just have to wait it out. We just have to wait it out.
Yeah, thankfully they're working on it themselves, so...
That was alright.
I'm so tired.
You're so proud of you. Sound so proud of yourself with that one too. That's the best part.
That's fair. I'd be doing the same.
I was gonna try to like be less obvious about it and see if anyone noticed, but you guys both clocked it the second I said it.
Amazing.
I'm about to make the worst nether portal of my life.
Oh my god, iron! I did it
Genuinely.
my way. Look what you guys did. Now it's stuck in my head.
I didn't do it your way. I got an ominous key. I got an ominous key. I got an ominous key.
Hell yeah.
This is
Nice.
huge.
I think you got an ominous key.
Ominous key, ominous key, ominous
You
key.
got an ominous key? What's that?
Chew. Sorry.
Bless you.
Shh. Shut your fucking mouth, dude. God damn.
it. Oh,
So sick of you.
Damn.
And you're fucking leaving like an asshole.
You're
Yeah,
right.
that's a
And
good
you're
point.
yapping. In my fucking
That's a good
team,
point.
leaving, yapping. Like,
Always yap. Have you met
Captain,
me?
it's crazy.
yeah, I'm
How
tired of
dare you.
having to.
When have I ever? Sneeg, we will never speak again after this.
Whoa.
Thank God. It's got an efficiency too on breaking one iron axe. Very cool.
Oh shit.
Not bad.
Oh, it's not bad.
What, you want me
What
to
axe
gas
did
you
you
up?
get?
That's fucking crazy.
What axe did you get,
dude.
man?
Oh
None.
my god.
You didn't get a single one.
What axe did I get? I got diamond axes. What do you want?
I got a diamond chest plate.
I lied. Oh, okay.
Yeah, eat my ass, bro.
Okay.
Right.
I mean, if you want. Damn.
I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna need
What
some more
the-
time.
Oh man. I'm going to the nether.
All right.
If I die,
One of our
tell my wife
teammates
and kids
just
I love
came
them.
up to me and tried to help and died. Thank you for the diamond. I'm gonna be taking that. Why am I taking damage? What is doing damage to me?
Oh shoot.
Ow!
The spirit. The spirit of your dead teammate.
What is attacking me?
You gonna die?
No. What?
Okay.
I'm just getting hit by
No.
nothing.
Who's calling me right now?
Uh-oh.
What do you want?
There was a skeleton floating in the air, and I think he was somehow doing damage to me.
Oh.
As one does.
I hope I can make it back before 11:30.
Hey, thanks for the diamond, man. Very cool of my teammate
Did
to
they
just...
literally just
He just
give you a
walked
diamond?
in, had no armor, an axe, died, dropped all of his shit. All right, watch this mace pull, though. Oh my god. Okay, so I didn't get a mace, but I got a god apple.
What?
It was fucking
Alright,
easy,
well.
man. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you guys. Just get the
Did you
drops.
finish the game?
That's ridiculous.
Shared border my butt.
What the?
Sorry.
Yo, you
And
can't
you were,
just say that.
dude. My mom's watching.
Damn.
Probably not.
My
Your
mom might be
mom?
watching. My mom's definitely watching, actually. Damn.
My mom got locked out of her Twitch account, so she no longer watches my streams.
Which
Oh,
which
dude, my mom's gone through that.
Who is your mom watching?
Who is my mom watching? My mom's at work right now.
No, like Tango's mom. Which one of us is she
Me?
watching?
She'd be watching me.
Okay, yeah.
Or you, because
Well,
Yeah,
the only one
totally.
who's streaming right now is you. I
yeah.
think.
Oh, really?
Sure. I'm good with that.
What are you streaming, Tango?
Yeah.
Question mark?
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
I'm an asshole. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
I'm just the worst human being
You
on
are.
the world, actually.
you are.
Oh.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but you know.
I got you. Don't worry. I said
Dude,
it.
I swear my armor just doesn't exist. Wait, why does my armor not exist?
I'm lost.
Oh, things
Can I
are just
not
things
wear
are just
iron
going
armor?
very wrong on the server. I don't know what's happening. Mobs are just standing in the air hitting me.
Oh, I can't even open the skills. Open your skills.
Oh no. Oh no, something's very wrong with the server.
Something might be a little bit wrong.
The gameplay's. Oh my god, there's a spider jockey.
I was about to go into the nether, but I'm really.
Spider jockey.
I'm not lagging. I can do things, but like some things.
Oh my
just
god, they're
physically
beating
don't
the hell out of me.
I'm in the nether.
Yo,
Oh, the lava's just not.
Oh, my inventory's cleared.
Oh.
that's good.
User registration complete.
There's a spider in my face. Well, I'm trying to hit it, but it's just standing there and I can't hit it. I feel like it's gonna be one of those moments where I just like blink and then like a billion hit ticks just hit me and I'm dead. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
Sneak. So I went to the chords that I sent you.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Nothing's here.
That's good.
But
That's
I
usually that's
see-
pretty good usually.
Here's the kicker, right? I typed exactly what I saw and sent you the exact correct chords.
Sure about that.
Hey, so I'll handle
Yeah.
your. I'll just refund you manually, alright? But did you
Sorry?
have Tango? Sorry about that.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
alright.
It's
So
not.
what
I
do you
had
have?
like a
And then I'll refund
lot.
you.
I couldn't tell you exactly what I had. I could get a screenshot for you.
Three-force
of my
netherite.
inventory.
Sure, that'd be great.
Nirvana.
Yeah, 40 heavy weapons easily. He was doing it in his sleep.
Yeah, the heavy weapons for sure.
Yeah.
No,
Stack of
I
diamonds,
had like
probably.
some diamonds and stuff. Fab will post one in the Realm chat for you.
You actually did have
Wait a
diamonds.
I did
Sneak,
have diamonds. I did.
I
Stack
did
of
find the
diamonds.
village. There's just no golem.
Could I
where
get
the
like?
golem is
Could
meant
I
to
just get
be.
like
I
two
killed the
blocks
golem
of,
for iron.
2 stacks of cobblestone real quick, just so I can run around. Also, my portal's not here. Could I just get like stuff to make another portal? Oh fuck! Am I gonna get? Am I gonna link back?
They're nerfing our team. You guys seeing this?
Let me see.
I just like
Let me see what we
TP'd.
can-
I TP'd, right? And
Hmm.
I just full reset and I said user registration complete, and my portal's not here. So I'm just in a block. I'm just like in a fucking
Just nerfing my
spot in the
team.
nether.
Actually
So you
insane.
had like 3 different bugs happen all at the same time. I don't know. The
Yeah.
only 3 bugs. So,
That's
yeah, let me
magnificent.
see what I
Yeah, can you just
do.
post that? in
Good
the
work,
chat?
Tango. Triple kill.
Oh, actually, my
I'm
inventory is
so
kind of easy too.
confused. There's no
Oh yeah,
We'll post it in
golem.
there's no skill. The skills don't.
Yeah, the skills
work.
aren't working. Oh no, mine are working now.
Wait, I have
Just a
skills.
second, I'll be back.
Mine are not on my screen.
So, the chords that I sent are right. There's just nobody there and no golem.
Excuse
For
me.
I'm s-
Someone
Our,
in my chat said that they can't see any mobs, but still getting hit, so they're having the same thing as you.
our
Yeah.
golem is gone. Yeah, they're
I
like
think it's
staying where they
invisible, like,
they're
all
staying where they
everything is.
spawn, but they're not like
Yeah.
moving. But they're spawning.
Yeah.
They're just standing where they're at. But somehow they
Oh.
can like leave and hit you.
Oh no, the mobs are very much moving for me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fuck off. There's so many. Oh my god. So, I was gonna drop my stuff off, but seeing as though there's no golem and no people,
Okay, so like straight up our golem's gone. That's what you're saying?
well, supposed to be like right here.
Someone kill the golem as a bit.
I feel like we would have gotten
I
notified.
thought that like
Bro,
kills
I'm in a
us.
different server.
Yeah, there's only 2 people online with me when I hit tab.
What? That's not right.
Yeah.
I'm with Shams,
I've got like 10
Stanza033
people.
and
Me and
Mr. Seriously.
me, Tubbo, and Tilly are in like some sort of server with some group
Can
of
you see
people.
my chat messages?
Yeah. You might be in a different shard. That might be why.
But where's...
Yeah.
I don't know, bruh. Don't ask me. I feel like they need to go back to the other network.
I can see your chat messages.
Thanks.
Yo! Wait, why am I not on red?
What?
Wait, you're not.
I typed in chat and it's just, I'm just normal colored. This is crazy.
Didn't even
Oh, you're
see
not
your
in my
message.
chat. Yeah.
Uh-oh. You didn't see me?
I can see Michaela. I can't see you.
Gulp! My time is near! Maybe I just disconnect? I'm gonna be fucking dead, I bet. I'm gonna log in. I'm just gonna be gone. Yeah, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
And my trial element's ticking away.
Guys, I fear...
Yes!
Fear my
I mean,
time has
that's
come.
good enough.
Oh no!
Wait, the food, the food, the food!
I can't drop my stuff off. Whatever, it's okay. I didn't even want to give you guys my stuff. Did I just find a mine shaft? Yeah, I don't even care. I don't even care.
I'm gonna disconnect and go to the bathroom and get more coffee downstairs. I'll be back in like
I don't know where my phone is.
3 minutes.
Yep, roger that.
I've a But uh-oh, my whole computer. Uh-oh. No. So my computer just blue screened. But I did log off and I just wanted to say bye and like thanks for the games.
Thank
But
you,
yeah,
Michaela.
my computer blue screened, so I couldn't do that. So it's great meeting you. Great playing with
It was
you.
good. It was good fun. We'll catch up one day, hopefully.
Yeah. All right, I'll
Take
see you
care.
guys. Tell Sneeg I said goodbye.
I will. I will.
Okay,
Alright, bye-bye.
adios.
Maybe they'll just TP me to Sneeg. I think I can just weasel my way into getting TP'd to Sneeg at some point. I like that. What do we reckon?
Me
Alright,
back.
So Michaela left. Michaela said goodbye.
Oops.
And also,
Oh,
I have
I'm
no way
on
out
the
of the nether, so
I'm on the
gonna try to
lobby.
weasel in. Oh, you're in the lobby.
How do I
I have no idea. This is a excuse me, adminos. I'm in the lobby situation. I might just get teleported to you at some point, which would be the best case scenario. Genuinely.
Wait, so you're just in the nether and can't leave?
Yeah, there's no portal, and they haven't given me stuff for a portal, so...
At the moment, give us some time, since we are having issues in fixing. Shit.
Wait, did we get told not to go into the nether, or what? Surely not. They would have just disabled the nether. It's a single config switch. Just now, I physically can't get out, so... I'm not supposed to be in the nether, but also I can't get out. It's like, what?
Leave. They were pretty clear that you should leave, bro. What's so different about this? Like, why is it so scuffed compared to the other?
No idea.
Awesome.
Absolutely zero clue.
Love that.
What if I get the staff to go to the end and then we just kill the dragon instead of fighting these?
Yeah.
That would be pretty boss.
Well, imagine we have elytras.
That would be pretty good.
Imagine we have elytras and just swoop in. I mean, it'd be an easy way to find everybody too.
Bro, stop tempting me.
But we can't go in the nether?
Oh, damn. If you go into the nether, you will clear as well.
That's really good. That's really good.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. But what if you throw your items in and then enter?
Oh, nah, there's no portal on the other side, so
yeah, but
I don't know if it would even exist.
Do you think if you threw an item in the nether portal, the portal just...
That would be pretty good.
Where'd the portal go?
Damn, maybe I should have thrown my items through. That
I shouldn't have relogged. Well, I guess I couldn't have I wasn't able to play it or do anything anyway.
Yeah, I mean, they're just fixing issues, so it's just gonna happen with time, right?
Yeah.
I came in looking for a bastion. Get netherite upgrade.
Noticing a lot of people on pair.
Wait a minute. Wait, we can't even do anything with the netherite upgrade. I got fucking baited.
Wait, well, I mean...
When can we craft netherite?
Oh, pretty high up there. We can make it happen,
Yeah, dude,
maybe.
I think I got baited.
We can make it happen.
Oh, okay.
If you end up in the nether with your stuff, you can try to grab it.
Well, I'm in the nether.
Why are your teams not randomed?
I found a bastion. Wait, I'm here.
Bro, are you experiencing any glitch with like the mob standing still or anything? Or are you just able to play?
Oh, I fucking hope so, because no, they're all walking around.
They're
like,
able to
freely.
they're able to hit you even if they don't move. You have to like hit their body where they're standing still, unfortunately. So like they can fuck you up, but you can't.
I'm gonna take in one deep breath and then I'm never gonna talk again until I get this fucking netherite upgrade.
Okay, go for it.
Alright. Wish me luck.
No.
Is it always down the bottom middle?
If it's one of those bastions, yeah. I think it could be in any of them.
The different bastions are.
I think it could be in any of the bastions. I think that's a place where it's for sure, though.
Okay.
I'm gonna kill myself in the lobby.
They're gonna be angry at me. They're only angry at me if I touch chests, right?
Yeah, I killed myself.
Nice. Need to be proud of, I guess.
Killed myself in the lobby. Shit. These poor admins, man.
Yeah, you win some, you lose some.
Got a billion things to fix.
Yeah. And I'm about to say, guys, I lost all my stuff.
Yeah, then each member's got their own problem they're dealing with. Unfortunate.
I might get one shot. I feel it, actually.
Don't do that.
Oh, thanks. Be an easy way to get back to the overworld, though.
True.
In fairness.
Yeah, I guess you don't have stuff anyway.
I'm about
watch you get that and then leave somehow, and then it just wipes your inventory on the way back too. That'd be really cool.
I don't think so. I don't think that would be pretty pog, to be honest.
So are there people just...
I got this stupid hoglin.
Like, do we have a golem?
We got nature's golem.
What the hell does that mean, man?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. It just felt right. It felt right coming out.
That's valid.
All right, I'm 1v1ing this hog. Well, actually, he's getting absolutely no. Proxy's shutting down. Ah!
Oh no. I guess that's a good sign.
That's not a good
While
sign.
you're fighting a hoglin? Uh-oh.
Bro, I was looking at the chest that has my damn fucking netherite upgrade in it.
That's not good.
Guaranteed. It's right there within arm's reach, but there's a hog between me and it, and the server is not letting me back in.
I'm looking for a game to stream afterwards.
Oh, what are you looking for?
I don't know yet. Trying to figure out what I'm doing.
Oh, dude, I can't get back in. Are you in?
No, they kicked me out.
Oh, okay, so kicked everyone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's still down.
All right, that's fine. That chest ain't going nowhere. Oh, I'm logging in.
Oh my god.
Dude, they couldn't despawn this damn hoglin for me. Really, man?
I think a bunch of them are just on the actual realm.
Oh, really? They've given up. What the? How fat are hoglins? Are they too wide?
Might be a little more if you're trying to spleef it.
Okay, good. No, I'm trying to cheese him, but this ain't my specialty.
Oh
wait, he does no damage. Oh my god.
Jump in pipe.
Diamond pick.
And no pipe.
Wait, diamond pick is mending.
You got a mending diamond pick?
I may have.
Huge. You should get the mining skill that lets us make a bunch of TNT. Level up, because I think what'll be a huge difference is power levels. Because of like the secondary power level chain at level 30 power level. That would be huge.
Yep.
You'll just be wiping
I
people.
might die to this brute though. I'm gonna be real.
Don't.
He smells me.
Stop. Cut that out.
Oh my god, wait, brutes are ridiculous. How much health do these things have? What?
A good amount.
Nah, these things got scaled. These things got scaled and nothing else did. I'm positive.
That's awesome.
Never mind, I killed them both. Good. Shit my pants. I actually just shit my pants.
When can I game?
That's terrifying. Oh.
That's it. I'm opening Balatro.
You still can't get in.
No, I'm in. I'm not playing yet. Like I'm in the lobby.
Oh.
Oh god, this playthrough hasn't progressed at all because it's on my phone.
L.
I've got nothing.
I have no idea that this bastion layout. This is like the broken down motherfucker.
Oh my god, it looks so nice because of my 1440p.
Dude, it's crazy that they bump it all the way up to 20.
I know, it is nuts. Like I stare at my OBS and it's 19,000 kilobytes per second right now.
Yeah, wild.
It's kind of crazy.
Wait, is that enhanced broadcasting?
Yeah, that's how you switch to it.
Oh, okay. So it's oh my god, I'm getting beat. So it's not actually 20k. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. It's not actually 20k for the 2k. It's 20k across all the different transcodings you're doing.
I have no idea what you just said.
When you do the enhanced broadcasting, you do the transcoding for the other ones. So you're doing transcoding on your PC for 1080p, for 720 and stuff. So some of that 20k is going towards those things. Does that make sense?
Nope.
Nope.
All I know is my camera and myself and my game look crispy.
That's good. Ancient debris.
Ancient debris.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find an upgrade, but
Honestly, even like terrible netherite might be a huge deal. I won't even joke.
I don't know if there is don't know if there is one here.
You could really just take that diamond pick and netherite mine. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, but we still need to get the upgrade, right?
True. Where is it, man?
I'm trying, but
Being a bum, it's crazy.
Game hates me.
Not like me.
Being a bum,
I'm doing a lot right now.
Bro got the 2k bit rate, and now I'm a bum.
Yeah.
Holy. You changed, man.
Twitch gave me the special badge, and I'm feeling very cool.
Bitrate changed you. I actually bought a new CPU. I bought a 5950X for my stream PC, so I can do X264 like slower. Gonna be crispy.
Wispy.
Ash is asking if you're still in the lobby.
Huh?
Ash is asking if you're still in the lobby in game.
Abracadabra, abra.
I don't think I got one. Pretty sure that's all the chests.
Find another one,
I
bro.
also don't have a way out.
Looks like
They
you gotta
haven't-
find a
they haven't
second
given me a
bastion,
way out.
boy. Shame.
A second bastion. Fuck Jimmy, dude, that shit was scary enough.
Well, we gotta get blaze rods too, right? If you actually want to, I mean, we could actually try to beat the game. Why not?
It would be a good bit.
Be kind of funny. I mean, when you think about it, if we beat the game and then go get an elytra and then end the, like, one, we'll have a bunch of levels. Two, we'll spawn back at our golem. So technically, it's just like a really long way
problem.
home.
I'm still stuck in the nether. And the second I go out of the nether, I'm probably getting reset again.
Yeah, but you can't think like that.
I'm thinking exactly like that.
That's crazy.
Unfortunately.
Your pessimism gives me vomit.
My bad, my bad. Oh, wait. There might actually be more chests.
Ah! I
Oh my
disconnected.
god, it's happening. I disconnected. I'm staring my death in the face. Oh no!
Wait.
Not like this, bro.
It'll be great, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
No. What if no?
I'm hoping what if no is the correct
Yeah, what if you just didn't?
the correct one. People just going on the realm.
Probably. Pooping in my pants. I'm pooping in my pants. Sorry.
You should get that checked out. The old age.
Hey. Aren't you my age?
Sorry. I think I'm older than you. I turned 30 this year.
Yeah, fuck off, man. I got one more year on you.
Oh shit.
Why you coming after me, bro? We're in the same barrel getting harassed.
No, you got a kid. That's different. Like that makes you like 5 years older.
That's true. Everybody thinks I'm like 50 for some reason.
Yeah. Like if I didn't see your face and I heard your voice and then you said, "Yeah, oh, my little one. Oh yeah, she's going to like preschool at the moment." Yeah.
She's
I'd be
simply
like,
not.
"Oh, this guy's." Oh well, it's the same thing. I would have been like, "This guy's like 45 years old."
What the hell? That's crazy.
Just give off like that 45-year-old energy.
That.
But you're like.
In no way is that a compliment. You just give off middle-aged. Awesome,
Well,
man. Thanks. All right, I'm gonna kill myself. I think.
That's a little bit higher. That's a little bit higher than middle age. My bad.
Yeah, that makes it better, actually. Yep, definitely. Anyway, I'm just gonna repeatedly die in Minecraft. I think, real quick.
Oh, server's coming back up, maybe. What the?
Sorry, I got excited.
Do you do that on stream a lot?
Yeah.
I might have to move my tier 3 from Amaranth to Sneegsnag.
Does Kick even have tier 3s or anything like that?
Wait, did she not stream on Twitch?
I don't think so. I think she took a. I mean, you knowing them, they probably like signed them and then were like, yeah, but you could still stream over there, though. Because they get no transfer of viewers half the time.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, there's the same thing with like YouTube, right?
I would argue YouTube's not as bad, but it is kind of like that, yeah. Okay, cool. I'm in the lobby.
I'm scared to join. I want to join,
Valid.
but like I know I'm dying if I join. I'm joining. Fuck it.
You're
Come on,
crazy.
baby. I'm taking damage. Oh wait, I'm in the overworld.
Oh.
Where am I, bro?
That's not good.
Oh my god. Brother.
Huh?
I'm staring down Green's
No way.
iron
Write the
golem
chords
right now.
Type the chords down.
No, I don't.
Okay,
think
so
I
I'm seeing
should,
Ross
but
and
I want
Full
to.
Iron in the lobby. So am I gaming or nope?
Bro, I could just end this golem right now. I got yoinked from the nether.
Lobby. Sorry for the flickering chats because of desktop capture, capturing that and Minecraft's window capture that I use.
Bro, so if they don't TP me after me saying, "Hey guys, I'm at Green's golem," is this just fair game? Can I just like clap his cheeks?
Dude, they got like 1 billion people anyway. Yeah, get them. Get them. It's even funnier because it's Toby's team. When you think about it, it's really funny. I don't think he's going to be very happy about it in the moment, but it is kind of funny.
It is pretty funny.
If he gets upset, you can just call him a liberal. That's what America does.
That's what America does. Just go. Fuck us liberals, dude.
Look what my president taught me. Wrong.
Damn.
Oh, this run might be over. This stupid Flint boss chip is so fucked up. I hate the fucking Flint. Yeah, it's so over. It's done. The Flint sucks so hard.
They're still just leaving me here, by the way.
Oh, and you just type the chords
They're
down.
still just leaving me here.
Type the chords down.
I'm
Get it.
really tempted. Nah, I'm not gonna type the chords down. I'm gonna make a cock.
Put it right on it. Put it right on the golem and say we're coming. Don't say who though. Don't say it was you though. That way they're fucking terrified.
Oh really? Because I put a sign saying I was here. I actually said I defiled their golem, so.
I think it's funny to just put a penis by the golem and say we're coming, and then nothing else.
I'm making a really detailed cock. Wait, Roz isn't on green team, is she?
No, Ross is in orange.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
It's Toby, AMZ, and Pilly, I think.
Oh, they'll appreciate this cock.
Maybe.
Just say maybe.
I think it's Pilly on their team.
Hey yo.
I'm tempted to start speedrunning this game again.
Are you though?
Yeah, a little bit.
Is it worth it?
Yeah,
Did you not see the?
There's a lot of new fucking math and shit to it, but
I feel like trying to get #1 is just like a wasted game.
oh, not really what I'm trying to do. But there's like the speedrunning website and stuff. I mean, it's kind of fun to like. It's like playing League. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna get like #1 probably, but the competitiveness is enjoyable. There's the MCSR or whatever it is. Do I need anything for that, chat, or do I just log in? I would probably suck total ass though.
Lock in.
I've got no clue how to do any of it anymore. They've got all sorts of crazy shit now. Oh, I'm back in. My stuff's gone. My stuff is gone and I'm in a trial chamber. I'm scared.
How you doing, Shan? What's going on? Did you say Ross was orange?
Yeah. They are? Did they log in?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Is she,
Hello,
is
I'm
she
gonna
right
get-
there?
I'm gonna get you all your
Wait!
stuff
Don't
back.
TP me yet! Don't TP me yet!
Did
Do not
you-
TP me yet!
Wait, did Ross show up by the green team's golem as well?
No, this is orange team golem. This is orange's golem.
How did you confuse that?
Sneak,
It's got a
what's
green
your-
outline. It's got a green outline.
Sneak, what's your coordinates?
I don't know if I should say those out loud.
Oh, fair enough. Hold on.
I'll type it. Oh wait, I'll DM you it. That's not a good idea to type in the Discord. Here, let me add you so I can actually. I don't know how I don't have you.
There we go.
I'm terrified of moving because I don't want to proc the trial chamber.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
There's one right above me. I feel like if I move. Okay, wait. So let me get this straight, Tango.
Oh, great. That's not working either.
You were taken out of the nether.
Yeah.
And spawned next to a golem with a green outline.
It's got a green outline.
And you're
then I
safe
just
to assume
it was greens.
it's Pear's team, right? But it's actually Orange's team. So you have subsequently put a
giant
penis
cock.
on Ross Cumber's live stream.
And I wrote, well, she's not here yet. And I wrote, Tango frags defile this golem. I fixed that.
Why does Orange team's golem have a
We
green
got a green
outline?
outline, dude.
Also,
God, I'm so glad I walked up to it to look at the name.
Obviously, I want my stuff back first, but Michaela was pretty convinced that our golem was just gone. I don't know. That might be worth looking into.
Yeah, I'll look at that.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a TP over to red because I'm just sitting here, cocking Orange's team's golem.
Are you gonna keep that there?
I got pulled out of the nether. Actually, wait, I got pulled out of the nether.
Yeah, you should go back to the nether.
Can I get like TP'd back to the nether and given a portal? Because like my portal didn't spawn either. Is that crazy? Or can you give me a portal and can you just give me like?
He's giving me my stuff first. Shut your mouth.
Sorry.
Shut your mouth, dude. I'm the team captain or whatever. I was the first.
Oh, yeah.
Was I? Wait.
Were
Yeah,
you?
wait. I was the first on this team. Yeah, I'm captain or whatever.
Not that tempted to grief their land though, you know.
Bark.
Right now, it just looks
Fuck.
like the teleports are kind of cooked. Oh, goodness. Hold on.
Dude, I can't believe. Oh my god. I'm so glad Roz isn't here to see that.
Hey, what shard are you on, Sneak?
Oh, 3.
I'm on. Oh.
Okay. You're Apple, right? Yeah, you're Guardians here. Oh, now I have to do this again. Goodness. All right, here this is.
How did you guys make it to where the tridents and the chambers were just 1 durability?
I'm gonna go ahead and say it probably was not intentional.
I mean, I can have a trident because it had 1 durability.
You might have also just got unlucky.
Shut your fucking
might have a
mouth.
durability
Shut your
roll on
mouth,
it.
dude. Shh.
Oh, never mind. It was bugged.
Ooh, stuff.
Sorry.
You scared me.
What?
Oh, the chest plates enchantments were like prot. Chat, do you remember it was like prot 2 on Breaking 1 or something like that?
Oh, this gear won't be. Oh wait, do you want me to give you the actual stuff to craft it? because it won't have Valhalla stuff on it.
Oh, yeah. Because the iron and stuff's gonna be worse quality. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, just give me a ton of iron.
It might be worse quality if you craft.
The diamonds, yeah.
The diamond definitely will be, right?
Honestly, I'll just, if it's fine, I'll just cache the diamonds. I'll just hold on to them and just give me a bunch of iron to craft my armor and stuff back.
Yeah.
The enchantments are like whatever. It's not really that crazy. I'm just glad I kept my skills because I feel like it's harder for you guys to fix all the skill levels and stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, I made it a lot easier now, but...
Oh, king.
Yeah.
I need sticks. That's a breeze rod.
Well, okay.
Oh, that golden apple was a god apple.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Somehow. The trial chamber has been very nice to me. Don't know why. No, I threw the trident out because it had 1 durability. Like, I threw it once and it was at 0 out of 1, so it's like, I don't know whether intentional or not, it was like one tap would have gotten rid of it, so it's not really a whole lot of a point to keep it around. You know what? I'm stupid. Riptide doesn't...
I wasn't going to say it, but
hey,
yeah.
Riptide doesn't do durability in this, does it?
Sure.
Well, that would have been smart. Guess I got to get 70 smithing instead.
Okay. That's most of everything. Is there anything else vital that you want?
Vital.
Oh, wait, you had 1 more diamond. Oop. Oh, wait, bread. Food is important.
Yeah, the food, my water bucket.
Yep.
Nah. That's fine. The sticks I had. Oh, you gave me the sticks. Never mind.
Okay.
No, that's fine. That's good as is.
Okay. I'm gonna try and get Ross to be able to join the game again.
No problem, dude. Thank you.
Wait, yeah, Tango, you need.
Can you give me 10 obsidian? And because I was in the Nether, but when I rejoined it, like pulled me out, and I don't know where my golem is.
What shard are you on?
And then can you TP me to like Sneeg? Because I'm at Roz's golem.
Oh, don't. I don't want to be near him.
What? Okay, what shard does it say in tab?
I'm in 5.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, I had a shield.
Oh, I can do that.
Yeah. Actually, I can just make that. I should probably make
Look at this guy penny pinching 1 iron. Damn.
You're begging to be teleported across the map right now.
Please TP me so I don't kill Roz's golem, please, sir.
That's true. You should just start beating it up so they have to fix it. That's actually a great call.
No.
What do you mean? That's genius. They have to.
No.
They have to help you then.
That's...
It's not your fault
wait,
they put it right in front of you. You're just opportunistic.
I'm an opportunist.
You're just an opportunist dick.
Alright.
Okay.
I almost made a giant netherite cock, and then I realized it was Roz's.
Well, to be fair, if I saw a golem with the green outline, I'd assume it was the green teams as well. Really can't fault you for that one.
I did. I'm so glad I checked.
Can you run /server? Do you have terms?
Can I run what? Slash what?
Server.
Yeah.
Okay, do /server and then do *5.
Dude, whoa, is Tango gonna be our like my
Not
personal
5,
admin?
3. Sorry, *3.
3. Yeah. Oh,
Tangos.
wait, I got TP'd to my portal.
Spawn
Wait,
in
yeah,
I'm
another
back
way.
here. Thank you.
Yep.
This trial spawner reactivated.
Wait, can I go into the nether now or no?
If you do, you'll probably won't get obsidian back, but I can give you obsidian for it. Generating the
there won't be a
portals.
portal on the other side?
Yeah, it's kind of cooked.
Okay, so last time I went into the portal, it deleted my entire inventory.
Here, wait, I'll go through. I think that was just because the database was completely down at that point. I can try it first to be sure.
Okay.
It might not actually let you through.
Gulp.
Okay, so you guys disabled the nether then?
It might be. I don't know. I haven't been in
Okay.
PC with everyone else
Okay.
a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna go help
Yeah,
Ross.
that's
Let me know if there's
No worries,
anything else.
thank you.
Thank you,
All right.
Smile.
Yeah, we'll do.
Yep.
Alright, bye-bye. Alright, well, I have a nether portal if we get to that point, but
If we can.
yeah.
I'm just farming this chamber, bro. Ominous key. Ominous key.
But what was your smithing level?
40 something right now.
Okay. Dude, I'm so sad we didn't get it. Imagine if we got a smithing upgrade before, like, it closed.
Right? Would have gone crazy. Too bad you're bad.
Dude, it was the shit one. It was the shit bastion.
I just really don't want to hear it.
I checked all the chests,
It's
too.
just such a
No, there was
such
some
a
chests at the top.
so
I'm
many
sad.
excuses. It's crazy.
Dude, there were definitely chests at the top. That's a lot.
If you actually cared about this team, you would have made it
Yeah, I
happen.
would have got us that.
Yeah, and I need you to remember that.
I'll remember. I won't forget it because I did that entirely maliciously. That was on purpose.
Yeah, I fucking knew it.
Yeah, wait, I have a diamond pickaxe. I'm gonna mine some obsidian.
Hell yeah.
Wait, he gave me 10 obsidian.
He said he would.
Yeah, but that means I have to mine 10 less, if you know what I'm saying.
True. Ominous key. Bro. An iron block popped out and I thought I actually got the mace pull. Oh, nice. I got a diamond chestplate back. That worked out. I got diamond chestplate again anyway. Cool. I got wind burst if I do get a diamond or a mace drop.
What the? What's wind burst? Is it the one where you like
You
go
like
upwards?
bounce. If you hit something, you bounce up.
Yeah.
I'm chilling in here, dude. I'm getting so many combat things up. This is useful.
Wait, why is there only 18 players?
They haven't let everybody in yet. I imagine they're still making sure everything's fixed before they let the players in or the viewers in.
Yeah. Oh, well, that makes sense. Because if I was at Roz's with like 15 orange team members, I probably would have died really quick. So.
Yeah.
Or I just like 1v9. Because I'm God's gift to video gaming.
I believe it.
I don't. Not on this stream. not on any ping, actually. Oh, I should have traded for crying obsidian.
Why?
Easy blocks. Like easy blocks to block the golem up with, right? Would've been
Yeah. I might take a bunch of this. I'm getting a bunch of string because of spiders in here. I was tempted to do like wool blocks too, because like wool's another frustrating block.
Yeah, true. I like that.
Ooh, slime. Bro, slime get your armor up. What the fuck?
Wait, slime?
Yeah. Give me a ton.
Can we make the... Oh, I didn't get nether wart. Oh, dude, that's monumental.
Fumble.
I'm just thinking about all the fumbles of that limited time that I had in the nether. Like, I could have done so many things.
Hi. What's up? I can take a, yeah, I can pause for just a second. Give me a, I'll be down in a second. Oh my gosh.
Bro's getting his cheeks clapped.
By slime, dude. Dang. Only got food. Got a lot of combat XP just now, though. Ow!
Got a lot of what?
I got like combat XP.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that place is really good now because of the not having the like the XP deficit.
Mm-hmm.
You can just sit in there and farm a whole bunch of stuff.
Kinda have
as long
been.
as it spawns.
Finally back. It's maybe been a while, but I am back. Missed you, Mr. Mans.
Dude.
I hate obsidian. I have 50. Is that enough?
I took the lingering potions out of the dispensers and got a half a stack of tipped arrows of weakness.
Oh, that's good.
That's gonna be great.
Who are we up against? Who's like good here? Zam.
They're all shit. I'm better.
Yeah, that's fair.
Probably
I don't
not.
know who's like who's to be scared of.
Probably Zam.
Probably Zam.
Zam and Pangy and Ashwag.
So we just wait. He's Team Orange. I could have just killed the golem. Get him out early. Oh.
Yep. Could have. All right. Should I log out if I have to AFK? I probably should, so I don't die, right?
I probably would. Yeah.
Okay. I'll be right back, dude.
Yeah. No worries.
Big event, BC.
Yeah. Oh, join Big VC.
You guys are right.
Hi.
You guys are right.
What I missed?
I'm gonna.
we were
if anybody else
saying,
wants to
we
play
were
the realm, I'm gonna be
saying,
on.
I think we're gonna postpone because everything's broken and I failed as a human being. So let's go. And... We love you. We love you. We love you. We love you. We love you.
I'm gonna hop on the realm if anybody wants to come on.
Yeah,
See you guys
let's
later.
call it. I will go and do a postmortem and hopefully learn enough, and I'll get some sick posters and proper teams made, and then we'll run it back and with more time, make it even better. And I will go and also buy a better router because I'm going to rip the throat of the owner of Ubiquity out and slam it into the desk over and over
This was fun anyway, even without the breaks.
It was.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thanks, guys. Sorry for wasting your time.
It's okay.
See you
You didn't
later.
waste your time. Bye.
Love you.
Oh,
sorry.
I don't know
Sorry.
if I'm ready for that kind of commitment.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sam, you said it a little
Hi,
too
guys.
loud, man.
Yo, let's go. What power level did you guys get up to?
Good question.
Okay.
20 something.
How do I check?
God damn it, really? 20 something?
Yeah, I was in a trial chamber. It was crazy.
What? Oh man, I just fought a warden and it made me go up like 10 like what's it called? 10 power levels. Yeah, I was
Fought a
1v1ing a
warden?
warden. Yeah. Okay, so when you drink a regen potion, it gives you like regen 20 for some reason. I don't know why. So I just like kept drinking those and just fighting a warden. And it was awesome. And like also I got my
That
strength
is
up to
crazy.
40. Like yeah, it was fun.
Wait, my
That was a
J
good
is just
grind.
broken. Oh no, it came back. Never mind. All right.
Welcome back, Jay.
Power level. Freaking
Wild.
slash battle.
That's Pillion the pair VC by himself.
Right, that's sad.
That's sad. I'm gonna go talk to my friend
Listen.
Pillion.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, guys. Have fun. I'll be
Alright.
around one day.
Yes.
Alright, see you, Tango.
Oi, Pangy, are you? Who's orange team here?
Not me.
Who's
Ollie?
PG?
PG?
Is
I don't
anyone
know.
PG here?
Not
no,
me.
I swear a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so I like.
Oh,
I
hey,
got
Philly.
Hi.
teleported to
My
Orange's
internet
golem.
Gonna go
but it had
bed
a
cause
great
I got my
armor.
last exam
I'm gonna
tomorrow.
mace you.
Just made
Good
a
night,
giant
freaks.
dick,
Bye.
No, you're
And
not.
then I realized it was Roz's.
No.
Oh my God.
And I was like, oh my god.
No. Yo, Prince Am,
Dude.
you lied to me, by the way. I'm in I'm at 1,000 minus 1,000. There's no golem here. You just lied. You just lied to me.
How? Wait, I'm logging back on.
You're still on the
Oh wait,
server?
I died to a warden. Wait,
Bro,
I died
I'm at
to a
1,000
warden,
minus
so I can't
1,000.
even log
There's
back
no
on.
unless my shard is broken fully.
Oh, you must be in a different world altogether, huh?
I'm in the upside down.
I guess, huh?
Wait, what time is it? I might realm tomorrow, actually.
I give up on
okay.
life.
Oh,
I
yeah,
low-key give up on life.
Yeah.
No, yeah, like whatever.
Yeah.
Like whatever, man. Like it's
Yeah, I
just
might
whatever.
realm
We had it-
tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
We had a good
Keep
one. We had a
coming
good
back
try, you
tomorrow,
know.
isn't it? Isn't it?
We gave it a good. We gave it a good
A
try.
setback is just a preparation for a running start. That's what they be saying.
Yeah. I mean, again, I was fully ready to log onto the realm today. I didn't know we were
I was
doing
not
it.
ready to
And I
log
thought
on to
today
the
was-
realm.
I'm gonna get on the realm after this anyway. I'm nothing to do till the flight, and I'm not.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to
I kinda
pack
wanna
before
grab
the
dinner, I
flight.
can't
I have
lie.
to do everything before the flight.
VidConners? Any VidConners?
Yeah.
Us, yeah,
Wait,
yes.
Wait, Sneak's going?
Yeah, I'm a
Sneak, you wanna hang out with us?
special
Do
guest
you wanna join
speaker. I'm a
Lifesteal?
special guest.
On
VidCon or
radar.
whatever.
On radar.
Do you want Radar?
Uncle Radar, VidCon invited me, dude. Where's your invite?
Do you wanna join?
Yeah.
We have a
Do you wanna join?
panel, bro.
Do you wanna join Lifesteal for VidCon?
What do you mean join?
Just for VidCon.
Just
you
for
can join
VidCon.
Lifesteal.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, what a
And like
treat.
follow us around everywhere.
What am I, a fucking desperate child for clout?
No, just a fun friend.
We were going to invite a member
No,
of the
just a
audience
fun friend.
to come on
We're-
stage and be a new member.
Do you want to be? Do you want to
Lifesteal.
be the random member in the audience that we invite onto stage? It can be
That
part
would
of our
be kind of
scripted
funny.
bit that we haven't
That
planned.
would be kind of
Would
funny.
you like to do that? Please
If-
come to our
if,
VidCon panel, please.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm not doing anything, if I don't have my own panel or anything.
Please. No.
Please,
There's
I've
nothing
got really
clashing.
good
Sneak, you
plans.
gotta be there, bro. I'm so scared no
You
one's
gotta
gonna
be
show
there.
up. Please.
Nobody will be there.
Why are you scared no one's gonna show up?
No
Why
one's
are
gonna
you
show
scared
up,
no
bro.
one's
No
gonna
one
show up?
likes us.
How can you believe that? How can you believe that?
That is kind of crazy.
Did you check the hashtag Doves channel in Lifesteal or no? Because I
Listen,
don't like.
We're gonna invite Sneak up, and then Sneak gets to snap Hannah Rose's neck, and he gets a heart.
Of course.
That would be kind of
Dude,
wild.
I was zoned out of this VC. What do I come back to?
Ash, why do you want me to kill a woman?
No. It could be Zam or Clown Fierce.
Could be you.
It could be.
No.
It could be you.
Yeah, it could be you.
No,
Ash.
not
If
me,
it's
not
anyone,
me.
It's gonna be you. If it's gonna be
I don't-
anyone, it's gonna be you, Ash.
No, I'm international. You can't do that. That's right.
Or to rap. It would be funny to do it to rap.
Oh,
dude,
you should
yes,
kill the rap.
please,
You should kill the rap.
please.
Please kill the rap at Vid. How much do we gotta pay you to kill the rap at VidCon?
You do it for free, man.
That's crazy.
Just like, just take him off the face of the earth real
Not
quick.
much.
Y'all
That
hung out
haircut's
at TwitchCon,
atrocious.
right? Yeah.
Wow.
You guys saw each other at VidCon. Sneak, be honest. How annoying were like Zam and Tangy and Thrap and everyone?
Okay, be
Like,
nice. Be nice.
What was the annoyment scale?
I don't think we're.
I thought it was very
Annoying.
fun when it was like 3 a.m. and then Pengy just pulled up at a bar that I was absolutely obliterated at. That was pretty hype.
Oh,
Wait,
that
did
did
you see that
happen.
video?
That did happen.
Yeah,
wait,
and
I-
then
what is all
and then
three?
I convinced the host to get him and Luthi up on the bar table and dance. It was pretty sweet.
That was fun.
Dude,
that
hold
was
up,
really
wait, I'll
fun.
send- I'll send this video
That
in,
was a fun night.
Tell me the
I'll send
story.
this video. Hold up, I'll send this video in general. It was, dude. Okay, so yeah, it was the night after we won.
Oh,
yeah, it was
man.
the Sunday. So
Oh,
right
man.
after I won MCC, and I wanted to get fucked that night. I wanted to get fucked. All right.
All right.
So we
okay,
go to this
okay.
random bar. It was, what was it called? Ski Piste or something like that.
I don't know,
Appreciate it.
bro. I
Appreciate
wish
it.
I
All of a
could tell
sudden-
you.
All of a sudden, we meet Sneak,
Mhm.
Phil,
What?
That-
and some other, and Tubbo was there as well.
Fit,
Fit, yeah.
yeah.
Everyone was there. And but there was on this bar they had like
Yeah.
people dancing that
Yeah.
worked there, right?
Right.
And Fit, I went to Fit like or Sneak. I was like, dude, I low-key want to dance on that. It'd be
Yeah,
funny
yeah.
as
Well, because the
fuck.
host was already on the bar table,
Yeah.
just like dancing.
Yeah, people are dancing on like the bar table the entire night. It was insane.
So, what happens next is, for the entire night, Sneak is just looking at me in the eyes and like pointing his finger at the.
You should go up. You should go
at
up.
the desk.
I was trying to see if you would do it yourself.
Oh my.
Oh, I was trying, but it was hard.
It's hard to
and
ask for
then,
that. It's scary.
Here, wait, look in Realm General.
Bro, how many people do we have in there? There was like a lot of us.
There were a lot of people, and then at some point, me and Luki managed to get on the bar. And then we
You know
went
why?
back to that.
It's because I started pointing at the guy hosting the bar
Yeah.
instead and pointed to you.
Yeah. Shout out to
and
you,
then he
Steve.
let
Thank
you
you for
up,
pushing
yeah.
me through all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Because that was really
nice.
funny.
It
And then we
was
were
very
Dude, the
dancing
guy
at
up
the
there
bar.
was doing karaoke, and then he gave the microphone to the audience for like 2 seconds, right? People
And no
started
one
singing
knew.
along to the song, right?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
some people are singing along, right? And then like I started jumping up and down, like please give me the mic. I scream into it like as loud as I can. And he goes like
Oh,
Jesus.
no,
he goes
Sam.
like Jesus.
Oh god. Oh god. Zam, you are the most drunk sober person I know. And that's like I don't know if that's a compliment or like you're the most.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna grab dinner, but I'll see you guys around.
Aw,
Okay,
alright,
I'm gonna head
thank
out
you.
now too.
I'm gonna miss you.
Alright.
I'm gonna.
Actually, you're gonna
I'll
say
see
live?
you guys. I'll
Yeah.
see you guys in Anaheim.
Yeah.
I'll see
I'll
you
see you
later.
guys. Well,
Bye.
not
We're gonna
Pangy, but
make-
yeah, you'll see me in
We're gonna
Ash.
make way better memories. Like, what is it?
No.
It's gonna be way funner
Bye-bye.
and way cooler.
No, we're not.
Right? Yes, we are.
No, we're
bro.
not.
Why you-
No, we're
No.
Come
not.
on, man.
I left the call. What to do now? Hop on the realm with the others. That would be cool, wouldn't it?
The first year of marriage has a reputation.
Is the game over? Yeah, we're gonna delay it. Or Toby is delaying it.
We
or whatever.
crave the crime, big crime man.
Why is this messed up? Didn't we literally have this set up earlier? It'll be smart to do some reacting because that way I can have some stuff scheduled to be watched while I'm away at VidCon. Yeah, didn't I just do it? Yeah. Well, this is fine. Hey. Oh, wait, I remember what I did. It was, hold the phone. Yeah. There we go. This is what I did. All right. One time. We're going to watch some crime. I've got 4 videos that I've been meaning to watch for a while, and it's taken me too long because other stuff's gotten in the way. So we're going to watch these, at least 1 or 2, until I feel like doing something. I don't know if I feel like doing something. We'll see. I'm going to finish my lunch, and we're going to watch this and have a good time. Thoughts, chat? Prayers?
The first year of marriage has a reputation for being the hardest. In the case of Josh Fulgham and Heather Strong, it wasn't difficult. It was catastrophic. Just 11 days after their wedding, Josh was jailed for pointing a gun at his new bride and threatening to shoot her. The honeymoon was over, and things only got worse from there. In this case, the marriage vow, "Till death do us part," took on a grave meaning.
Oh boy.
Before we begin, we would like to extend our deepest sympathies to the family and loved ones of the victim in this case, Heather Strong.
W channel for
this
that.
case takes place in Marion County, a north central Florida community.
Oh boy.
That's where Josh Fulgham and Heather Strong called home. He was 27, she 26. Their relationship had spanned a decade, more than a third of their lives. It was a roller coaster ride shadowed by violent outbursts and infidelity. There were breakups followed by makeups. Despite their problems, the pair couldn't seem to sever the bonds that tied them. Part of their connection was the 2 children they shared, an 8-year-old girl and a 2-year-old boy. Before this tragedy reached a point of no return, there was a time when it seemed like Josh and Heather were finally going to break away from each other for good. Josh had been dating a woman named Amelia Carr off and on for about 2 years. When the 24-year-old single mother of 3 got pregnant with Josh's child, he asked her to marry him, but their engagement was short-lived. Following an argument with Amelia, Josh withdrew his proposal. He took the ring back and married Heather instead.
That's crazy.
Heather and Josh tied the knot on December 26, 2008, but making their union official didn't dissolve the tensions that simmered between them. On the evening of
almost
January
like that's not
5th,
how you fixed it.
Josh demanded that Heather give him her ex-boyfriend's phone number. When she refused, he pointed a shotgun at her and threatened, "You're going to give me the number or the shooting starts here and then I go to Ben's." Josh was arrested the next day. In a phone call Josh made to Heather from the jail, he talked about his predicament.
Hello?
They said gun, not shotgun.
I'm not. Josh, because I can't, you promised me I can't live like this.
Well, are you going to push this or what?
You're not going to do that, Josh. You're going to kill me when you get out of there.
Josh was in jail fuming for a month. The anger he felt for Heather reporting him to the police intensified. Meanwhile, Heather was moving on. Just 3 days after Josh was arrested, she started living with another man named Jamie Acom. Jamie was no stranger to Amelia. They had known each other since Amelia was 15 years old, and they had once been in a relationship as well. Jamie had fathered one of Amelia's 3 children. He was also the person who introduced Amelia to Josh and Heather. Despite all the back and forth between Heather, Josh, Amelia, and Jamie, and
There's
the
so much
tensions it
happening.
spawned, the 4 of them still hung out sometimes. The 2 women even babysat for each other's children occasionally. Amelia described their complicated relationships to Marion County Detective Donald Bowie after Heather went missing.
Donald Bowie?
I hope and pray that you know nothing.
I think someone that you need to speak a little bit more to would probably be Jamie Hickam. Because you mentioned the triangle with me, Josh, and Heather. But it's more of a square. Because Jamie's got a lot of anger and animosity towards both me and Josh for multiple reasons.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I understand it. But listen to me. Put yourself in my position.
Oh, I'm trying to.
Josh is telling everybody that he was the last person with her.
Okay, why would he say that if he'd have hurt her?
After Josh was arrested for pointing a shotgun at Heather, Amelia did what she could to get him out of jail. She made calls on his behalf and lent him $1,700 towards his
I'm just going to assume it's her based off of the title.
$5,000 legal bill. He was released after 31 days. Josh could be convincing where Heather was concerned, and he persuaded her to retract her statements to police that led to his aggravated domestic assault charge. Just 1 week after signing that paperwork, Heather disappeared. The last time anyone heard from Heather was on February 15th. That day, she took a call from Josh while working her shift at the Iron Skillet, a restaurant located in a local petrol station. Co-workers noticed that she was visibly upset after the call. Josh told Heather that he was seizing custody of their 2 children immediately because of information he found out about Jamie Acom. The next morning...
There's no, I mean, unless the stuff with Jamie's bad, there's no way, because legitimately he's got criminal charges. That's going to be hard to, that'd be, whatever.
On February the 16th, Heather didn't show up for the morning shift. That wasn't customary for her. According to the manager, she had always been reliable and a responsible employee. Heather's cousin in Mississippi, Misty Strong, was worried as well. Typically, Misty communicated with Heather daily by phone or email. Josh told everyone who inquired that Heather had gone to Mississippi, but Misty had not heard from her, and neither had her mother. Misty filed a missing person report on February the 24th. Police opened an investigation. At first, Heather's status was listed as missing, but as the detectives began asking questions, that was escalated to missing and endangered on March the 18th. Detectives spoke to the Iron Skillet's bookkeeper and found out that Heather's bank card, which was tied to her paycheck deposits, had been used several times from the 16th until the 19th when the funds ran dry. They pulled security footage and spotted someone using Heather's card. Of course, it was not Heather. The person wore what appeared to be a leaf blower. They knew Josh was employed by a landscape maintenance company.
Stupid. We just kill or kidnap this person, then use their money
towards Heather. Carolyn Spence, Heather's mother, told police that Josh had threatened her daughter many times. 3 years earlier, Josh had called Carolyn to say that he had tied Heather up, duct taped her mouth, and put her in the trunk of his car. He told Carolyn that it would be the last time she would hear her daughter's voice. He said he was going to dump her in the river where the alligators would eat her alive. Carolyn could hear Heather's voice in the background mumbling, as if her mouth was gagged.
Bro?
Josh quickly became a suspect in Heather's disappearance. The prime
How do you
suspect.
not get
and
your daughter
police
and
also
move?
thought the woman who was now 8
not that
months
it's her
pregnant
fault,
with
guys,
Josh's child, Amelia Carr, might know something about what happened to Heather.
I'd be
It
like,
was
we gotta
hard to
go.
imagine that she had killed Heather while she was 7 months pregnant, but it was too early to rule out any possibilities. Josh and Amelia were questioned at the Marion County Sheriff's Office. They were placed in rooms that were side by side. For the next couple of days, detectives interviewed them separately for hours over multiple sessions. They bounced back and forth between the two rooms, gathering information as they compared Josh and Amelia's stories.
She said she wanted to get the hell out of Dodge. Wanted me to keep the kids, but when she gets it cleared up, she's coming home. And Heather always coming home. She always does, and I've always taken her back, but this time I'm not taking her back.
At first, Amelia protected Josh and told the police that he would not hurt Heather.
Do you, honestly, you think Josh is capable of doing something or would do something to her?
Honestly, no.
Why?
I really don't, because in 11 years of all the crap they've been through.
He's beat her ass in 11 years.
Yeah.
I have.
I was about to say, like,
where he has threatened her.
He's done it multiple times, clearly.
He's put a gun on her and Benjamin. And that's what he went to jail for.
And that got tossed out.
You know why he got tossed out?
Why?
Because Josh's mom called Heather threatening her. And Heather went and dropped charges. That's why that got tossed out.
As police grew more skeptical of Amelia's story, she backed away from her original narrative. She indicated that she knew more and asked for immunity as a trade-off for providing information. Her defense for everything she had done so far was that she feared what Josh might do to her if she did not comply with his wishes.
I'm just gonna keep the captions on because they have them like half the time and half the not, and
he's on the phone right now.
Can you make sure nothing happens? I'm serious.
Sergeant Spicer came to me and told me that you had some new information that you want to talk to me about. No one has promised you anything, correct? No one's coerced you in any way. This is all voluntary and your free will to talk to us. To me, correct?
Stupid.
You understand that your rights still apply?
Yeah.
They're not gonna give her shit.
You gotta tell me the truth. From point A to Z. Okay. Tell me.
In earlier interviews, Amelia had denied knowing anything about Heather's disappearance. But then she changed her story.
This last week and a half, things have been really tense. And every time I mention going home to my mom, he would tell me, I wouldn't do that. You're not going to take her. Heather took my kids from me. And I asked him, what are you talking about? And he told me, you don't want to come missing like she did. There's a missing, he said, she's in Mississippi. And you know, she's closer than you think. And we kind of got into it. And that's when he told me that he had, I don't know if he said he strangled or he choked her or whatever, but he said he did that and that he was in that back trailer. Now see, what I don't understand is when he told me that he killed her, I don't know where, but I know he had her in my mom's back trailer is what he told me. She wouldn't come there willingly. There's no way that girl would come there.
How would he get into that trailer?
It doesn't lock. See, we store stuff back there. And the door, it doesn't lock. It doesn't even latch.
Which door?
The only one that we use, me and my mom, it's the closest one.
With only a wall separating Josh and Amelia at the police station, they could sometimes hear each other's raised voices.
No way.
At one point, the interview room camera captured Josh with his head pressed against the wall, trying to hear what Amelia was telling detectives.
Some statements you have made. I'm telling you, if you want me to go down this road, it's not going to look pretty for you. You know, there's a lot of people that we're going to be talking to.
Oh, no.
Okay? And if there's something you need to tell me, this is the time to tell me right now.
Oh, I'm hoping you guys find her. I mean...
Well, we're going to find her with your help.
Because, I mean, it'd be...
With your help, we're going to find her. Okay? And I need you to understand that. I need your help.
And I'm here to help. I mean, we've got kids who need both parents.
If you know something, this is the time. This is our opportunity. Because you want to see that baby being born.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Okay? You know, you don't want something to bite you in the behind if you know something.
I know.
Okay?
On February 15th, the day that Heather disappeared, she finished her shift at the restaurant at 3 p.m. and arrived home a half an hour later. Jamie was there but left soon after. That was the last time he saw Heather. Josh told police that he picked up his kids at Heather's place later that day and took them to his mother's house. Then, that evening, around 8 p.m., he claimed he got a call from Heather asking him to bring $500 to her at the petrol station so she could leave town for a while. According to Josh, when he got there, she was waiting outside with a red-wheeled suitcase and a black duffel bag. She was wearing blue jeans and a gray t-shirt with a flag on it. But when police pulled video footage from the petrol station, Heather was nowhere to be seen.
Video of what? Of Heather.
I mean, like, why do people say this shit? Like, how do you not?
All day. All day.
It's crazy to me how, like, cameras are fucking everywhere, man. Like, what do you think? You think a gas station doesn't have any cameras? Like, at all? You think they can't corroborate your story in any regard? Like, it's crazy. I don't get it.
A few days after Heather's disappearance, Jamie got a call from Josh. He said he was back together with Heather and that Jamie needed to move out, which he did the next day. Josh warned Jamie to never contact Heather again. Police still don't know if Heather had decided to leave town on her own or if something horrible had happened to her. As proof that her disappearance was voluntary, Josh showed detectives a letter his mother had typed up for him on the computer stating that Heather was giving her 2 children to him. He claimed it was Heather who signed it.
Why? She didn't handwrite a letter. I don't know, man. What's that? Why she didn't hand... Won't look better typed out? Why did she handwrite a letter? Don't it look better typed out? Huh? Don't it look better when...
Look at the posturing, dude. Look at this interview posture. He's in a corner and the cop is right up to him. Why are they sitting so close? Because this is a tactic. This is an interview tactic. An interrogation technique. This is like a power move for the officer. It's a pressure technique. It's like getting real close to him to pressure him for like an answer or to put the heat on him. Just kiss. Not I don't think that's the angle he's going at here, but
when something's typed out instead of handwritten. No, actually looks better when it's handwritten. If it's coming from a parent that says, I'm giving my child to Josh. I'm hauling ass out of town. I want him to have full custody of this child. Well, I wish the hell I'd have had her done that then. I honestly do. I wish the hell that's what I'd have had her done. Who signed her name on it? She did. Your mama signed her name? No. Heather signed her name. You signed her name? No. Heather signed her name. Your sister signed her name? No. Because you know we got handwriting analysis, right? Yeah. Okay, did you threaten her to sign her name? Man, come on now. This shit's not going too far. Huh? No, I did not. You wanted them kids. You didn't want her to have No, I'm going to be honest with you, man. You didn't want her to have You didn't want her. She was sitting up here telling you, she was telling you, you weren't going to never see them kids. No, she was not. Mm-hmm. No, she wasn't.
Josh explained to the detectives that Heather believed there might be a warrant out for her arrest, so she wanted to skip town by herself until the heat died down. But everyone else who knew Heather insisted she would never abandon her children. Heather had taken off before to stay with family and friends in Mississippi, but she always brought her children with her. At first, Josh and Amelia vehemently denied any involvement in Heather's disappearance. But as law enforcement drilled down on their stories, the accounts provided by Josh and Amelia began to disintegrate. Amelia held out longer than Josh, but detectives picked apart her web of lies and started to suspect that she may have taken part in the murder.
All these things, and what do you think that you are guilty of then?
I know I'm guilty.
What do you think it would be appropriate?
But I just wish that you would take into consideration that I was fucking scared.
Tell me what you think you're guilty of.
Being a monster.
I'm sorry? Of being a monster?
And helping a monster.
I didn't understand.
Helping a monster.
Oh, helping a monster.
Yeah, it's like it's full of shit. And then when you get back and you see the look in someone's eyes,
And you are terrified for yourself because if he's doing that to her, what makes you think that's like...
The terror is gone when he goes to jail. He's in jail and you're sitting there telling his sister that you're still trying to put it off on Jason and Jamie. You're still, to this day,
Because that's what she
trying
wanted to hear.
That's not what she wanted to hear. She knew the truth. She wanted to hear the truth from you.
There was no evidence that Josh had ever been violent towards Amelia before, and she told police that he had never hurt her like he did Heather. But as the detectives started drilling down on her story and finding inconsistencies, she maintained that she only lied because she was scared that Josh would hurt her if she didn't.
Fear is not an issue with you.
What do you mean?
Fear has never been an issue with you. You have never been afraid of Josh.
Did they say they'd give her immunity? That doesn't mean they have to.
You guys took someone's life. Afraid he might leave you.
I mean, they can ask for immunity and the police can say sure, but unless it gets written down contractually, they don't actually have to. That's why you have to have the police write anything down for if you're going to actually talk to them. You're better off just not talking to them. But if you're going to somehow flip, like, they don't technically have to give you any unless they write it down. I mean, you could probably argue, maybe get it, but at the same time, they don't technically owe you anything if they don't actually sign it, etc., and get it approved by a judge or whatever.
No, I wasn't afraid of him leaving because I left him. I left him.
Do you understand me? Fear was not an issue.
I was afraid to go against him.
Amelia didn't only throw Josh under the bus, she insinuated that Jamie Acom and his friend Jason Lotshaw might have been the ones who killed Heather. She pointed a finger at anyone who might take the focus off of her. Jamie and Jason were brought in for questioning, but Amelia's plan to pin the murder on Jamie backfired when he informed detectives that he had witnessed Amelia attack Heather in January when he was living at Heather's place.
Amelia had Heather's hair wrapped around her hand and like this and had the knife to her throat. Well, I had told her, don't do that, whatever you're doing, you're tripping out, you overreacted. So they both calmed down. She told me to get Amelia and get her the hell out of her house.
Jason Lotshaw cooperated with detectives just as Jamie did. He told them his suspicions when it came to Amelia.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I've had a feeling the whole time since that girl came up missing that I had a feeling that Amelia had something to do with it.
Jamie and Jason had good reason to wonder about Amelia. In their interviews, they independently told police a chilling story. While driving together in a truck, she had offered them $500 to get Heather drunk and to bring her to Amelia. She told them that she wanted to snap her neck. They thought it was a joke and laughed it off.
If I'm looking at it like this, let a jury look at it like this. Where you guys are in a triangle.
Oh, that's a mess.
You guys are in a triangle. I don't know if y'all all had relationships together, but that's your business if you did. But I'm getting rumors that you guys did. I can care less. Okay? Huh? I could care less. But I'm telling you, right now you guys are in a triangle. And look where it's at. Okay? You got him leading both of you guys on. You got him loving her more than he loves you. And I'm just being honest. He wants her, she don't want him. He wants to take the kids, but he knows that's how. The only way he can financially support himself is having those kids. Because if she take the kids from him, he got to pay child support. Okay?
Oh, I know about child support.
He took her credit cards. Did he tell you that?
I was under the impression that she left him because she was coming back. She's left and came back so many other times.
No.
Police immediately arrested Josh. They had him on fraud charges for using Heather's credit card, but they didn't have enough evidence to hold Amelia. That amplified tension between the pair.
Yeah, because they have to let her go if they don't have anything on her yet, totally concrete, but because they caught him using those cards, I mean, they can arrest him for fraud and then just basically interrogate him on something totally not relevant to the fraudulent charges, or fraud charges, not fraudulent. Kind of a funny way the system works.
and the police used that discomfort to their advantage, being questioned.
Yeah, I was about to say too, because it kind of also helps the police here because he can't really necessarily communicate with her unless they know and he calls her using something they monitor. So that's kind of, this is a huge advantage for them in the sense that like they have no way of communicating if they were on it together, or even if it was her and she's throwing him under the bus or anything, because he has no way of getting in touch with her unless they're fully aware of the conversation. So they're kind of they're in a pickle.
And in an interview room made Josh Jones for a cigarette. Detectives would not let him smoke in the interview room. They thought they could parlay his craving to their advantage, so they offered to take him outside to smoke, and they kept a tape recorder running.
Yep. Not shocking.
What did Amelia tell you? Did she get to go home?
Mm-hmm. Yes, she did.
How come she got to go home and I can't?
Maybe she was a little bit more honest. See how that works?
I'm going to tell you this is what I was told. Right here. I was told she was gone to leave it alone. That's what I was told, that she's gone to leave it alone.
Detective Bowie confronted Amelia with the tape recording of Josh blaming her for the murder.
Oh, favorite part. I love when they play these. The crunching sound was probably like the recorder in his shirt or something, since it was secretive. I love when they show these. I love the bomb show in the interrogation room. Let's see if she talks or not.
Your heart is about to jump out of your chest.
Because I was home at my mom's.
Your heart is about to jump out of your chest.
That pisses me off.
Okay. Don't do this to yourself.
But what?
Don't
Okay.
do this to yourself.
Ask my mom. I was home.
Don't do
that
this to
night.
yourself.
What is he saying I did?
That you set it up.
Set what up though?
It was getting late and everyone involved in the investigation was exhausted. Detectives decided to start the process of arresting Josh to put him in jail for the night with the intention of starting their interviews again in the following morning. But to their astonishment, just as Detective Bowie began to gather Josh's belongings, he had a sudden change of heart.
Take her to jail.
That's where you want to go, my man.
That ain't where I want to go, man. I got no choice.
You got no choice, brother.
I don't know what else to do.
What else you got in the park?
Wow. You let me take that by my mama if I take you to? We'll go right now.
You take me to where Heather is. I'll take your wallet to your mom.
You want to take me by and let me talk to mom?
You take me to Heather first.
And you take me by my mom?
That's a promise.
Let's go.
All right,
Turn all this shit off.
Yeah, all this stuff.
Can we start getting back to cigarette?
Yes, we will.
I'm in this shit on my own, man.
Sergeant Spivey and Bowie scrambled to hit the road as fast as possible before Josh changed his mind. The three of them took off driving the 15 miles to Amelia's mother's home.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now, man. I didn't do this shit. I ain't have it done, but I know it was done.
Okay. And you're taking us to her. It's the right thing
Where
to
I'm
do.
told she was.
It's the right thing to do, man.
That night, Josh led police to Heather's grave. Detective Bowie stuck a stick in the ground and he felt it give way. He knew Heather was down there. Early the next morning, investigators returned to tackle the gruesome task of digging Heather out of the ground. Her body was so decomposed that only her left thumbprint was recognizable. Police took Amelia back to the scene of the murder, hoping she would slip up and say something to implicate herself. The ramshackle trailer at the back of her mother's property was crammed
Only takes a couple
full
weeks,
of junk.
I opened the door. That's when I came in here and I saw her on the chair. She was taped to it. I just kind of stopped for a minute. I didn't know what to think or what to do. And then I just went up to her and I was checking for a pulse. She didn't feel anything. I just didn't feel anything.
When did you do that?
I just kind of looked at her. Started to cry. I didn't know what to do, what to think.
How long was she dead for? I think they said something like 2 weeks.
I saw her on the back steps and I cried.
Unless there was a time
On
jump
the
that I
fourth
didn't
day
hear.
of the investigation, Josh sent word from the jailhouse that he wanted to speak to the detectives again. It was Saturday, so they had to come into the police station in casual street clothes. Both
God
detectives
forbid.
are skeptical because they're sick and tired
God
of getting
forbid
a
the police
runaround from
dress a little
Josh and
chill.
Amelia. But this time, Josh was ready to talk. Being locked up in jail loosened his lips.
I tell Heather that we're going over to Amelia's
Maybe
house.
they'd be a little
I
less
hold the door
tight
open,
wads
Heather goes
if they
in.
had casual
I come
clothing
in
on half the
behind,
time.
And I was like, Heather, listen, I want you to sit down so we can talk. And she's like, hell no, I'm out of here. And that's about the time Amelia walked in the door. And that's when she really started getting loud. I tried to grab a hold to her. And she jerked loose of me, so I let her go. She started down the hall. And that's when Amelia hit her in the head with that flashlight. And that's when Heather came back. I called her. I set her up in that chair. And that's when Amelia got the duct tape. And she taped Heather around here and through that. And I taped the bottom of Heather's legs off. And she put tape over Heather's mouth.
It is crazy thinking about doing this to
We
somebody.
walked out the door so I could go home and get the kid. When I talked to Amelia on the phone, she told me, she said, it's done. She told me what she did with breath tape around that and held her nose for a little bit. And that's what choked her out.
For a little bit.
You did hand motion.
Takes minutes.
To show how the bag went over her head and the tape went around her neck. You did hand motions. You know why you did that? That's memory.
It's because you saw it.
That's memory.
You were there when she took her last breath. You were there when she died. Right or wrong?
That's right.
No. Right or wrong?
Right.
Josh tells the detectives that he and Amelia were in on this plot together. Their plan was to get Josh to lure Heather to Amelia's mom's property by asking her to be his lookout while he stole back $1,700 he had returned to Amelia, the money she had loaned him for his lawyer's bill.
Was she fighting then?
Well, she really couldn't, man. My big old ass to her little bitty self.
The adrenaline was flowing.
And I just held her. And Amelia taped her. She told me, she said, I'll leave y'all alone. And Amelia said, well, you're here with him now. You got in the car with him tonight. And she told her, I promise, I'll leave y'all alone. Let me go.
And what did Amelia say to her?
I don't think she said nothing else to her at all. And when she put the bag over her head, she taped it around her neck to where it was solid on her. And she had her arm around her neck. She was trying to snap her neck. She had
You can't do that, by the way. Like that's like not a
Where were
thing.
you? I was still sitting on her. And once I knew that Heather had got weak, I could tell she was getting weak because she was just like then nothing. She wasn't like that no more because the tape was over her mouth, trying to say something.
So she was mumbling at one point when the tape was over her mouth?
She was trying to say something. I don't know what. And then
You didn't know that? Yeah. movies really like the neck snapping thing because it's very like, it looks very intense and it seems like so cool, I guess. But you can't actually, like, people don't, we don't exert a level of force capable of just like, that would be ridiculous. I mean, that would be crazy. I mean, that is a pretty tough thing to do. Hitman does it a lot. Yeah, same with like asphyxiation. Like he's saying it was like she held her nose for a little bit. It takes minutes. Realistically, it takes a lot of time to actually asphyxiate or like run out of oxygen. If somebody's strangling you too, it takes a long time. Like if somebody strangles somebody to death, they spent minutes doing it, considering what they were doing, guaranteed. Which makes it even harder. Makes it even harder to like pretend like it was an accident or too fast or they didn't have enough time to think about it because, like, once again, it's like it takes multiple minutes for somebody to actually like die of lack of oxygen.
After I got up, because she wasn't moving no more, I got up. When I got up, she, I guess, I don't know whether it was nerves or what that made her legs push out, and the chair went back, and Emil's still behind her with her hand around her. She done tried to snap her neck, she couldn't. She done tried it, she couldn't do it. But she had her hand over her nose through that, over that bag. And I heard her make like a gurgling noise in her throat or something.
And then after she died, you guys took the tape off of her.
And I pulled her down to the floor. I pulled her hair back out of her face. Seen her eyes.
Sorry about that.
Man, this dude's regretting everything he ever did.
I know you know it's fucked up now. I know you know that.
I fucked around with her. She killed me.
Josh admitted that jealousy played a big part in his decision to kill Heather.
But when I first got her sent in the chair, I had asked her a couple of things. And that's really what got me. I went to jail on Tuesday. On a Friday, that Friday night, me and Jamie went over there. And I guess Jamie and Heather was drinking or whatever. I don't know. That's what Amelia told me. And she said her and Jamie had sex 3 different times on the couch. And I asked Heather. And she told me, yeah. She came clean with me. And I said, 3 days after you put me in jail, you slept with somebody. She said, yeah. And I lost it. I didn't care then.
When it was over and Heather had stopped breathing, they peeled the tape from her body and pulled the bag off her head. They stuffed her in a black duffel bag, the same one Josh had falsely claimed he saw Heather with at the gas station. It was too small for her body, so her head stuck out. Josh couldn't bear to look at the face, so they covered the head with a blanket they found in the trailer. They hid her under a table in the trailer until Josh could come back the next day after work to bury her. He does a lot of digging in his job as a landscaper, so he dug the grave in just about 20 minutes. They found a board from the
Right in
property
front of it,
and
bro.
laid that over
That
the
is-
body before covering her with dirt. They grabbed some things they found around the yard and piled them on top of the grave as well, springs from a mattress, an orange chair, and the remnants of a television. After his confession to police,
It's a pretty
Josh
shallow
seemed
grave, yeah.
relieved, like a weight had been lifted off him. He
Yeah,
asked the
almost
detectives
like he killed
if he
somebody.
could call his mother.
I need to talk to you, Mom. I want to talk to you. No, I don't need to talk to a lawyer, Mama. I'm guilty. No, I don't. I'm guilty. I done it, Mama. I didn't do it by myself. But I done it. I just got sick of it, Mama. I wanted my babies. I was just tired of her running off, keeping them from me. I was sick of it.
Josh had detailed the
only
horrific
there were
murder
ways
of
to
Heather
keep
Strong.
good
Detectives had
relationships
his
with your
story, but they
kids.
still didn't have much evidence against Amelia. It was Josh's
Step one,
word
maybe not
against
pull a
hers.
gun on the mother.
Luckily, they received a call from Josh's sister, Michelle, on Monday afternoon. She was upset that Josh was going to go down for a murder that he and Amelia had committed together. Why should she walk free? Michelle agreed to let police place a recording device in her vehicle while she met with Amelia. Sergeants Bowie and Spivey watched Michelle pick up Amelia and followed them around to a park. Police waited on the other side of a building and listened to the conversation using a monitoring device. Amelia told Michelle that as long as Josh stayed quiet, they could pin the murder on Jamie and Jason because they were already being scrutinized by the police. Amelia justified it by saying they both needed to stay out of prison for the sake of their kids.
It's just a mess, Amelia. I mean, it's breaking my heart. He shouldn't be in there. I'm telling you right now. I want the true story from you. You got to tell me the truth so I can help you with Josh. What else did he tell you, son? Man, please tell me your side. What did he tell you? And did he tell you over recorded phones? No. Please tell him just keep his mouth. You ever recorded phones? No.
Imagine.
Please tell him just keep his mouth shut and to keep his head up because everything's gonna be okay. I don't know when, but he's got to stop talking to them. So what is he gonna do now? If he confesses to this, we both go down and we both lose our kids.
So, tell me what happened that night, because 3 heads are better than 2.
Yeah.
As hard as you think it is to give me details or that I can't handle it, it's what we're going to have to do so that we can get stories straight.
When I got out there, he was talking to her. She tried to run for the door, and she knocked me down. He dragged her back, and he started to take her to the chair so she couldn't run.
What happened next?
He put the bag over her head. He tried to snap her neck. That didn't work.
You did?
Yeah.
I was a freaking detective.
Oh, crap.
Uh-oh. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, your mama told us you were up here.
Okay.
Can we talk to you for a second?
Yeah.
Gulp.
Amelia was transported back to the Marion County Sheriff's Office by the detectives. Almost a week after
they
the
didn't
first
waste
time
a
they had
second.
interviewed Amelia, they decided to interrogate her again. And this time, they confront her
wasn't
with the
expecting they
secret
didn't wait a
surveillance
second, bro.
recording from Michelle's car.
Today, you had a conversation with Josh's sister. That conversation was recorded. Over.
Dork.
You, out of your own mouth, admitted to being there.
You used some of the words that I just used.
She wasn't discussing that over
I
the
waited
phone.
in
She
the
was in a
house for a
car
few
with the
minutes,
other guy's sister.
Just like I was told. There was a recorder in her car. There was a microphone in her car so we could listen to you. We didn't just stumble across that car sitting in the park.
Yeah, no.
Okay? We heard everything. Now, let's go back to what I was just saying. You
Yeah, her
have no
foot's on the
remorse.
detective's chair.
I'm not trying to be mean, but quite frankly, so far, you have shown that you're acting like a cold-hearted, hateful person who killed the mother of 2 children. Okay?
I don't cry.
No, because you sit right here stone cold and stare in that man's face and lie to his face. After you told that girl today you tried to break her neck, and it didn't work.
Remember that? Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Remember those words? It came from whose mouth?
Fine.
But is that right?
That's
you
more evidence.
were there with Josh when Heather took her last breath.
I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Detectives had finally cracked Amelia's shell of denial. She admitted that she was there when Heather died. Now it was time to coax her into demonstrating exactly what part she had played.
Show me where you were standing at. If I'm her sitting in this chair, show me where you were standing at.
This is crazy, bro. Why?
The first time.
The only time.
Which time? This is
Okay, I'll
crazy.
trust you. Come on.
Okay. How far back do you want me to go?
When you were standing behind her trying
After she was taped, and I put the bag over her head, and he taped it, and I pulled the tape, and he taped it. I made a little attempt because I was scared and I was shaking, and I told him I couldn't do it, I couldn't do it.
Both people needed to consent to be recorded. Not if it's the police. That's if it's a private, like, between person and person, because it's like a police interrogation / a police recording. There's this there's rules sort of negating that. Laws for me, not for thee. No, it's not that. It's just that it's like the police are basically like, it's to probably catch a murderer, so they kind of like get a little pass on that sort of thing. They didn't plant the recording device on the sister. The sister consensually cooperated with the police. The guy's sister
54 months
went to the police and consented to a recording in her car to help the police and approached Amelia. So it wasn't like the police just like did it with nobody aware, but it is this like, once again, what the suspect did it, that doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, they can't, it's an investigation. It's not like they're investigating a murder. So it's like, it's a bit different than like you just recording a conversation you're having with somebody. You know what I mean? Like, I get what you're trying to point out, but at the same time, like, this is one of those things where it's like, well, what do you want them to do? Because they can't really do anything about that, because if the police are like, by the way, can we record this? She's just not going to say a single thing. But because they didn't, because they got the other person to cooperate, they got a confession that they needed. So it's like, it's kind of that thing where it's like, well, if we were to play by that rule, it's just not going to happen. So the police it's like interrogations where like the body language and the camaraderie or the intimidation, the lying, it falls under this like, well, the police sort of lied, sort of bent the truth in order to catch a murderer. So is it really that big of a deal that they like low-key lied and somebody was too stupid to notice? Is it a big deal that they recorded in somebody's car who consented to doing that to approach a killer and get the killer to admit to them that they did it? Kind of, but at the same time, she literally fucking
What's
confessed
freaks?
on her
Me
own.
Just lurking, have fun with crime time.
So it's like, I mean, you're just kind of stupid for doing that as well. You know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of dumb for this person to just like out loud admit to doing it to somebody, especially the sister of the dude who's in jail. You know what I mean? So it's like, I get what you're saying. In a lot of states, there are like the two-party laws where it's like technically both sides need to consent to a recording in order for it to be like allowed or even legal. But there's a lot of weird nuances to conversations and stuff like that, and with a lot of law. You'll see this happen a lot with a lot of verbal and communicative laws, especially with the police, because the police do a lot of bending of truth and conversation in order to try to get better or closer to a case being solved. You know what I mean? So it's like, you'll find a lot of nuance comes with laws sort of talking about verbal consent and stuff, because once again, it's just like one of the most gray areas of gray areas. The defense attorney could definitely try to make a case that way. Yeah, it could definitely be, he could try to suppress the evidence in that regard. I don't know how well that would work, because the judge would be very aware of like the intentions of the police. It's not like it's just a random recording and she just happened to have it. Because that would be the difference. The difference that you're talking would be like if the sister of Josh, if Josh's sister came to the police with the recording herself. That wasn't motivated by the police to solve an investigation. That was motivated by Josh's sister to record somebody without their knowledge. And while the police can do that in the name of justice, like a person can't just do that in a two-party consent state and then just like go and turn them in. That's like kind of why the rules made.
50, I'm so old, glad to see you return to Crim Tim Shartman. Anyway, can you guys believe America is 25 years old?
Oh my. Yeah, man. He's for the 50.
Once or twice, and I couldn't.
How many times do you think you tried?
Because I couldn't do it, and I told him I was shaking so bad. I said, Josh, I can't do this.
Nobody can
so
do
then
it.
I stepped back.
Okay.
And he went around and he took care of it.
But you tried to snap her neck because you wanted it to be
because I was
quick.
scared.
You wanted it to be quick.
Yeah, I didn't want her to suffer.
You didn't want her to suffer, so you tried to break her neck.
And I couldn't do it.
Tied
I
her
was
up,
shaking
killed
so
her,
bad.
choked her out. I didn't want her to
So then I
suffer.
just stepped back, and he took over. And he held his hand over her nose and her mouth so that she couldn't breathe.
Only you and him know exactly
know.
who did what, because one's
It's a
pointing
totally
at the
different
other.
account than what he is
But
saying
both
as
you guys
well.
were there, present, assisting each other when she took her last breath. Correct?
So even though I didn't kill him, we get
Correct.
charged with the same thing as him.
Exactly.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you stood there and watched somebody die.
You don't think you deserve that?
No, because I didn't kill her. I really didn't.
What was she saying to you?
She's just crying.
What was she saying?
She had taped her mouth.
What was she saying before her mouth was taped?
Was there a reason she asked you not to do that to her?
Sure.
What did she say to you?
Did she ever give a reason why she didn't want to be taped up or held down?
So she was claustrophobic. And his comment to her was, I was claustrophobic when you had me sit in Marion County Jail for 31 effing days away from my kid. Was his comment to her.
And that's something Josh didn't tell us.
Josh and Amelia each had their own motivations for killing Heather Strong. Josh was sick of Heather leaving him, canoodling with other men and threatening to take away his children. And he was angry that her police complaint had landed him in jail, costing him money and his freedom. Amelia was about to give birth to Josh's baby, and although she denied it, detectives believed she was resentful that Josh preferred Heather over her. Both killers tried to assign the most horrific actions they inflicted on Heather to each other. But they were both acting in tandem, so in the eyes of the law, they are equally responsible for her death.
Yep.
Amelia's trial happened first. The state sought the death penalty. In late 2010, she was convicted of first-degree murder and kidnapping.
First degree
A jury
in Florida,
voted
not
for
good.
the death sentence.
No.
Amelia's family members tried to save her by testifying during the penalty phase
that is-
of the trial about her past trauma that she had suffered. They divulged that she had been sexually abused by her grandfather and father starting at age 4. In 2004, Amelia's father was sentenced to 48 months in prison for attempting to hire a hitman on his wife and 2 of his daughters, including Amelia, to prevent them from testifying against him. But the jury was not moved by Amelia's troubled past. They voted 7-5 to put her to death by lethal injection. A judge accepted that decision, and she was sent to death row at the Lowell Correctional Institute in Ocala. The state of Florida was also seeking the death penalty for Josh. His case went on trial in 2012. He was convicted of kidnapping and first-degree murder. Even though Amelia and Josh killed Heather together, Josh's jury was more lenient. They voted 8-4 to sentence him to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
That's classic.
Although Amelia had callously taken a life, she didn't want to lose hers. She and her lawyers fought hard for years to get the death sentence overturned. In 2017, she was resentenced to life without the possibility of parole after a 2016 Florida Supreme Court ruling that required a jury to be unanimous when recommending death for a judge to consider imposing the death sentence.
That is true, yes. That is a true thing now. I believe most states are like that, period, where the death sentence has to be unanimous. It can't be like an odd man out or a majority. It has to be unanimous. And in fact, you can't even be on the jury of a death sentence trial unless you consent to being somebody who would pull the trigger on killing somebody for a death sentence. So why would he get a more lenient sentence? Welcome to the justice system, man. It's because he's a white guy. Yeah, that's literally it. That's all that it is. And that happens time and time again. And in fact, this is a perfect example of it, because you get 2 completely different people doing the same crime together. One gets sentenced to die, the other doesn't. And her thing got reduced eventually, but she has to go through years and years of trying to get that changed. But yeah, it's a great example of why it's so flawed, is because not only do juries act more lenient, judges act more lenient. Happens a lot.
4 months after killing Heather, Josh wrote a letter to Heather's mother, Carolyn Spence, asking her to take care of his kids. He talked about the trauma that they would endure in their lives. He said that he still loved Heather and that he had hoped to get the death penalty for murdering her. While the police were investigating this case, he tried to hang himself in jail when his kids were taken into state custody. There is an unfortunate and unsettling note to the end of this story. Donald Bowie, the police officer who took the lead in interviewing Heather's killers, was known for being a tenacious cop who had a knack for getting into suspects' heads. But a decade later, he faced his own legal troubles. In 2019, Bowie pled guilty to committing domestic violence against a woman. He had inflicted both battery and strangulation on the victim. Home security videos supported the woman's allegations. He was sentenced to 5 years of probation and ordered not to have any contact with the victim. He was required to complete a batterer's intervention program and counseling sessions. He was also forced to forfeit his law enforcement certifications.
Wow.
If you found this case compelling, don't forget to like the video. Comment down below.
No jail, but 5 years on watch, no contact with her, all of his career taken away from him. That's pretty wild. I mean, I'd expect them to just give the cop a slap on the wrist with one of those things, but that is like, I mean, low-key, that's a pretty intense punishment for a police officer. Not that it should be like that. It should be way harsher, maybe definitely jail, but yeah. It's shocking to see a sentencing so actually retributive. Yeah. Is it because of race? Oh, probably. Yeah. Unfortunately, probably. And that's exactly what we brought up with her getting the death penalty and him not. It's like, that's just literally, unfortunately, what the system was built off of and what the system carries around, whether people admit it or not. And humans in general are like that, which sucks. There's, inherent biases based off of experience in life in general, whether positive or negative. Excuse me. And even if people don't admit to it, they have them. America needs a reboot? Well, no. This isn't just an American issue. This is what's so funny to me is, we'll go over stuff like this, and it's obviously very mostly American because that's where I know best. There's problems everywhere. There's problems all over. You complain about Americans getting shot, but England has stabbings all the time. Australia has a major issue with domestic violence, especially because of alcohol and in general. You can find issues wherever you go. You can have problems with the issues of the place you live or a place that you're not at. But yeah, there are just as big issues elsewhere for sure. They might not be as publicly ugly, but they're still issues. It's not just a one country sort of deal. It's always very funny whenever something bad happens or a law gets passed or some tragedy occurs and people are talking about leaving. I'm like, I mean, you can go, but like, once again, it's not like you go and you're going to find the pinnacle of humanity elsewhere. You might be happier. You might find somewhere that you're happier, and that's totally good. But like, you're going to find just as hard of a pill to swallow in some regard elsewhere, no matter what. It's like the people who stream and move to Austin because they don't want to be taxed as hard. Yeah, but you know how fucking expensive everything else is because there's no tax in that regard? A lot. Like, they probably pay as much as I do for an apartment down there. I have a nice house where I live, and I'm grateful for that because of you guys. They probably pay almost as much as I do for something not even close to the size and square footage. Like, and that's just a microcosm. Like, that has nothing to do with crime or anything. That's just economy issues, whatever. But like, when a state removes tax, property-wise, whatever, it just basically makes everything else move up in price. And even though it seems like it's nice or that'll be a good thing, and sometimes it's a good thing because you might have expensive things, but once again, everything else gets expensive. I mean, there are lots, guys, there are lots in downtown Bentonville. You could look this up. You could go to the Bentonville Square in Northwest Arkansas. You can go on like Zillow, whatever. There is a lot. There are guaranteed a couple of lots where the square footage of the house is like maybe 1,000 square feet. And it's run down. Like, it's not been lived in. It's just sitting there. It's $1 million. Guarantee it. It'll be $1 million. Because the place is so valuable. It's an absolute shit box. But because of where it is, it'll be $1 million. And that's just how it goes. That's like a totally moot point compared to this. But yeah, I mean, and I mean, all of these little bit of like examples or nuances between everything, race, sexuality, gender, everything. All of that plays a factor in the criminal justice system, even if people pretend it doesn't. It's crazy. And the jury might pretend it isn't, the judge might pretend it isn't, but you can go to one specific judge and just look at his or her rulings, and just see you could find a very similar case, and I guarantee you, if the person's not the same type of person,
a few years ago, I can't remember
the
exactly,
sentencing
the
will be
head of
different.
the Metropolitan Police in the UK issued a warning to women, essentially saying that if they were ever alone with a male police officer, they should immediately attempt to find more people, even if they need to literally call the police to send more people there.
Yep. Well, nowadays, the police don't typically do stuff singularly in America. This is an interesting thing. Depending on the manpower at the time, maybe. But even with this case in Minnesota, the guy who shot the governor, the two governors, and their spouses, the police started answering doors to question people or to ask about things in pairs because the guy was impersonating a police officer by himself. So in order to make people feel more at ease, they showed up as pairs or more rather than by themselves. And even like traffic stops and stuff, sometimes you'll have two police officers pull over. Like if a police officer pulls somebody over and another one is nearby, they'll show up because it's like safer for them as well as you. Ideally, because like once again, nothing stops the person from just like taking out that cop and going. I mean, obviously a lot's stopping them, but nothing would stop that cop from also acting out of line, etc. It happens a lot. And I mean, it's kind of a decent safety measure on both ends, because like the police get a bit of safety in the fact that like they might not get like jumped by whoever they're pulling over, and then you might not get jumped by some random cop going on a trip if he's with somebody else who's
If you're alone with a
not that
male
way.
police officer,
Yeah.
go get more help. Oh, we should fire our male officers for it? Crack down on procedures? Don't be silly.
Right. Well, that was a crazy case. I have to pee really bad, so I'll be right back.
Hi chat, how you doing today? Less than 3.
Okay. Let's go for another, shall we?
She concealed.
Chill. We're going to watch a video called Teen Killer Realizes Their Victim is Still Alive. Seems like a good watch. This is from Beyond Evil. We'll see how it goes. And keep it in mind, this one's not from the React channel, but I do take a lot of stuff from the Discord. So if you're in Discord, please go to the React suggestions and throw some stuff on there. I do love seeing what you guys want to watch because it's fun to watch it all together, and keeps the lights on. So you know, let's watch.
She concealed that .357 Magnum behind her back, walked in to her own bedroom, and then fired 3 shots.
She ran into the backyard. I tried to follow her. She jumped the fence and ran. She shot me in the neck.
Carly Gregg and her mother Ashley always had an exceptionally strong bond. Even so, Carly had a challenging childhood. As a teenager, she began smoking marijuana to cope with anxiety and depression, and later her therapist put her on powerful antidepressants to quell the voices in her head. Her life was definitely headed in the wrong direction, and just when her mother found out how bad the problem actually was, Carly gunned her down in cold blood.
The mom?
Before we begin, we would like to express our sincerest condolences to Ashley's family for their loss. Carly's biological father had serious drug problems and allegedly suffered from a number of psychiatric conditions, including schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. Unsurprisingly, he and Carly's mother, Ashley, had a tumultuous and sometimes violent marriage. On more than one occasion, Carly remembered seeing cuts and bruises on her mother's arms, neck, and face after particularly heated altercations. Things eventually got so bad that Ashley took Carly and fled the home late one night. Carly's parents divorced shortly thereafter. She visited her father a couple of times a month, but she didn't enjoy their time together because his emotions ranged from distant and disinterested to downright angry. In addition, she often feared for her life when they were in the car together because he drove aggressively and erratically. Even as a child, Carly was terrified that she would end up just like him. After all, schizophrenia and bipolar disorder
How old
can
is she?
be
She looks
hereditary.
13, probably 13.
Some families even have genetic
It does say teen
predispositions
killer,
to addictive
so
personality disorder. This was a constant source of strife for Carly's mother as well, because she had lost an 18-month-old daughter years before.
Ugh.
Carly was only 4 years old when her baby sister passed away, but she was devastated by her death. Even so, some remarked that she was a bright, driven, and charismatic child who was remarkably well adjusted considering what she had been through. By grade school, she was so far ahead of most of her classmates that administrators allowed her to skip the 3rd grade. Carly and Ashley eventually moved in with her second husband, Heath Smiley, in Brandon, Mississippi. Ashley and Heath hit it off immediately, and by all outward appearances, they
Heath
all led
Smiley.
relatively happy middle-class lives.
It's quite the
That
name.
said, Carly was kicked out of the 7th grade for taking a Swiss Army knife to school. It was unclear what she intended to do with the knife, but it is possible that the incident was just an honest mistake that was blown way out of proportion. Either way, it eventually blew over, and a few years later, Carly began attending Northwest Rankin High School in Flowood, Mississippi, where her mother was a math teacher. Carly won the school's coveted Student of the Year award as a freshman in 2013, but by the following year, things had taken a turn for the worse. As a sophomore, Carly began vaping and smoking marijuana and talking to her friends on burner phones.
Oh no,
like many teenagers,
not talking
she also
to her
dealt
friends.
with emotional issues like depression and anxiety, and she turned.
I love the clumping of vaping and marijuana with talking to her friends on a burner phone. Like it's like just as egregious. Not talking to her friends without her parents snooping. Oh God. Burner phones do make it seem very suspicious, but it is probably because they were doing marijuana and vaping. It was probably so they could do that.
To journaling as a way to clear her head and express her emotions. On one page, she wrote a list of most significant beliefs, the first of which was there was no God. Carly also wrote that heaven and hell didn't exist, that people could write their own destinies, and that she was fascinated by fire because it was so powerful, so beautiful, and so deadly. Nonetheless, some of her journal entries were even more chilling. One said, you don't need a family. Another, it's okay to be evil. Carly's mother didn't know about the drugs, the e-cigarettes, burner phones, and what she wrote in her journal. Even so, she knew her daughter was struggling, and she was alarmed when she cut off the long blonde hair that she had always cared so much about. Ashley even asked Carly to promise her that she wasn't trying to be a boy. The statement may have been made in a joking manner, but at least inwardly she may have been wondering whether her daughter was having an identity crisis. At the same time, Carly told one of her friends that the haircut made her look even more gay. Now, this doesn't prove that she was actually gay, but Ashley eventually got so worried about her daughter that she took her to see a therapist named Rebecca Kirk. Miss Kirk didn't think Carly was struggling with her sexuality. Carly was dealing with a number of potentially serious problems, but all things considered, Miss Kirk thought she was coping pretty well. Nonetheless, Carly began taking the antidepressant Zoloft, but
I love that. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to that quote because
about her daughter that doesn't prove that friends that the haircut an identity crisis. At the same time, Carly told one of her friends that the haircut made her look even more gay.
Even more, not just. So that's what an interesting way to put that for themselves. Like they already thought so, and they thought it was even more this way. So yeah, like she told her friends that the haircut made her look even more gay. So if that's the direct quote, does that imply that she already thought she did? You know what I mean? Very interesting.
Now, this doesn't prove took her to see a therapist named Rebecca Kirk with a was coping pretty well. Serious problems, but all things considered, Miss Kirk thought she was coping pretty well. Nonetheless, Carly began taking the antidepressant Zoloft, but she eventually switched to Lexapro when it failed to help her symptoms. By mid-March of 2024, one of Carly's
Lexapro and Zoloft are so cool because they just like give you other symptoms. Isn't that fun? It gets rid of it maybe, and then you just get like 10 side effects and it's just your life.
Carly's friends was so worried about her that he asked another student to distract her at school so he could go to her mother's classroom and tell her that she was smoking marijuana and behaving strangely. On the morning of Tuesday, March the 19th, 2024, Carly and her friend got into a heated argument. She was so angry when she found out that he betrayed her trust that she cussed him out in front of a number of fellow students. Nonetheless, the rest of the school day passed without incident. And that afternoon, Carly and her mother left school together around 3:30 just like they did nearly every day. We'll never know if they chatted politely, argued, or simply drove along in silence, but Carly let their dogs out as if nothing had happened when they got home a few minutes before 4 p.m. While she was outside, her mother went into her bedroom to look for marijuana. She immediately found a number of vape pens that she took to her own room before returning to Carly's to continue the search. When Carly came back inside a few minutes later, she casually walked up to her mother's room, removed a loaded .357 Magnum from under her mattress, hid it behind her back, walked through the kitchen on the way to her own bedroom. A few seconds later, the unmistakable sound of a loud gunshot broke the otherwise peaceful afternoon, and sadly, it was followed by 2 screams and 2 additional gunshots. When Carly reappeared in the kitchen, she and the 2 dogs looked anxious and agitated as if something horrible had just happened. Almost immediately, Carly removed one of the home's security cameras and hid it in the refrigerator, and over the next 45 minutes, she texted at least 5 of her friends. She also used her mom's phone to text her stepfather, Heath Smiley. The message asked when he would be home, and Carly even used the word honey to make it look like her mother Ashley had sent it. One of the friends Carly texted arrived at the home shortly thereafter. As soon as she walked in, Carly asked if she had ever seen a dead body and took her to the bedroom. There, before them, her mother Ashley was laid out on the floor with her arms crossed over her chest, and a cloth draped over her face. At that point, Carly allegedly told her friend that there were 3 rounds left in the .357, and she was saving them for her stepfather, Heath Smiley. Carly's friend panicked and ran from the home, and Heath Smiley pulled into the driveway a few minutes later, oblivious to what had just taken place inside his peaceful home. Carly appeared as soon as he walked through the door. He was instantly startled by her wide eyes and crazed look. Another gunshot rang out. Heath immediately backpedaled away and tried to wrestle the gun from his stepdaughter's hand. To his surprise, she never fired a second shot. Instead, she screamed and ran through the kitchen, slipping out the back door and disappearing into a forested area with her friend who was in the backyard during the altercation with Heath Smiley. Thankfully, the bullet only nicked Heath's shoulder, and he was able to call 911.
So the mom did die?
Okay, calm down for me. Give me your name again. Heath Smiley. Heath Smiley? Yes, sir. All right, mister, what's your phone number you calling me from?
What do you mean?
Did she hit you? Yeah, I got hit in the neck a little bit. Okay, so she grazed your neck? Yes, sir. All right, and what's her name? Carly Gregg. Carly Gregg? Does she still have a gun on her? I took it from her. She ran. You took it from her and she ran? Yes, sir. She was screaming something at me I couldn't understand. I locked the door. She's outside. I don't know what's going on. Which way did she run off to? She ran into the backyard.
Yeah, I mean, he probably already signaled to send the police, to be fair.
The backyard and went over your fence.
Guys, he probably already sent the police. The operators stay on the line even afterwards to ensure their safety, to be fair. Like, they don't particularly... It's not like they go, they're on the way and hang up, guys.
What is she wearing? T-shirt, gray shirt and some jeans. Gray shirt and jeans? About how tall is she? 5'2". About 5'2"? What color hair? Brownish. Brownish, just short hair. 5'2", with back door, she opened fire on me. And was just screaming. Okay, just calm down for me. We got everybody in. She what? She killed her mom. She killed her mom? Yeah, that's what I'm screaming about. Where's the mom? When I do this, she tried to kill me. Where's the mom?
Franklin County Deputy Hunter Lewis was the first to arrive on the scene. After opening the door, Heath collapsed onto the front porch.
She ran into the backyard. I tried to follow her. She jumped the fence and ran. She shot me in the neck.
That was sweet.
It's okay. Does she still have the gun? It's on the kitchen counter. I think there's one live round left in it. I opened the cylinder. I went in the back door. She tried to shoot me. Hey, I need some gloves. What's her name? Carly Gregg. Carly Gregg? How old is she? 14. She'll be 15 next month. Okay.
Feedback is so loud.
He told Deputy Lewis that Carly had left the gun on the kitchen table and fled, but he didn't have any idea where she went. Additional officers and
22
EMTs
months.
began arriving
Stay
at the
safe,
home
freak
almost
stock
immediately, and in less than a minute, they discovered Ashley's body in Carly's room. By then, she was already dead, and to their surprise, they found 2 gunshot wounds to her face and another under the chin when they had removed the cloth that Carly had placed over her face.
That's mom. That's mom. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, mom and dad both got it.
Mom and dad both what?
Got hit.
Okay. And
Dad's got it through in the shoulder. He's already in the ambulance.
So is the 14-year-old?
Yeah, the 14-year-old. No.
14, bro.
Officers found additional guns while they were searching and securing the home, and at that point, they didn't even know if Carly had come back or whether she had taken another weapon. They eventually secured the scene, and Heath Smiley was taken away in an ambulance shortly thereafter. And later that afternoon, Carly was found less than a mile from the home and was taken into custody.
Handcuffed. All right, sweetie. Look. Let me step out real quick for me. All right. Hey, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to move them around to the front of you, okay? I'm going to move the handcuffs around to the front of you. Okay. All right. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to swab your hands, okay? Right. Now, I'll ask you a bunch of questions, but obviously you fired with a pistol, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, look. I need you to hold your hand out like this. I'm going to do your right hand first.
Gunshot residue.
That's your right hand. Your right like that.
That's crazy, man.
It's a GSLR. It shows which hand did you shoot with? Which hand did you shoot
Gunshot
with?
residue.
Alright, I'm gonna go up. Flop the hand, turn the hand over.
Turn it over.
And rub on the outside part around the knuckles.
I have a question. I mean, not that it's the friend's like faults for saying. Didn't they say the friend was in the backyard? Didn't he show up in the back? I mean, the garage is probably not attached to the backyard, right? But I mean, I guess he lived either way, but I feel like if I had been told that and then I heard the guy who was about to get shot pulling up to the home, I'd probably try to say something. But once again, I mean, these are 14-year-olds, so it's...
Where do you want, where do you want kids from?
The friend ran after. No, she was in the backyard. They literally said that you can see the footage of this girl leaving her house when the gun got taken, when she shot the guy, and then you could see her friend right afterwards.
You put it in my vehicle with my key, and the key fob is in my left pocket.
All right, now, so go ahead and take. All right.
Is my stepdad okay?
I don't know, baby. I can't talk to you about this.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Carly was a minor at that time, but prosecutors charged her with one count of first-degree murder and another count of attempted murder.
Yeah,
During the
that wouldn't
preliminary
shock
hearing,
me.
her attorney asked Judge David Morrow for a low bond on the ground.
The friend ran before dad got home. No, she didn't. I can literally go back. Watch. They will literally show the part where she ran away, this footage, I don't know if they'll show it here.
Kitchen, slipping out the back door and disappearing into a forested area with her friend who was in the backyard during the altercation with Heath Smiley. He also told the court that she was scheduled to undergo a comprehensive mental.
The friend ran away with her because she was in the backyard when he got shot. I just said this. I just said this. I just said this. What's the question yet? I'm confused where the I'm saying she was in the backyard when he got shot. When she shoots him, puts the gun down and runs, her friend's right behind her. So I don't know. It's a, you know what? If I'm assuming the friend was around the same age, I doubt they knew what to do either. So
health evaluation.
I was just,
and that she
it's just an
wasn't a
interesting
threat
thing.
to herself or anyone else. But unsurprisingly, Judge Morrow disagreed. He said that the alleged crimes were so heinous that they may have been premeditated and that Carly posed a threat to the community.
She shot her own mom in the
Judge
face
Morrow
3
conceded
times.
that there was probably a mental health aspect to the case that could come out in the trial, but he ultimately set her bond at $1 million.
Can they be counted as an
Carly
accomplice? No, you don't get counted as an accomplice because you walked up to somebody who was like, I just killed this person, I'm going to kill this person. And then you left. It's just unfortunate that once again, he lived. So it's like, I guess either way. But description still says just chatting, by the way. Why wouldn't it? What else are we doing, man? What would you prefer? Watching true crime? We're watching true crime and just chatting about it, yeah.
In custody. Before Carly's first day in court, state prosecutors presented her defense team with a 40-year plea deal. If they took it, Carly would spend 4 decades in prison. But on the bright side, she eventually could get out if she lived long enough. On the other hand, her attorneys had to weigh the offer against the likelihood of her getting a lighter sentence or perhaps even being acquitted if she went to trial. After careful consideration, they decided to roll the dice in hope that the jury would go easy on Carly.
Right side, guys, third person. Third person. What do you mean? Why are you confused why he said bright side? He's saying from her point of view, the bright side of it. Come on. Let's context clue here. Let's put on our thinking caps. What do you mean? Obviously the narrator's not like rooting for you.
Because she was a minor with a troubled past. With this in mind, the defense would have to convince the jury that Carly loved her mother, that the alleged crimes were not premeditated, and that she was mentally ill when they were committed. To these ends, they'd rely on testimony about her early relationship with her mother, her dark journal entries, and the results of the mental evaluation carried out by a psychiatrist. With Judge Dewey K. Arthur presiding, the trial finally began on the morning of Monday, September the 16th, 2024, less than a year after Ashley's death. The atmosphere in the courtroom was tense and emotional from the very beginning, largely because Ashley's parents and her husband, Heath Smiley, were all in the gallery. As baffling as it was to some of the other attendees, They were there to support Carly even though she had been charged with killing Ashley and attempting to kill Heath. During opening statements, State Prosecutor Catherine White Newman told the judge and the jury that the shootings occurred just hours after Ashley found out that Carly had been smoking marijuana. The implication was that she was a spoiled brat who had killed her mother because she was about to take her illegal drugs away. Next, Miss White Newman painstakingly recounted nearly every detail of the alleged crimes as Carly looked on from the defense table.
We're here because on March the 19th, 2024, Carly rode to school with her mother that day. Ashley was a school teacher at Northwest Rankin, taught geometry. Carly was in the 10th grade. You'll hear that that morning, she got in a little altercation with one of her friends, cussed him out. But what you'll hear, ladies and gentlemen, from the testimony of this friend is that he was so worried about Carly's use of smoking marijuana, and so worried about her being high, and so worried about her having these burner phones that her mom didn't know about, that he felt compelled to tell Miss Ashley Smiley that day. Ladies and gentlemen, after the incident with Carly that morning, you'll hear that he gets in touch with another friend, and he's like, hey, you got to keep her distracted so I can go tell Miss Smiley what's going on. Ladies and gentlemen, this friend cared about Carly. He was like, I gotta intervene. I gotta tell her. I'm afraid of what's happening. You'll hear from him that he did in fact tell Miss Smiley. That after 4th block that day, he goes and he tells Miss Smiley, hey, Carly has got these vapes. She's got this phone. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll hear then that Carly Gregg rides in the car home with her mother from school to their house. They leave school sometime after 3:30. They get home a little before 4.
Yeah, I hope this friend's doing okay.
You'll hear that when they get inside the
struggle with
house,
guilt.
it's only their 2 dogs, Ashley
That's not their
Smiley
fault then,
and
anyway.
Carly Gregg. Immediately, Carly goes and lets the dogs out. You'll hear testimony that Ashley then goes into Carly's room. You'll hear that while Ashley is in her room, that Carly's still outside. At some point, Ashley finds what law enforcement believe to be the 4 boxes that contain vape pens. Testimony will be that we believe she carried them from Carly's room to her bedroom, went back to search in Carly's room. The evidence will show that almost immediately upon Carly coming inside the house, that she walks straight to her parents' bedroom, that she goes straight to her mom's side of the bed and removes a .357 Magnum from under the mattress. We believe the testimony will be that then she concealed that .357 Magnum behind her back. As she walked through the kitchen, she peeks her head around. We believe the testimony will show that she peeks her head around the kitchen to make sure that her mom hasn't come out of her bedroom. We believe the evidence will then show that she walked with that .357 Magnum behind her back, walked in to her own bedroom, and then fired 3 shots into her mother, killing her.
When it was the defense team's turn, Carly's attorney stated that she was mentally ill and was just as much a victim as her mother Ashley and her stepfather Heath. She also told the jury how close Carly and Ashley had always been and that she was an acceptable.
It is crazy to say that when somebody is dead from 3 shots in the head, and you're saying the person that did that is just as much of a victim. Now, there's no denying that somebody that could deal with all these things might be a victim of their circumstance, yeah, but not equally if you're comparing somebody's mental struggles to a person who was shot by them 3 times in the head and killed. I don't think that's equal because one of them still lives, to be fair. That being said, probably the defense attorney just trying to be a defense attorney as best as they can because, I mean, that's their job, guys. They might not even agree. I mean, I'm sure most defense attorneys do not agree with their clientele, to be fair. But that's their job. I'm sure plenty of defense lawyers have gotten some pretty heinous people that they don't agree with, but it is within their job to fight for them as best as they can. So pretty crazy way to phrase it. I'm going to predict that she gets an insanity plea here. I'm going to predict it because people do tend to be more sympathetic towards a teenager, especially a girl. It is a pretty egregious crime, though. That's my only doubt. I mean, 3 shots to the head to your own mom is pretty nuts. Isn't that worse, though? I mean, yeah, it depends on how compelling the evidence is towards what she struggles with mentally, but we're not really going to see that. Like with the Slenderman case, yeah. Yeah, pretty similar. Not similar, but kind of.
Exceptionally good student who regularly went out of her way to please her mother and stepfather.
We believe the evidence will show that there were 3 victims on March 19th. Ashley Smiley, Heath Smiley, and Carly Smiley. And Carly Gregg. That they were all 3 victims. We believe the evidence will show that Carly had been suffering from a mental illness, that Carly was not aware on March 19th that she had a mental illness. We believe the evidence will show that Carly's parents, who lived with her, were not aware that Carly was suffering from a mental illness. We believe the evidence will show that Carly's close friends who saw her at school every day were not aware that Carly was suffering from a mental illness, because it's hard to look at a person and understand that they have a mental illness. It's hard to look at a person and know that they have a mental illness. That's why it's often referred to as the invisible disease. A person can exhibit symptoms of a mental illness without people necessarily knowing that they have one, or other people necessarily knowing that's what another person has. While the events on March 19th were tragic, the events on March 19th were not intentional. The evidence will show,
pretty deliberate,
and the testimony will
3
show,
years is crazy.
that Carly
Hi, chat
Gregg
and stinky
loved
man.
her mother.
Back to my lurking ways.
That Carly Gregg and her mother had a loving, close relationship. Carly Gregg's mom loved her. In fact, her life revolved around Carly, as parents' lives often do revolve around their children. Carly very much wanted to please her mother. Carly was an exceptional student.
They still haven't really said if she gave a reason why she did that.
She was 13 years old. She was the apple of her mother and her stepfather's eye. And you will understand by the conclusion of this hearing why Carly's stepfather is still supporting her and standing behind her. Because he knows on March 19th, there were 3 victims.
Before any witnesses were called to testify, the prosecution played the audio of the 911 call Heath Smiley had made that fateful day. During the 3-minute recording, Carly closed her eyes and put her hands over her ears as if she couldn't bear to hear it.
I don't need to hear that again.
Important test. Next, Carly's therapist, Rebecca Kirk, took the stand. This was important testimony because Miss Kirk had a number of sessions with Carly,
her
the last of
psychiatrist,
which took place the day before she allegedly murdered her mother.
How old is she?
However,
14.
She said that she never saw any indication that Carly was or homicidal, that she rarely seemed more than a little melancholy.
And you state in your last session with me, she appeared emotionally stable and she had no or homicidal feelings suspected by me nor spoken by her. So I want to ask you about that. You said that she didn't tell you about any feelings, but you didn't think that there was anything like that going on either.
No, that's correct.
And then you also noted that she did not indicate.
Shit, therapist. I mean, hold your horses, man. I mean, there are people that go to therapy for years and just don't say the right things or do the right stuff that their therapist suggests. I mean, you can't blame the therapist for not seeing it if the person's not sharing it. The whole point of therapy is the person's equally cooperating. It's not exactly easy for a therapist to work with something that isn't really given. You know what I mean? So, and especially somebody who might be like hiding or wanting to commit malice in some way. Like they're not people that want to do that sort of thing don't exactly like out loud say it much at all, if ever. Not really something they go around admitting, being like, hey, I'm gonna shoot somebody. To be fair, like, it's not really. Like, a therapist can only work with what they're given. And if the person they're working with isn't giving them anything, what do you expect? And so they're probably, I mean, in a way, and I don't know the therapist side of this story and where she supports or if she doesn't, but in a way they could be using the therapist's words against her because she might not have had any indication, because she might not have been given any indication, because people who tend to want to do these sorts of things or want there's a morality within everybody that the idea of right and wrong, there is an amount in which somebody does understand, at least socially, what is wrong, right? Even if they themselves do not see it that way for whatever reason, there's still an amount of social, like known social morality just from growing up within society that they understand that, like, they can't just walk up and kill somebody, right, without there being some form of retribution if they don't feel like it's as big of a deal as it is. So there is an amount in which they do understand that it's not something that should be mentioned or done or said, even if they want to do so. So it is hard. I imagine it's hard for a therapist to try to get that out of somebody who doesn't want to talk about it for whatever reason.
Our week was negatively affecting her.
Correct.
What did you mean by that?
Well, anytime that a person's prescription meds change, you need them to be very concerned about side effects, feelings of things of that sort. And so I wanted to follow up and make sure she wasn't experiencing any negative reactions regarding that.
You also said that, nor did she appear different from any other sessions, nor emotionally unstable or dysregulated. Can you talk about what that means?
Yes, just kind of basically what we said, that was on the first part of each of my sessions. Like, she seemed very oriented to time and space and didn't seem to have erratic speech, loud speech, to be overly angry or overly happy, just, a normal situation, observance of her.
And then you go on to say she did not appear melancholy nor zoned out emotionally. Can you talk about what you meant there?
Yeah, she had reported several times that, at least one time maybe, but I feel like I maybe wrote it more than once, I'm not sure, that with some of the Zoloft, she felt like a zombie. And so, that's
why I got off of this.
Actually, she never really appeared that way to me ever. But she had reported it, so I put it in my notes when that had occurred. But I was saying here that I didn't notice any of it as well.
And you talked about how you had gone through conflict management with Carly on the day before the incident.
Correct.
I think you also talked about kind of what you observed between Carly and Ashley's relationship. Can you talk about why you thought that was important to put in your record?
Yes, sure. Well, ordinarily, termination of care is in a very different manner, and I knew that this one was a very sad act that occurred, and I wanted to be clear that I did not ever observe them together other than in the waiting room, and I never really saw, anything that would allude me to believe that, or hint at any kind of very severe danger or threat.
At any point during your treatment in sessions with Carly, did you think that she was being physically abused by anyone?
No, never. In fact, I asked several times about the stepdad, and I'm very confident in her response, verbally and non-verbally, that it felt very much to me like that nobody that she was living with had been abusing her. Now, her biological father, yes.
And she described some incidents where he had been physical with Ashley as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then what about, I didn't see any note of this, but did she at any point ever report that she had been sexually by anyone?
No, she told me she had not.
Court's intelligence.
Your guys' streams are stopping like crazy. Ever since I got 2K upload. Well, what I will tell you is I have dropped no frames this stream. So, like, this is going to be a huge mindfuck. I'm going to put this on the screen for you guys to look at, and it's going to be very scary looking. How it, like, goes in with each other. But, yeah, I mean, look, if you look down here, it says dropped frames 0%. So, I mean, there's nothing on my end. That's like a totally stable connection for me. That's got to be a Twitch thing. Maybe it's part of them not being able to handle the upload quality in some way. I'm not sure. But I'm sorry if that's happening. Thankfully, a lot of the recent VODs have been put on the VOD channel already, thanks to Brady's hard work. So, and also anybody who was asking about the subathon stuff, he has them. In case you're worried that the subathon VODs are going to be gone forever, Brady has them downloaded. I think we're just working on the process in which how we upload them, because there is like some variation to how those work, because it is like technically we could just upload it one day, day 2, 3, but also like we did all sorts of shit, and it could be better to just upload like all of Hollow Knight in one thing. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
No further questions, Your Honor.
After Ms. Kirk's testimony, the prosecution addressed Carly's journals, which were another huge point of contention between the opposing sides. Prosecutor White Newman showed the jury a number of journal entries and read the following aloud: "You don't need a family," and "It's okay to be evil." According to the prosecution, that went a long way towards establishing both malice and intent. This was a particularly pivotal moment because if the jury agreed, they couldn't find Carly not guilty by reason of insanity. On the other hand, her defense team argued that the entries proved that Carly was struggling with mental health issues. Nobody knew how the jury interpreted those journal entries.
That is unfortunately an argument for both
Pete
sides.
Smiley was called to the stand shortly thereafter. He calmly told the judge and jury that Carly was always the most important thing in Ashley's life.
How much did Ashley love Carly?
They loved each other so much. She just, everything she did, she planned out for Carly and around Carly.
Tell us about yours and Carly's relationship before March 19, 2024.
We were always good. We laughed and played and messed around, loved video games, and took her to karate stuff until she kind of got tired of that, and she started going to guitar practice weekly, so I was taking her to that every week. We got along great.
You liked being a stepdad?
Yes.
Sometimes with children comes discipline, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you say, or how would you describe the type of parent that Ashley was to Carly?
She was, like I said, always thinking about Carly and just Carly's first no matter what. She would do anything in the world for her and would try to get the best for her every day.
Were there times that you and Ashley would have to punish Carly?
Of course.
Give us some examples of that, Heath.
You know, she had troubles growing up with back and forth with the stepdad and everything, so she would always wanting to try to make friends at the house and around home.
Tell the ladies and gentlemen exactly what you remember about when you came home on March the 19th, 2024.
Everything seemed pretty normal, and came on in, and when I opened the door to the kitchen there, gun went off in my face before the door was, I don't know, 3 or 4 inches wide open. And everything kind of went pretty fast from there. It was a blur, gun flash in my face, and then it went off 2 more times, but my hand was on the gun after the first shot, and I twisted it from her.
Who was pointing that gun at you?
It was Carly.
Who pulled the trigger when you opened the door?
The first one I know was Carly. After that, my hand was on the gun too, and I know I had a scratch on my thumb and all. I very well could have hit it. I know that third time.
Did you ever get struck by a bullet?
Yes, one of them kind of grazed right through this muscle up here.
Heath did not pull any punches or omit any details when he was asked about the events leading up to his wife's death. He even gave a graphic description of the manner in which he found Ashley's dead body.
I checked our bedroom, bathroom, closet, other side of the bed, under the desk in there, and turned and started going towards the other end of the house, and I glanced in our spare little third bedroom, and then turned and went into Carly's room, and that's where I found Ashley.
When you found Ashley, can you tell the ladies and gentlemen what you saw?
She was laying on her back and had her hands kind of across her, and a towel over her face.
Even so, it was clear from his demeanor that he was just providing accurate testimony under oath and that he bore no ill will toward Carly, who he apparently loved as if she were his own biological daughter. At one point, he even looked at her and mouthed the words, "I love you." Later, on the third day of the trial, the defense called psychiatrist Dr. Andrew Clark, who they hired before the trial to interview Carly, to review her medical record and to determine whether or not she had a bona fide mental condition. He began by testifying about Carly's mental state in the weeks and days leading up to her mother's death.
Her mood was flat, that she was zombie, that she was still quite depressed, she was still cutting. She also reported that the voices were getting worse, that they were becoming more urgent, more prominent, and she was beginning to worry that they were taking over for her. Now, she told me that the only thing the voices said to her were things that were kind of elitist, like you're better than those people. Like that's the only thing she told me they said. So her mood is poor, the voices are getting worse, her sleep continues to be bad, and she's smoking marijuana on 2 or 3 times a week. She also reported that she had a fair amount of anxiety during this time as well.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach?
Dr. Clark, when did you first receive the Vital Core records?
So I received the Vital Core records, or the records from the Rankin County Correctional Facility for her psychiatric treatment and medication. And I didn't receive them until I had already interviewed Carly.
According to Dr. Clark, she suffered from depression and anxiety.
2 or 3 times, that's nothing. 2 or 3 times for a 14-year-old's a lot, man. There's actually stuff about development in kids, especially if they take drugs early, including marijuana. And while we might not see much of an effect on adults with marijuana usage, that's a lot for a child. Didn't realize she's that young. Yeah, she's 14. By right now, she's probably 15. So there's a lot of studying through development in kids with drugs being involved in their lives, and there's a lot of change in a child's development, even with marijuana, something as light as marijuana, given its effects on adults compared to other stuff, which is minimal. But still, marijuana can have an effect on kids' development. Because by the time your brain's developed, if you're stupid and you smoke marijuana, I mean, it's already cooked. But if you're a kid growing, trying to become better or smarter, etc., and you take something like that or worse, I mean, even a vape, like there's any substance like that's going to do a lot. Alcohol does the same thing. Like introducing that stuff into your body when you're so young can have pretty dastardly effects on your overall health over time. And in fact, it'll absolutely worsen all these things that she's dealing with genetically, just based off of what she's suffered with diagnostically and what her dad had from what it was saying. So yeah, like substances in general can really mess with a kid. Just don't vape, guys. Like I cannot express enough how bad vaping is. It is not good. Like it is worse than cigarettes are. Cigarettes are still pretty bad. Like the effects that vaping has on someone's breathing, especially if you're still a kid or young enough to be developing, like you're going to have issues breathing permanently. I agree. I would rather have a cigarette, which is crazy because I fucking hate them. 3 of my grandparents died because of smoking related problems. I do not fuck with that shit. I would take a cigarette if I had to choose one. And I don't want it.
Whoa. Motherfucking Sneegsnag!
Ash, thanks for the raid, bro. You've gone from Minecraft to an extremely bleak topic. For any Ash viewers that don't know who I am, I'm the guy that likes to bully Ash. Out of love, I promise. I have nothing against him. But before I started my journey of playing Minecraft and being stupid online, I was in college. I got a bachelor's degree in criminology, so we like to watch true crime. Reacting in general, we react to stuff in general, but we do watch a lot of true crime stuff as well. I actually dropped out of my master's program in criminology to do this job. So I guess technically I could have gone for my second degree. Always could, but I dropped out because Schlatt was telling me to play Tekkit. And I had... It actually is kind of funny because it did boil down a little bit to Tekkit time with Schlatt. Not that Schlatt himself was like, you need to drop out, but back in the day, back in 2019, Schlatt did Tech It Tuesday. Some of you might know this, some of you might remember it. You might not have watched me, you might have watched him, you might have watched somebody. I was a part of Tech It Tuesday with him, but we would do it on Tuesday afternoons. And the problem is when I started my master's program, I had class Tuesday nights. So I basically had to choose between Tech It with the boys or a class I didn't really care for because the professor had spelling errors in his syllabus, which was crazy. Like a master's program teacher, and there was like grammatical and spelling errors, and I was like, so yeah, I mean, it didn't exactly boil down to just that. It came down to like having multiple things to type and essays to create, research to do, and all the money I was making was doing this job, and I was gonna not be able. Well, I wasn't not gonna be able to pay my rent at the time, but obviously, not being able to do stuff like Tech It back then and other stuff was directly affecting my growth and income. So it kind of went down to, do I need a second degree, or do I continue to push for my dream? So anyway, 6 years later, I feel like I made the right choice. We'll see. I don't know. Anyway, long-winded way to explain why we're watching something so bleak. I studied criminology. I graduated, was going to get a master's degree, dropped out to do this stupid shit. We watched some pretty dark shit here, so be very careful. We're currently watching a 14-year-old who killed her own mom. So that's not really up your alley. You might not want to be here today. But you're free to follow and come back, or you're free to stay if in some way you have a unfortunate bleak interest like a lot of us do.
And regularly,
and also thanks for the raid,
heard auditory hallucinations, or as
Here
they're
you
more
go,
commonly
Sneak.
known,
You are an
voices
amazing
inside her
streamer,
head.
and I love
to
your
back up his
content.
testimony, he pointed to a journal entry Carly made on March the 12th of 2024, in which she claimed to have had a loud conversation with one of the voices that led to a psychotic break.
Now, are auditory hallucinations or hearing voices typically what someone with bipolar 2 disorder is going to be experiencing?
No. The short answer is no. It's not usual for someone with bipolar 2 disorder to hear voices. Sometimes
yeah, but doesn't she have
people
schizophrenia as well?
Very depressed, can experience auditory hallucinations, hear voices along with that. People that are manic can absolutely experience auditory hallucination. They can become very psychotic, but otherwise, it's really not at all common.
And based on
that's a pretty
what you
specific
reviewed
question.
in preparing for your evaluation of Carly,
her father did? Yeah, but I thought she got diagnosed with both.
Indications in any documents where Carly had reported hearing voices prior to March 19th?
Yes.
Okay. Where?
So the document in particular was her journal entry from March 12th of 2024, 1 week before the incident.
Your Honor, may I approach?
It's an interesting thing to ask specifically just about that. That way you can sort of cut that line in the court. It's a strategical question.
We put Carly's journal into evidence. We'll just hand you that copy of it. Now, you mentioned a journal entry from
Hey
March
Sneak, what
9th.
keeps you going during difficult times?
Correct.
Quite the answer, quite the question, man. I don't know, bro. I could give you some fluff piece answer, but I don't know.
Crime times Sneak crime.
I like life. I like being here, and I like doing this. And you know, I've got people I take care of. I've got my wife and my beautiful daughter, so it's like I've got people I want to be around and I want to take care of, and I don't want to leave. Even when it's hard. But you know, I've worked pretty hard to get myself in this position, so it's kind of like I'm in a bit of a sweet spot, and gratefully so. I'm very lucky to be here. So I might have a lot of things going for me than others. And once again, I'm super grateful for it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've always been very motivated just to be and do better for myself. I don't really know why. It's probably due to inadequacies growing up. But I think I've just always I don't have a good answer for you, man. I could give you a little fluff piece, but at the same time, what keeps me going is not going to keep you going, man. You can hear a million things about what to do with your life or what's good for you, and they're not going to fucking matter. Because nobody knows what's best for you other than yourself. And you should just do what feels good for yourself and what keeps you going, not what keeps somebody else going. Because what keeps me waking up and sleeping good and waking up happy, it's not going to be the same thing as you. Life is what is meaningful in your eyes, not what is meaningful in my eyes. You know what I mean? So while I find value in analyzing criminals and investigating crime and listening in on these accounts and looking at the twisted reality of people who would do something like this, that might not be your cup of tea. It might be doing something way different. I thought about the fact that there's just people out there who do really cool, talented shit and just don't publicize it. You know what I mean? Because what I do is a very public thing, and I'm proud of that, and I like that it's publicized. It's fun to share. It's fun to put myself out there and put myself into the world and have people see me and be entertained by me. But I had a thought yesterday about how there's just people who like do just beautiful stuff with their life, and it's not like a documented. They don't document and stuff like that. It's wild. It's a fascinating difference in life to me. You know what I mean? Just people who are so talented at certain stuff, and they just love that they can do it. They don't necessarily feel the need to share it worldwide or whatever. Anyway, I don't have a good answer for you, man, because my answer is not going to be your answer. We're all different people, and what keeps our clocks ticking is gears that are uniquely ours. But I hope you find them. I don't think we're given many things that we can't handle. And I think any version of life is better than no guarantee of what's to come. So I personally would rather stick to it and see it through to the end rather than hope that something's better around the corner. I can hope that when my time's up, not beforehand if I need to.
Okay. And is that the journal entry that I've handed you there?
It is.
Is that the same journal entry that you reviewed? Yes. Okay. And can you tell me what about that journal entry stood out to you in your review?
Would you like for me to read it?
Yes.
So Carly had kept a journal. It looked like it began in January of 2024, just after after she'd been found by her mother to have been engaging in these behaviors. She kept the journal through much of January and then dropped off. And then this, as I recall, was the only entry in March. So writing on March 12th, Tuesday, she writes,
"Why is he so happy to read it? This is his job."
Earlier. The whole ordeal was quite silly. I actually spoke with one of the voices in my head. Well, I didn't hear them until earlier today, but I only do then. My particular friend and I were practically screaming, bloodthirstily and ravenously. Thank God, physical confrontation was not, and I think it's fruitively, possible. I sound crazy. And then she goes on to say, I need to get back into the habit of journaling, that think it's good. I haven't quite decided if I'll bring this stupid thing to Mrs. Kirk, her therapist, tomorrow, but I just, I can't decide! Exclamation mark.
Dr. Clark also claimed that Carly had an eating and sleeping disorder and that she intentionally cut herself, that she smoked marijuana nearly every day, and that the abrupt switch from
Marijuana's spelled wrong
Zoloft
there.
to Lexapro the week before her mother's death had caused horrible mood swings. In the end, he diagnosed her with bipolar II disorder. To the jury, Dr. Clark's testimony seemed to...
It really is a shame, too, because the swapping of such intense medication like that can cause very intense thoughts in terms of like self-harm or outward harm. And that sucks because they said that she literally grabbed the loaded gun from underneath her mom's mattress. And you're like, damn, I mean, on one hand, I don't blame the mom for having something like that on the ready, but also like a loaded gun just sort of under a mattress is pretty crazy. And you imagine a scenario in which that gun isn't as available. And you consider the option that this could have been avoided had that not been that close and that available. Which, you know, just feeds into so many statistics that I've already preached to you guys plenty in terms of gun control and gun ownership in general. It's just having a gun makes it so likely you get shot by it. Like, it is more likely you get shot by it than you shoot somebody with it. I mean, it's just crazy. And I don't love the idea of having a loaded gun in a house, a gun in general, especially if I know that like there's a kid in the house struggling. I mean, once again, I can't even pretend I'm not going to blame the victim in any regard here, because I'm sure she has every reason to have had that gun there, especially due to the abuse from her daughter's biological dad, stuff like that. I can't say, you know, you have no idea why she had that gun there. It's just a shame that that gun was there. You know what I mean? It just makes stuff really hard. Just makes stuff hard because a gun is so finite. And that's the issue. That's why, like, when males have guns, their suicide rate is up, skyrockets. You'll see males have a higher suicide rate of guns than anything. It absolutely skyrockets the suicide rate if they own a gun, because it's just the accessibility and the very exact nature in which a gun operates and takes things away and takes life away is so fast compared to every other way somebody could do that to themselves, that they don't have nearly as much time to think about it and process it than they do with just pulling a trigger. And it sucks. It really fucking sucks, man. And, you know, it sucks. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't even go over the fact that owning a gun in general increases your suicide rate, because no matter who you are, it's possible that you just use it on yourself anyway. Because once again, that is such a fast method in which you can do that, and it's terrifyingly fast because it takes nothing. And that's what's so fucking scary. It takes nothing for a gun to just obliterate you or somebody else. And it's like, that's exactly why that sort of thing needs to be like controlled and rarely distributed, because it is like terrifyingly effective. And I'm sure someone disagrees. I know people have their own opinions on gun ownership and stuff. It's just I've studied it, man. I study it. It's literally in my realm of expertise. It's dangerous to own a weapon. Period. You put yourself in a much bigger harm's way than not by owning one. And I understand the reasons to own one. I understand the justifications and the reasons and the anxiety of not having one, whatever. But yeah, it's just the statistics. It's staggering. It's staggering how bad the statistics are. You know, it's terrible, man. I mean, you just think about it. Like, you go through all of those nuances. It's like, what if that gun just wasn't even that available? Also, they said they found multiple other guns. I don't know how secure those were, but yeah, I remember them saying that they found multiple guns in the house, which is terrible. I mean, once again, no way am I victim blaming. People can do what they want. It's just like, it's hard to imagine a scenario in which this girl didn't have that ease of access to one. What might have happened? But that's all hypothetical and nuance that doesn't really matter because it isn't what happened. So,
to indicate that Carly was not responsible for her actions. However, the prosecution's final witness painted a very different picture of her mental faculties. Forensic psychiatrist Dr. Jason Pickett suggested that the journal entries may have been made in what he described as theatrical reasons. He also read one of the entries Carly had made about hearing voices. It was definitely shocking to hear, but as he pointed out, Carly never mentioned hearing voices to her therapist or anyone other than Dr. Clark before or after her mother's death. He even claimed that she was diabolical and narcissistic, and that she never had bipolar disorder, and that she was perfectly sane and knew exactly what she was doing when she shot her mother. During closing arguments at the end of the 5-day trial,
that's a contrast.
Prosecutor Catherine White Newman admitted that Carly looked like a sweet young girl. However, she told the jury that Carly was actually very dangerous. And to prove her point, she once again read the 2 damning entries that Carly...
Yeah, I mean, she literally shot her mom in the face 3 times. I would be a little concerned about her being in public, yeah.
...had made in her journal. You don't need family.
Yep.
And it's okay
That's
to
a bit
be
crazy.
evil. As such, Miss White Newman only asked the jury to sentence her to life in prison, but she also asked that they made sure that she was never eligible for parole.
I want you to look at her journals. There's a page back there that says, "What do I believe?" There's no God, heaven and hell are false. You writing your own destiny. And these 2 stand out to me, ladies and gentlemen. She told us what her intent was. You don't need family, and it's okay to be evil. There's another one I want you to look at. Dr. Pickett talked about it. She wrote, water, fire, earth. Water, fire, earth. She circles fire, ladies and gentlemen. And she wrote, these are Carly Gregg's own words. Miss Todd stated when we got started the other day, what's better, watching a video of what happened or hearing somebody talk about it? Well, I submit to you, we have all of the above in this case. We got to, unfortunately, watch a video of what happened. We've seen photos of what happened. We have audio of what happened. We have the defendant's journals and text messages telling us what happened. She says, I choose fire. It is powerful, beautiful, and deadly. These are the traits I desire, so I choose fire. Ladies and gentlemen, that lady right there chose fire. She chose to murder her mother, tried to kill her stepdad, and then tried to cover it up. We ask that when you go back to the jury room, that you'll look at all the evidence, that you'll consider the testimony that you've heard, that you will not be misled or confused by the fact that the defendant tries to put a burden on the state that does not exist. We do not have to prove that.
You wrote that when you were a kid? You wrote that that it was okay to be evil? And that you don't need family? Very similar. I'm chill now. I really don't think you wrote similar, man. Not to... Guys, I understand we're big defenders of mental illness, and I understand why. This person shot her own mother 3 times in the head. And is also probably suffering from some bad things. But she killed her fucking mom, dude. This goes back to like, I'm getting like PTSD from Amori, where like you guys are very sympathetic towards Amori and fucking, oh my God. And that's a game, to be fair. But like, it reminds me of the conversation we had to have with Amori and Basil, and how Basil's like, how sympathetic some of you got towards them because of the circumstances of that game. And I won't spoil it for people, whatever. But it still fucking happened, right? It doesn't change the delivery, right? You still have to carry that weight. Whatever you deal with, whatever you suffer from, whatever you have to deal with your day to day in your head, you still have to carry that. And it might suck for a lot of you, and you have my sympathies. I have my own shit. But how that affects other people is also partially up to you. Like, it's not total. There are some things you can help, and I understand that. That's not my argument here, but certain aspects of your mental faculties are up to you. And the way that you orient yourself around somebody's life is still partially your responsibility. And your actions and how they affect somebody else is still your responsibility, even if something else was motivating you to do so. It does not change the outcome. You know what I mean? And that was the whole conversation we had with that game. Is even if the mental illnesses that this girl is suffering from helped cause this to happen, that doesn't change the amount of effect that her actions have just caused. It doesn't get rid of this ripple effect of her literally killing her mom, attempting to kill her stepdad, the grief that comes from her stepdad living, the grief that comes from her friend witnessing all that, or her friend who told on her mom or told on her with her mom. It doesn't even go into all of the people that she has affected by doing this. Like, you are still significantly responsible for your actions, even if you have something that's making it hard. And it might make it make sense, but it doesn't make it absolvable. We understand this, right? Like, you can't just be like, the slate doesn't get clean because you also you struggle with something. Everybody's with you in some way or another. We all sort of deal with our own shit. And I'm not saying one's worse than the other. That's the problem, is it's this. We're all here. We're all on the same line dealing with similar shit.
Sorry. It doesn't matter if you didn't mean it. You say sorry.
In a very small microcosm, yeah. If you bump into somebody in public, there's no way you directly intentionally bump into someone in public. Unless it's a friend you're just fucking with. But if it's a complete stranger, you bump into them, you go, I'm sorry. I mean, unless you're a piece of shit and think everybody needs to get out of your fucking way. But you typically apologize because you inconvenienced somebody when you didn't mean to, even if you didn't mean to. You know what I mean? I understand people's need to defend illness. But like, once again, that doesn't fix that this woman is dead and that this man has lost not only his spouse but basically his stepdaughter, probably for life. I doubt she leaves prison. What is she charged with? We don't know yet. I mean, I would be shocked if she leaves the prison or mental facility she gets sent to here. Like, once again, this discussion that they have is important for a trial because it sheds light on the motivations and reasonings in which something occurred. But in no way does even the defense use it as a way to be like, we'll just cut her some slack. Neither side of the courtroom here is arguing that she should just be like free to go because of it. You know what I mean? Even the defense is understanding that still murder is murder, man. And something needs to be done with it. The defense is arguing that what needs to be done is different than what the prosecution thinks. And that's an important thing to put here. Like, once again, there still is action or consequence to action, even if action is motivated by things you might feel out of control about. You can't water down the severity of somebody's actions because of something they struggle with. Because once again, they still did it. And I hate saying it. And some of you might think that sucks or is wrong, but I've seen a lot of these, man. I've seen a lot of these. And unfortunately, people do tend to try to use this to their advantage, especially in court. It's not exactly out of pocket for that forensic analyst to be like, I think she's using it for her self-gain in this scenario. Because she's never said anything close to it before or after, only written and to that specific guy who was hired specifically to psychologically evaluate her for this. It is a fair assumption of him. If he removes the fact that she's a teenager, you could 100% see a person, an adult, doing that. You know what I mean? It is an extremely fair and it's a very, like, when you really think about it, it's a super, super unbiased position for that guy to take. Because, yeah, you would want to see the good in a 14-year-old. You really would. You want to see that. I mean, I wanted to see her reasoning for this, and it still really hasn't been said. There's never really been like a reason she did it. They never really stated what her comments are, or she made any. But I mean, we've already talked about this before too. Even if she goes down the road, if not guilty by reason of insanity, she doesn't leave jail, man. We've been over this. There's this idea that if somebody gets the insanity plea, that they just go to a hospital and leave. No. The second they're fit to stand trial, they stand trial, man. Most of the fucking time. The second that they're cleared psychologically fit for trial, they will go to trial. It's arguably worse, I agree. I don't know. Once again, I understand. I understand people's need to defend. But yeah, I understand if you're upset by comments. But it's just this sort of thing doesn't, dealing with this sort of thing doesn't exactly excuse the fact that you did it. Like, feel free to defend it for sure. It always needs defending. But there is, yeah, I would say there is a limit. That's a great way to phrase it. There is a limit to which it can, like, you know, it can always explain, but it can never excuse. It can never excuse somebody, because you still have to learn things about affecting other people, and what you do has ramifications towards others, etc. Like, you still, as a person, need to learn socially what your actions caused on people, right? And that could be really tough for a lot of people, but it's still societally what you have to pick up on. You know what I mean? So, and the type of people that don't really care what they do, if like what they do have in it, the type of people that don't particularly care about what their actions do to other people don't particularly have very good dynamics with others or with many.
The why. We will likely never know the why, but we know that Carly Gregg is guilty of murder, attempted murder, and tampering with physical evidence, and we ask you to find the same. Thank you.
During the surprisingly short trial, Carly's emotions ranged from stoic and disinterested to anguished and distraught. She broke down once again during closing arguments when she realized she might have to spend the rest of her life in state prison. On Friday, September the 20th, 2024, the Rankin County, Mississippi jury entered the courtroom and found 15-year-old Carly Gregg guilty of first-degree murder in the death of her mother, attempted murder for shooting her stepfather, Heath Smiley, and tampering with evidence for removing a home security camera after the crimes were committed. As per the prosecution's request, she was sentenced to 2 concurrent life sentences and 10 additional years for tampering with evidence, all without the possibility of parole.
Just add 10
Carly
years.
broke down as the verdict was read, and by then she and her attorneys were likely thinking back to the 40-year plea deal they had turned down months before. Meanwhile, her maternal grandparents and her stepfather, Heath Smiley, looked on in obvious disbelief. Carly eventually became so emotional that bailiffs had to remove her from the courtroom, but when she returned, she was smiling as if nothing had happened. After the trial, Rankin County District Attorney Bubba Bramlett told the press that Carly was evil, and that, as hard as it was to say,
you're not surprised she got so long? Me neither.
Evil can come in young packages.
Yeah, I mean, once again, it
from the courtroom, and as hard
it doesn't. It doesn't shock me any. It does really suck given that they had a plea deal of 40 years and they said no. And then they axed her with double the sentence time. So, I mean, that's probably 100+ years in jail. Minimum 90. I don't think I've seen many states with life sentences being less than 40. So yeah, it is. She's dying in prison. You thought concurrent was at the same time? Did they say concurrent? I actually didn't hear that part. Then it would be depending. No, concurrent is together. Consecutive would be afterwards. So she would be 50 years, maybe 40. It depends on if the 10 years is consecutive or not. Let me go back to this because that's actually important.
Sentenced to 2 concurrent life sentences and 10 additional years for tampering with evidence, all without the possibility of parole. Carly broke down.
Okay, so they didn't really say if the 10 years was consecutive or concurrent. I'm assuming concurrent because he didn't clarify different. Either way, no parole. Minimum, she gets out when she is 50, 54, if it's only 40 years. She's got no parole, so she's serving that whole thing. That is a life in prison. I mean, some people really do think life sentence means like there till you die. It's just more that people usually die in prison because of it. Because you don't typically see a 14-year-old doing this sort of shit a lot. But life sentences don't typically, they don't just like perpetuate. It's like 40 to however long. It depends on the state. I have not seen very many things under 40 years. 40 to 50 is usually the average. But that is a whole, that's 4 to 5 decades. Your life has changed. You are a different person. This girl will be a completely different person if she makes it out of prison at 55. Like her sentencing applies or implies. They don't just keep them until they die. It's just more that they typically might. Or they're, I mean, once again, 40 years is a long time. I'm different than I was 10 years ago. I'm nowhere close to the 18-year-old I was. You know what I mean? Imagine doing that 4 times over. I'll be vastly different by the time I'm 50. Maybe. Maybe not vastly, but definitely different. So, yeah. That's a brutal one to watch, man. That was something else. I gotta pee. Oh man, okay. On to the next video. We got 2 more, and then I'm gonna fuck off because I hate you guys.
It was the summer.
We're gonna watch one called "The Britain's Youngest Killer Ever" by Twisted Minds. This is, oh gosh, I forgot this guy. This is the guy. This is the channel that I didn't exactly love with the nun thing. We'll see if I go with this. This was also 2 years ago, so I'm going to expect there might be some more unfortunate AI sloppage in this. Need we say more? No.
It was the summer of 1992. 18-year-old Katie Ratcliffe had just split up with her first serious boyfriend. Katie was being trained to be a hairdresser and was an apprentice hairstylist in the southeast of England's Bumble 2 salon. She was a girl full of joy and big dreams. At this age, there's a lot going on in a person's life. They may be experiencing heartbreaks, whatever, from friends or partners, and they're also figuring out who they are and what they are going to be. And Katie had figured out her path and planned out her life. She wanted to be a hairdresser and was fully passionate about it. She even aspired to have her own salon one day, as she just admired this career. As a typical teenager, Katie loved hanging out with friends, dressing up, and attending clubs. She was not the sitting at home all day kind. She was lively and social. She had recently suffered a heartbreak, however. Partying all night was the last thing on her mind. Her best friend, Michelle, found her sulking and encouraged her to leave the house and enjoy herself. To take her mind off the heartache, Katie agreed to go to a local nightclub in Camberley called Ragamuffins. The girls swayed along to the beats and even had a little alcohol. All in all, they were having a good time. And the worries in Katie's mind started to fade. Life seemed good. That was until she saw one thing she wanted to forget: her ex-boyfriend. By this time, Katie had lost Michelle somewhere in the crowd of partying teens. With hopes of getting back together and creating another spark.
This isn't even Britain's Youngest Killer, by the way. Probably not. Especially, what's that documentary on, what was that like, not documentary, but it was like a sort of biopic reenactment on Netflix. Yeah, James, I forgot the name of the show, but yeah, the kid who stabbed that girl. Adolescence, yeah. It was actually a really good watch. I mean, terrible watch, but really good watch on Netflix.
Katie went to the guy and poured her heart out. Instead of a warm hug, she got her heart shattered when the boy informed her that he was already seeing someone and had even brought her to the club. Utterly devastated, Katie left the nightclub. Michelle had earlier caught a glimpse of Katie talking to her ex-boyfriend, and since she was nowhere to be found, she assumed that she had gone with him. So Michelle and her other friends headed home, leaving Katie behind. With blurred vision and a little alcohol in her system, Katie started making her way home. Unfortunately, life had other plans for Katie. The following morning in Farnborough, a group of 4 boys around the age of 14 got awoken by water droplets on their face and clothes. It turns out their tent was not waterproof, and the rain had seeped through them. The boys loved the great outdoors and had spent the entirety of the night camping. They were, however, camping in the backyard of one of their homes because of their young age.
I will say that the complaints I had about the previous video of his are not happening so far. Like it just seems like he's making it more dramatic, which is like, lean into it if you want to. I get it. People eat that shit up. It's not my cup of tea. I would rather just like have the facts stated. This guy doesn't do similar to what we just watched or what JCS does. He paints a picture and a story rather than show interview and stuff like that. So this is a very different contrast to like police interrogation footage that we watch on other stuff. This is a very normal true crime presentation. Like you would see this on a documentary on Netflix, you know what I mean? So far, I'm not seeing like AI imagery and stuff, so it's already a thumbs up. We'll see.
Already having their sleep cut short, the boys decided to get up and go for a walk.
Yeah,
around
it's kind of dancing around the topic. Yeah, this is why I don't end up watching some of these sort of things too. I don't typically like watching these type of true crime documentaries and stuff either, because they're very like dancey and dramatic rather than, oh God, this doesn't look good. I just looked at the screen I paused on, and this is definitely looking a little...
8 a.m., as they strolled down the walkway next to Victoria Road Cemetery, they came across a sight that would be etched in their brains for the rest of eternity. Young Katie Ratcliffe's body was found lifeless, with an image that would haunt any onlooker for life. The boys saw an uncovered and utterly bloody corpse. The body had been left mutilated along a wall in a cemetery beside a parked car. There was a lot of blood. One can only imagine how horrified the young boys were after coming across such a vicious sight. Police roped off the area and started poking around in the cemetery. The heartbreaking job of identifying his daughter's remains fell to Katie's father. Later, a post-mortem revealed that the body had been stabbed a total of 32 times. Some of the wounds had been so severe that the blade had completely cut through her body. Most of her wounds were to her body, puncturing her liver, stomach, lungs, heart.
I'm not gonna watch this one, man. I can't with this guy. Like I said, it's just not how I like to consume this type of material, because it's very sensationalized. I don't think he's doing a bad job here. I just think, once again, this sort of dancing around the crime just like rubs me the wrong way. Yeah. It's like, it's once again, it's the sensationalizing of a crime really just like puts me off. I don't care. Like, I don't particularly care. I get, like, there are people out there who love true crime like this because they don't study it. It feels like not taking it very seriously as true crime. Yeah. And that's the problem. Is it's sort of removing the realness and sensationalizing it. I agree. That's exactly the type of... He's treating it like a story. Yeah. Which it is. And there's nothing super wrong with that. But also at the same time, you do understand, you have to understand that when you recount a crime and try to throw it into a narrative and as a story, you have to run the risk of desensitizing people to it. You really do. Like, I'm not somebody who wants to sit here and listen to the story, like, waxed and waned through like a literature machine. I want stuff like JCS where he's just like, this person, this, watch it play out. I don't care about the well, I do care about the circumstances, but I don't care. You don't have to glorify the circumstances. And this is part of the problem, is we get a lot of people who, and I don't know his motivations, but I know consumers' motivations. We get a lot of people who consume true crime and want to hear that sort of stuff. You see that TikTok, those like stereotypical TikToks where the person's like, my what my girl listens to while she's eating dinner, and it's like her eyeballs were cut out, her tongue was cut off, her head was eaten. You know, like making fun of the fact that people just sit here and listen to this like super brutal detail of an actual thing that happened very casually while like doing something very casually. And it's like, yeah, they're not wrong for doing that, but at the same time, presenting this sort of thing in that sort of way desensitizes the viewer to the realness and the tragedy of what actually happened. Yeah, and I personally feel like it's rather disrespectful, much like you're saying. Like, it feels a little disrespectful. I don't know. I didn't realize it was this guy. I don't fuck.
On June 4th.
Let's watch something else. Big. We're going to watch something from Stay Awake Crime and Psychology, a channel I'm sub to. So I know I like this one, I think. When the killer is literally caught on video. So we love a good bombshell moment. I'm sure that'll be in this one. I don't know exactly what this is, but we're going to watch it. And once again, please send me suggestions in Discord. I have a React suggestions channel in my Discord. Please join if you have a good video, true crime or not true crime, that you would love to watch with us on stream or hope to see in the sub feed if you subscribe to the channel on YouTube.
On June 4th, 2019, a heartbreaking phone call was received by the Randolph County Sheriff's Office.
I hate 911
We've been
calls.
trying to find her for the last few days, almost a week, and we've not heard from her.
What is your name, honey?
Butch Smith, I'm her son. We came to do a wellness check at her house. I think I found a body.
Okay, honey, we'll get an ambulance out of that way, okay?
As you just heard, the caller's name was Butch Smith, the son of Linda Collins. At the time of this phone call, Linda was going through a very transitional period in her life. After 10 years of service, she had just been voted out of her position as Arkansas State Senator, losing her seat in the state capitol.
Moving out of my office today, I just want to say how humble I am to be your senator, how proud I was to serve you.
Arkansas
That's
mentioned.
the way I voted, as your conservative senator and your friend.
She had also been going through a messy divorce, but Linda was a resilient person. She was able to refocus her life in just a few months. She returned to her small hometown, Pocahontas, Arkansas, a home to about 7,500 people. There, she was able to focus on her motel businesses, a Days Inn as well as the Rock and Roll Highway 67 Inn. She was also able to spend more time with her grandchildren.
Go! Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
She was described as the fun grandparent. She began dating a new man and was looking into new prospects for lobbying jobs around the U.S. One of those prospects was in
So
D.C.,
tragic, man. I
so
hate it.
Linda took a trip there on May 27th. After what seemed to be a successful interview, she talked
Like
about it with
political
her
views
daughter
or not,
Kate
it's just
through text.
just heart wrenching to see something like that footage and shit.
This
I hate
was the
that shit,
final
man.
conversation had
Terrible.
with Linda before her disappearance. A couple of days later, Tate sent her mother a picture of a new pair of shoes. However, this time around, there was no reaction at all. Tate felt slightly unsettled by this, but her mother had said that she would be busy over the next couple days, so she tried not to assume the worst. That unsettled feeling only grew as each day passed without any response from Linda. Tate lived just outside of Little Rock, another city in Arkansas about 2 hours away from Pocahontas. At this point, Linda was supposed
Northeast
to
Arkansas, my
be
bad.
in Little Rock, getting ready to attend the Arkansas
Bentonville
Music
mention.
Awards. So Tate called her brother Butch to do a wellness check. Linda's truck was in the driveway, but she wouldn't answer the door. Peeking around the house and through the windows, nothing seemed to be out of place. Butch did not have his own key to the house,
in Little Rock,
so
the
just
capital?
to be sure nothing
Yeah.
was wrong, they decided to contact their grandfather, Linda's dad, who did have a key and would come back the next day. Their grandfather was a bit more investigative. He tried opening the doors on her truck and noticed that they were unlocked, something highly unusual from Linda, who was compulsive about keeping her vehicles locked at all times.
Yeah, that's not
He
great.
also tried the back door of the house and found that to be unlocked as well. He proceeded into the home, which was under renovation. He called out her name and checked every room and closet, but to no avail. However, in the kitchen was a large stain that darkened the floor. At a first glance, there were two things that this stain could have been from: coffee or blood. Linda was a heavy coffee drinker, so it was possible that she could have dropped a pot of coffee and not cleaned it up. But why would she not clean it up? Either way, something clearly went wrong here. Butch was called to come help
Why does my
investigate
can
the
look
house
tiny?
as
Because
well,
I have a big
and
ass
he was
hand.
there within minutes. After spending a bit more time
Also not the
investigating
biggest
the
Red Bull
house,
you can
they
get.
left out
It's
through the front door. As they left,
fucking
their grandfather smelled something strange coming from the driveway.
8.5
Beside Linda's
ounces.
truck were construction materials for the house, covered by a tarp. Butch went to take a look underneath the tarp, and upon lifting it up, a swarm of flies bombarded him. The smell was overbearing, like a decomposing dead animal. He looked back and saw his mother lying face down with her arms above her head, wrapped in a blanket. He told his grandfather that he found her, and to stay away from the tarp, physically blocking him from moving toward it. That is when Butch called 911.
Linda Collins Smith. We got a 911 call from a Butch Smith.
The Randolph County Sheriff's Office responded quickly, arriving on the scene with body cams rolling and creating a border of crime scene tape around the house. They were joined by the Arkansas State Police soon after.
Have y'all been inside the home?
Yes. Yes, we have.
We'll wait till my sheriff gets here, but yeah, we're going to need in there. Okay, so there's going to be something up with this. We are going to need CID out here.
Before the sheriff, Kevin Bell, went inside the house to investigate, he took note of some observations from the outside of the house. In several places all around the house, he noticed mounting brackets on the walls. He had seen these types of mounting brackets before and knew there should have been cameras mounted on them. However, it seemed like somebody had removed them. Also, on the walkway leading up to the house, there was part of what appeared to be a
how did we
plastic
get to
hair beret
42
broken
months
off on the
sneak
ground.
egg?
Moving into the house, the most jarring piece of evidence was, of course, the large stain on the rough wood subflooring. With a trained eye now looking at it, it was obvious to the sheriff that this was not a coffee stain.
Body
Once the
blood there for a
Arkansas
long
Mobile
time.
Crime Lab arrived on the scene, they were able to take a look at Linda's body and determine that the cause of death was in fact multiple stab wounds. On the kitchen counter next to the stain was a Clorox spray bottle with a smudge of blood on the nozzle, pointing to a cleanup attempt. Other than that, there weren't many clues to help investigators build a timeline.
Yeah, weirdly
of the
enough, a
crime.
Clorox
All they knew
bottle's
was
not
that
gonna
there was
clean
no
up a
signs of
pool of
forced
blood,
entry,
you fucking
meaning Linda
moron.
may have known the person who killed her. They also knew that she was stabbed to death in her kitchen.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's exactly what the evidence implies. I mean, like, no forced entry, no, especially if her stuff is still here.
Meaning Linda may have known the person who killed her. They also
She might have been making coffee for them or with them.
knew that she was stabbed to death in her kitchen.
Considering
Her body
there
was
might be
wrapped in a
coffee stains
blanket
as
to
well.
minimize the mess, and then she was dragged out of her house and put under the tarp. The next best thing that investigators could do was build a timeline of the days leading up to Linda's death. They decided to speak to Linda's inner circle of family and friends. Speaking with Butch and Tape, they learned about her job interview in D.C. and her disappearance thereafter. They also spoke to one of her closest friends, Tim Loggins, who was a state corrections officer for 28 years, and his wife,
You're
Rebecca
telling me a
O'Donnell,
spray
or
bottle
Becky
of
for
water
short.
won't clean
I
up
love
human
that woman
remains?
like a sister, and this
or
is killing
man?
me.
And I know you're upset, and I don't want to upset you anymore. Oh, I know, Miss Becky. I know it's hard.
She was my best friend. I started out working for her as her personal assistant.
Becky started off as Linda's personal assistant, but quickly became more than just co-workers. As Becky drove Linda around and managed her hospitalities, they became good friends as well. Becky told investigators that she had picked up Linda from the airport after her trip to D.C., but was having trouble remembering the details due to misplacing her phone.
I'm lost without my phone.
God bless your heart. I bet you are.
I think I have some screenshots in my texts of her flight details.
Tim had a call with Becky and Linda on the drive home from the airport. It was just simple small
hearing
talk until Linda said that she was too tired to tell him all about the trip, and that
It's just like, yeah, I mean, this person was a conservative senator of Arkansas, but like hearing the grief in the people she was near's heart, like, really fucks with my head. It's just awful. Yeah, like, it literally doesn't matter. Like, you can just hear the hurt. And like the footage of her with her grandkids and shit. You just don't wish it on anyone. You just don't. You just don't wish anybody to have to suffer that. You know.
That they would have to catch up tomorrow. The following day, Linda
Yes,
texted Becky
surreal.
to bring lunch to the house. The two ended up arguing about Linda's new boyfriend, Rendell Wallace, who had stayed the night and left that morning.
I went out there and she told me all about the night before because the man out there, Rendell, spent the night with her. When I left, she was mad at me.
Why was she mad at you?
Because I was butting in her personal life. She was talking about how the night before it had taken Rendell like 4 hours to respond to her text and calls.
This is before he came over, I'm
Yes.
assuming. Okay.
And she was kind of upset about it, and I told her she had no right to be upset. She needed to slow down and take it easy and get to know him.
Yeah, well, that would make her mad. I would say, well, maybe
Linda
she's right.
does not like.
Well, she's a senator. She's telling people what to do, not being told what to do.
She really is. She really is. You know, she was wondering if he had been with somebody else, and that's why he wasn't responding. And I just told her she was going over the top. You needed to stop.
Later on, Becky ended up calling Linda with the hopes of making amends, but the two only ended up arguing yet again.
She said something about, well, I may just go over to Rendell's or something like that. And I said, I thought you didn't want me in your personal stuff. Don't tell me. And she hung up on me.
After this call, Linda was scheduled for a meeting at her hotel, but she didn't show up. With this information, the next logical person to look into was Rendell. Even Tim backed up Becky's story about Rendell.
You know, he was probably the last person to see her.
When investigators started asking around about Rendell, they quickly found out that he wasn't exactly a new guy at all. She had told Tim that before her marriage with her ex-husband, Phil Smith, she was actually seeing both men at one point. Eventually, she made her choice to pursue her relationship with Phil, but she went on to regret that decision. Just a couple of weeks before her death, Linda and Rendell reconnected and instantly took to each other.
It just picked up and we was just happy to be with one another, you know.
The detectives learned that Linda loved to dance and that it was a big part of her and Rendell's relationship. They would frequently go on dates that revolved around dancing.
We went down to the Eagles and had a few drinks and danced because we loved to dance, me and her both. So we hooked up and we went down there and danced and wound up spending the night in Jonesboro at a motel.
Okay.
To exemplify her love for dancing even more, it turns out that she had gone to Arizona as well during her DC trip, purely to meet with her cousins. It was to celebrate her birthday, and the video that you are currently seeing sums up
For a
that
while I
excursion.
worked at
During
my
that
local
trip, she had
osteology
messaged
museum
Rendell
in
to
the
come meet
room
her.
where they clean the
all right.
bones to
Yeah, I
sell.
didn't-
That sickeningly sweet smell of rot still haunts me.
Have the money.
Yeah, yeah.
And so she said, well, I'll be in Monday. She said, I want to see you.
When Linda had finally arrived home and settled in, she messaged Rendell to see if he wanted to come over for the night.
She said, what are you doing? I said, nothing. I'm laying here on the couch watching TV. And she said, why don't you come over? I said, I'd love to. And we hugged and kissed, and she let me out the door and locked the door behind me.
Okay.
I went out the patio door.
Hold on just a minute.
Okay.
So she walked you out, walked me out, the patio door?
Yeah.
The couple said their farewells, and Rendell proceeded to text Linda several times throughout the week, but was met with no response.
But I thought, well, she's just in meetings, you know, down in Little Rock, you know, she'll get back to me later on. And then I never heard anything from her since.
The detectives were getting mixed stories from Becky and Rendell. Becky said that after their argument, Linda went on to spend more time with Rendell. Rendell said that the last he saw of Linda was kissing her goodbye at the doorstep before her argument with Becky. Was Becky lying about the contents of her phone call with Linda, where she said that she was going to stay with Rendell? Or was Rendell lying about the last time that he saw Linda?
I wonder where
Or
they'll find
was
the
it
camera.
possible that Linda had lied about where she was going and actually stayed at home, then was met with a horrific act of violence by some random intruder? There were many questions that still needed to be answered.
No way is it anybody random, because like once again, people don't just like bust in a house and kill somebody unless they're the epitome of serial killer. But also the no forced entry, the nothing taken from her car's not taken, etc. Like political motivation. I mean, I guess maybe. But once again, no forced entry is kind of hard to argue a random intruder.
To get to the bottom of Linda's demise, but Tim erred on the side of caution.
The only
regarding
thing is
Rendell.
no forced entry, the cameras were taken.
You never ever think you know what's going on, and no one is above anything.
Rendell's house was up in the hills, in the middle of nowhere with no cell service. So if Linda had gone up
just
there
been
after
voted out,
her
yeah.
and Becky's argument, it would make sense that nobody could get a hold of her. But Rendell wasn't the only man in Linda's life whose name kept popping up. When the EMTs had first talked about Butch to his grandfather, they had mentioned that Linda was recently divorced to a man named Phil Smith, and that information was then passed on to the police.
He said that her and Phil just recently divorced.
Thought I missed prime time.
Phil was an
Hello,
attorney and a
Sneeg and
municipal
Check
judge for
Deposit.
Pocahontas when he had met Linda. He quickly became a father figure to Butch and Tate, who were in elementary school at the time. As the marriage continued and the couple's careers flourished, they became what people referred to as a power couple. They opened a couple of motels together. Phil was appointed to the bench of a circuit court, and Linda became a state senator. However, behind closed doors, things weren't as smooth as they seemed. After about 10 years of the relationship, it became more of a business arrangement than a marriage. They made it work, but after about 23 years together, and new feelings for her past love interest Rendell, the couple divorced. The settlement case began, and as they fought for the ownership of their assets, bitterness towards each other grew. Linda had even made the accusation that she had caught Phil watching pornography in his office on his state-provided computer, and she used this accusation to her advantage in the divorce settlement. Phil was then investigated by the Judicial Discipline and Disability Commission,
That's ridiculous.
and they determined that he had improperly used court computer equipment after regular work hours at the office. He ultimately met the consequences for this. He was essentially banned from being a judge in Arkansas from that point on.
Like, why?
Luckily for Phil, the divorce eventually concluded.
That's
and his
unfortunately
was
motivation.
significantly more than Linda's.
She got screwed. Phil got almost everything. Here's the kicker. Linda appealed it. And
still,
when the judge says that could be another 17 months, Phil just collapsed. Oh my God, is this never going to end?
It's reasonable to believe that this ongoing battle could be a motive to murder Linda. Phil's career and livelihood was
well,
in
especially
shambles,
getting rid of
and
his
another
career.
year and a
Yeah, I
half
mean, even
of
just the
divorce
fact that
proceedings
she
could have pushed
removed
him over
him
the
as a
edge.
judge
There
permanently.
was
in
one more
Arkansas.
crucial piece of information that the investigators gathered from Linda's friends and family.
I'm going to tell you another thing. Linda was scared to death of him.
Scared of Phil.
Of Phil.
Linda
This is a very
was
Arkansas
deathly afraid
conversation.
of
The
Phil for
accents are
whatever
crazy.
reason.
Everybody I talked to says she's scared to death of Phil.
A very Arkansas
She
accent.
felt scared that he was going to do something.
One of
Do you
them
think
said,
your mom's
one of the
scared of your dad?
detectives said,
Was-
bless your heart earlier too. And I'm like, damn, that is like such a mannerism here.
You really believe there was a fear there. It wasn't an act, it was a fear there.
I
A year.
fully believe, firmly, with everything, believe that she was afraid of him. Let me tell you a story. Now, then, my mom was sick for several years, and it was kind of everybody
pronouncing
knew she
Phil
was
as
sick. and
feel.
Nobody could figure out what in the world was wrong with her.
In the early 2000s, Linda had
Lot of
gone from her
emphasis
usual energetic,
elsewhere.
on top of the world self to lethargic and bedridden a majority of the time.
Hmm.
She went to a doctor's and got her blood work done, and it revealed that she had an alarming amount of mercury in her body. There were a
Whoa.
number of theories about where this mercury could have come from. If her body wasn't processing mercury properly, it could have come from eating fish, but Linda rarely ate fish. It also could have come from her fillings, but the sheer amount of mercury in her bloodstream made that unlikely as well. The doctor said it was almost as if she had drunk a thermometer. With no clear explanation as to what had caused this, Linda was convinced that Phil had poisoned her.
She thinks Phil tried to kill her.
Linda told me that herself now and said Phil done it. Almost killed her.
I just can't believe that they'd let that go, you know?
He's a judge.
That's crazy.
According to Becky, Phil had even darker secrets.
I keep thinking she's going to get mad at me for telling this stuff.
No. She wouldn't get mad at you, Vic.
Phil used to hit her.
Phil used to hit her.
Okay, where Linda's house is, and he was just sitting there.
Think he's a stalker?
I saw firsthand when he showed up at his house that day when we were moving stuff out. She was uncontrollably shaking. Let's get out of here, let's get out of here, let's get out of here. She's scared of him.
She's scared of him.
She's very scared of him. I called Linda and I had her on the phone. And she was telling me, you're not supposed to be there, you need to leave, and all that. Linda told me he could get these crazy eyes. He got these crazy eyes and looked at me and said, you stay out of it. Or something to that effect.
So you were kind of scared of him too a little bit.
Well, yes.
Linda began preparing for the worst when it came to Phil. She changed the locks on her doors and, with the help of Tim and Becky, set up a security system including a plethora of cameras all around the house. Every corner, window, and entrance could be seen from Linda's phone or laptop.
What do you suspect then?
Her ex-husband killed her.
Really? Phil.
Yeah.
Sheriff Kevin Bell spoke to Phil over the phone, and Phil simply denied the notion that he had killed Linda. With the publicity of the case, he even sent a written statement to NBC News saying that he denied the accusations made against him. He stated, "I have not heard that Linda accused me of trying to poison her with mercury. I certainly did not do that. The divorce was unnecessarily bitter, but I was never physically violent or emotional towards Linda." He also said, "I never stalked Linda at her home, work, or any other place." While the questioning of Linda's inner circle was certainly helpful, it was
Very
mainly resulting in
politician of him.
only rumors and accusations without any hard evidence. As the investigation pushed on,
I really
two
wonder where
memorials
they
were
find
held
the
for Linda.
camera.
One in the state capital, Little Rock, where colleagues and political allies alike could attend and pay their respects, and one at a local church in Pocahontas, specifically for close family and friends. At the one in Little Rock, many of the attendees wore red, Linda's favorite color.
Damn, that's cute.
Linda was a part of our weekly Bible studies, and we had great interactions with her. And it's a privilege and a pleasure to live for her family and friends. I think there. Oh, Father God, thank you for the folks that have turned out this morning and showing love for Linda.
Gosh, bro.
Linda had a core set of values that made up who she was. She lived them out and stood firm on them no matter the cost. She was the same person behind closed doors as she was outside. We were at a concert, and Linda was dressed in her red suit with her red lipstick on. She was animated. She was passionate.
So many times sitting over there and no doubt. Now I will read a statement prepared by the family and answer a couple of questions the best that I can.
I hate it, bro.
We want to thank everyone for the outpouring of love and prayers during this very difficult time. We ask for your understanding in being unable to speak about the ongoing investigation involving Linda Collins. As much as we want to speak to you, know that we also want and need to protect the integrity of this investigation. We are surprised, upset, angered, and saddened by this event, and are lost for words in describing the feelings and emotions that we are currently going. She was always there to listen and to try to help where she could. She would always go above and beyond for people in need. At this time, her family is not taking questions and directly go to the investigating proceedings.
In the time between the first and second memorial, Tate did some investigating of her own and was able to gain access to her mother's email. Linda's email was linked to her home security system, so anytime movement was captured on the cameras, she would be alerted. Looking through her
there you
inbox,
go.
Tate discovered that on the day her
There's
mom
the
was
shoe.
likely murdered, there were several alerts. She informed the detectives, who were able to gain access to Linda's security system
There's the
account
Google
in hopes
Cloud
of
coming
reviewing
in
the
hot.
camera footage. However, someone had logged into Linda's account the same day as her murder and deleted any footage from that day. Whoever did this was likely the same person who removed the cameras themselves,
Deleted.
anything to cover their tracks. The detectives proceeded to contact the company behind Linda's security system and issued them with subpoenas and search warrants. 2 days later, a package arrived at the police department containing a flash drive with all of the footage that was stored in the cloud from Linda's cameras.
How many times have I said this shit? How many times have I said shit like this? Never. It never is deleted. Never. These companies thrive from information. Nothing ever gets deleted. And all it takes, once again, just what he said, is a court subpoenaing a security company and being like, you have to cooperate with us. We're trying to solve a murder. And all of that footage is sent. You do not fuck around in your cameras, bro. I mean, don't do crime in general, but like, I mean, it's, yeah. Like, once again, it doesn't, you can't escape this shit. You can't escape digital evidence. Like, it is so ingrained and stored everywhere. You can delete footage. You can physically get rid of the camera. And whoever's did this still got caught because the company still stores it on their own shit.
As the police worked to review this footage, visitors began to arrive at Linda's second memorial in Pocahontas. The detectives were confident that whoever the killer was, they were close to Linda and would likely be at the church unless they acted quickly. Watching the footage, they pieced together a timeline leading to Linda's death, including when Becky showed up at Linda's house for a few minutes to drop off lunch.
It has a delay in sending. It's what's happened.
3 hours later, a blood-curdling scream could be heard from the camera in front of the garage. Later that night, footage from the same angle captured someone returning to the crime scene, hiding under a white sheet. Continuing through the hours of footage from multiple different cameras, they finally hit the jackpot. It turns out that upon removing the cameras from their mounting brackets, they can still operate using battery power. After being thrown into the bottom of a bag, one of those cameras captured none other than Becky O'Donnell. Both her and the knife she is seen holding, covered in blood. From an outsider's perspective, this may seem like a shocking twist, but Becky was actually on the detective's radar since their first interview with her.
Not surprising.
I know, Miss Becky. I know it's hard.
She was my best friend. I started out working for her.
It's not that crazy, dude.
Apparently, during this moment, even though Becky was letting out emotional sobs, no tears were coming out. This wasn't the only red flag that was revolving around Becky.
Do you have a home phone?
No.
Just a cell?
Yeah, I lost that today.
You lost it? Today?
Becky had allowed the investigators to look at her phone records to help build a proper timeline. Her records indicated that she had actually used her phone throughout the time that she said that she had lost it. There were also discrepancies.
I need to make this video, bro. The more we watch these videos, the more we just see, the more cases I get of just phones, digital security footage, everything that I want to make a video on, especially phones just being like the ultimate snitch. Phones are literally like the biggest snitch of this century. It's fascinating, and we carry these fucking things everywhere, and yet 95% of the people that have one, which is most people, do not understand the sheer tattletale power that these fucking things have. Like, it's nuts. It is nuts how well these things know you and how able they are to just tell on you.
Between
it's
her
fascinating, man.
And Tim's. Tim said that since Linda's disappearance, Becky had been going over to the house nearly every day.
Becky's been going by our house about every day, knocking on the door and, calling her and texting her and, hey, answer, we're getting worried.
Meanwhile, Becky somehow couldn't recall which day she had been back to the house.
What day was that you went back to her house? I don't know.
It seemed as if she didn't want the investigators to know that she was going back to the crime scene frequently. As the investigators learned more about Becky, they found out that this wasn't the only time that Becky had been caught up in somebody's murder plot. In 2007, she had faced accusations of plotting to have her now ex-husband murdered. One of the couple's friends had alerted him that she was offering $50,000 to have somebody kill him. But Becky explained to the police that she was intoxicated and wasn't actually serious about it. It was her word against theirs, so she was never charged for anything. The investigators later expressed their suspicions to Butch and Tate.
I talked to Tim and Becky, and I gotta tell you something, Butch. There's things that ain't adding up there either.
I felt like for a while there was something fishy between the two of them. I'd never heard of these people until divorce time, and all of a sudden they were all up there in their business and helping move furniture and do stuff. And I never met these people before.
None of these strange inconsistencies, nor her past actions, could explain what Becky's motive might have been for killing Linda. The detectives kept probing Butch and Tate, and they learned that in the weeks leading up to Linda's disappearance, they had noticed money coming out of their grandpa's bank account.
My grandpa just recently started seeing money coming out of his account that he didn't authorize. My mom wouldn't just take from my grandpa. That's not something that she's ever done.
According to Becky, Linda trusted her so much she would allow her to manage any financial business, including signing her name on checks.
A lot of times Linda have me sign checks or something, or go get her cash or something.
She was on her account where she could sign, you could sign her check.
No, she would just have me sign her name.
Oh, you were signing her name?
Yeah, she
would.
would.
Becky, that was not a smart thing to do.
According to...
I'm just going to admit to fraud. The fuck?
For the detectives, however, Becky had been stealing from Linda for many months, from not only her father, but also from her motel business. They believed that because Linda was traveling so much, she hadn't noticed any suspicious activity in her finances. But once she came home from DC and Tate informed her of the checks, Linda confronted Becky, leading to a fatal argument. The investigators needed to move swiftly if they wanted to intercept Becky before she arrived at the memorial.
That'll
As
do
they
it.
approached closer and closer to the church, the lead state investigator
Oh my
finally gave them
God.
the green light. The police pulled them over and arrested Becky right outside the memorial service. She was then brought down to the police station for questioning.
I bet you can sit right here. I'm going to lay it all out there for you, okay? You're under the risk for the murder, Linda. You understand that?
We got you.
We got you.
We got video of you.
You didn't erase them all.
We got you.
Becky requested a lawyer immediately, so the questioning didn't last long. Tim
That's a
showed
shock.
support for Becky while she was in jail by calling her consistently.
I love you.
I love you. I believe in you. You got a lot of people.
I know that, honey. Baby, they're that good. They're that powerful. The stuff they have made up on me right now. If I was on the outside looking in.
The fuck is this? A
I would say,
FaceTime call in
oh,
from
wow.
prison?
Okay.
After months of negotiation, the prosecutors offered to drop the death penalty if Becky pled guilty. Before accepting this offer, Becky's attorneys reached out to Tim and made him sign a non-disclosure agreement. Becky wanted Tim to hear the truth before pleading guilty. Tim was informed that Becky had in fact killed Linda. Tim was devastated, but he was even more devastated when the news broke about Becky confiding in her cellmates, conducting a murder-for-hire plot to kill Phil and his new wife. Her fellow inmates were reportedly due to be released from prison soon. And for payment, she told them that there was gold and silver in Smith's home that was theirs if they agreed to do the job. Instead, they had brought the authorities proof
Why
in the
him?
form of
What?
a fake note that Becky had written to give them to plant on the scene after Phil had been murdered.
O'Donnell tried to get several of her fellow inmates to murder Linda Collins' ex-husband, Phil Smith. That never panned out because those inmates went to investigators. And as they talked, investigators learned that O'Donnell admitted to appearing on camera, bloody knife in hand. But she claimed that knife was for a chicken and that investigators doctored the video.
Because she
Becky
thinks
ended up accepting the plea deal,
because she thinks that her ex-husband framed her, I guess.
confessing to
Or
the
that's her
murder-for-hire plot, as well
narrative.
as the intentional murder of Linda Collins.
Oh, COVID moment.
50 years in prison. That's the sentence for Rebecca O'Donnell.
Nope,
Here
see
she
ya.
is, silent, as she leaves the Randolph County Courthouse where it was handed down. O'Donnell pleaded
Wow.
guilty to killing former state senator Linda Collins, who was found dead outside her Pocahontas home last summer.
She admitted that she
Money
intentionally
being the
killed
motivator, what's
Linda
new?
Collins Smith. She also stated that she concealed her body after she killed her.
Defense attorney Lee Short says his client appeared solemn in the courtroom. She was sentenced to 40 years for first-degree murder and 3 years for abuse of a corpse. She also pleaded no contest to 2 murder solicitation charges in Jackson County, facing a 7-year sentence for each.
Those 7 years ran concurrent to each other, but consecutive to the 43. So we've got a total of 50 years
50.
that she pled to today.
Rebecca O'Donnell, aka Becky, was convicted in August of 2020 and was sentenced to 50 years.
What
behind
about the
bars.
fraud? Chump change compared to a life sentence, to be fair.
What happened to my mother was an awful deed. It was carried out of hate, jealousy, and greed. I believe that Rebecca O'Donnell was stealing money from my mother
And when my mother confronted her about it, she snapped and stabbed my mother to death in a fit of rage and perceived self-perseverance.
Today, our family has found swift justice by way of a plea deal. No amount of punishment will ever.
Yeah, I like this channel too, man. They do a pretty good job.
Lives the day she killed our mother.
50 is basically life. 50 is life. That's a life that's a life sentence.
For a very long time.
I can't think of many cases where a person got guilty of first degree and didn't get a life sentence. That's basically the life sentence guilty charge. I mean, you can get one without it, but I mean, that's pretty much a guaranteed life sentence.
Unable to hurt anyone else.
Damn. Wow. Yeah, that was hard. I hate it, man. Like, once again, you can, and I'm not trying to be one of those people that are like, politics aside, we're all the same. Not really what I'm making a point of, but it's tragic to see the effect a person's death has on the people around them, because regardless of who they are or what they believe, a lot of people tend to have people they care about, right? And it really fucking hurts to see those people affected. Like, it's just like it's a really surreal, like, heartbreak. So yeah, it just sucks seeing it. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, she seemed to be doing okay too. That's the tragedy too. She seemed like she was doing all right despite losing her position, whatever, etc. Great to see you guys today. I've got one more stream tomorrow for you guys before I gotta head out to VidCon. Earlier stream, Tuesday's volleyball day, so it'll be an earlier stream. We'll probably start around the time I started today. Am I going to be at VidCon the entire week? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'll be there like the full cycle of VidCon, yeah. So yeah. Appreciate you guys. Great stream today. Unfortunate that the Minecraft thing with Toby's team kind of fell apart, but that is also kind of why they want to do them, so they can get all of their ducks in a row for public server stuff. You know what I mean? So more than happy to, excuse me, more than happy to sort of guinea pig for them. Yeah, man. And you guys have my thanks once again. I'll see you guys tomorrow. You should rate somebody for real. Just because you said that